Wow, that was almost professional. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're all having a lovely day, and thank you guys so much for being here. Welcome to the stream. Today is a nice chill one because, yeah, it is just the relaxing Pupal one, which means not really any topics. I wasn't supposed to have to prepare anything, but I still prepared some things. Scatter. Why are you guys scattering? Why are you running? Why are you run? What's up? What's up? What's up? Tuesday I got grabbed. True. But was I wrong, Sensei? Technically, yes, because I was not chasing Duke's bum. I was chasing his poop. Because I had to prepare a poop sample for when he goes to the vet right after this stream. Puppy tax? Oh, I got your puppy tax. Wait. You want some puppy tax? Here you go. I'll give you some puppy tax. First, let me put my cardigan back on because it looks better this way. And then if you really want puppy tax, boom! Puppy tax. Say hello to Duke, the fully rigged VTuber debut. We want puppy tax, please. That is actually what I was preparing more than anything. It wasn't just puppy tax, it's also fan merch. I was taking pictures of that too. But yeah, check this out. Natsumeko made a little Live 2D model of Duke. And it's got like his exact like collar charm. It's got the little like white streaks on his chest. The eyes go open. The eyes go sleepy. Come here, sleepy boy. And when you go up and down, it looks like he's getting ready to like play bounce on you. New Porsche spotted? Exactly. It's so cute. In fact, let me get me out of here. You guys don't need me right now. Let's be honest. I am not the important one. Let me just show off how beautiful this is. We put it together yesterday in the membership stream. So we've already like played with this on members a little bit, but yeah. Isn't it so well rigged? I love the way that the tail moves. I love the way like the tongue and the tail movement is just automatic, but it just adds a little bit of cuteness to it. The eyes, he's just gonna like match eyes with me, so I can control the eyes. I can even wink at you guys. Perfect Mlem wink. But yeah, I especially love like when he goes down and up, the way his like body like expands a little bit. It looks like he's about to pounce on you. Okay, but I will bring myself back. That is enough of that for now. Good morning, everyone. My voice is still kind of messed up. My throat is fighting for its life to overcome whatever the heck is taking control of my body. Maybe I'm going through second puberty. Looks so cute. I think I'm going to cry. Yes, I can just like hold him up here now. Whenever I want to, I can just bring Dookie out and just be like, hi guys, Puppy's here. Oh, he's being carried so cutely. Not a real thing. Is a puppy staying for that long? True, true. He always gets up and wanders around and tries to murder everything. It's so adorable. Oh my god. Yeah, Nazi did such a good job of it. Can you do a derpy face? Not really. It's just more of the eye control. Try doing the side eye. Is that like the side eye? I hope so. Even has the butterfly collar, but what if it's your triquetra belt charm instead? If anybody ever makes me one, I will put that on Duke in a fucking life beat. Well, actually, I probably need to. I want one on my own keychain. I have been, every time, like, a supplier has been like, do you have anything we could make into merchandise? I've always been like, there's this really cool triquetra thing. I think even if you just cut it into, like, an acrylic circle, people would like it. Me sitting there screaming in my own head, I would like it. I want somebody to commit to this. I would prefer it if it was like a metal ring followed by like acrylic, like slightly curved inside. But yeah, deep down, I'm just like, I just want one. I don't have the skills to make one. I could hire somebody to make like one single one for myself. But at the same time, yeah, no, I want that to be like something that gets sold to people. I am the people. Exactly. And I would put one around Duke's neck, and I would already have one on my keychain. Sensei wants the merch for himself. Exactly. Which would be a perfect segue into me showing off all the fan merch that I've received recently. But we won't do that quite yet. We won't do that quite yet. First, we're going to go through the weekly schedule. But yeah, today, some of the topics we're going to be talking about. I do have a couple more videos of Duke to share with you guys. I recorded just a few. It was a bit of a slow week because obviously, for one thing, we're still not able to go anywhere just yet. And for another thing, I was fighting violent sickness to the point where for like 3 of the days, I could barely get out of bed. So yeah, I've got videos. I don't actually have a single photo this week. I've taken some photos, but none of them were particularly substantive. So what I think I'm going to do is like after today, when I know his actual weight, I'll probably like grab some pictures like tonight just to be like, okay, here was like line up like 4 of them from the past and be like what weight he was at each time. Oh no, you need to have a nice rest, Sensei. I believe Duke can handle the stream today. No. No, I can't put that on my baby boy. I'm pretty sure there's child labor laws against that. To be fair, I would also want that. Yeah, I know, right? So cute. But sir, will you buy 100 pieces of it? No, that's probably where it depends on how much each individual costed. Here's the thing. If I could buy 100 very well-made ones for like, I don't know, 500 pounds, then yeah, maybe I'd buy 100 and just like send them to people that I know that are going to specific events. And yeah, just that way be able to give out like some for free, just as like a little exclusive, maybe like 10 at every event. But we'll see. We'll see. I'll just keep working on it in the future. But yeah, probably not buy 100. That's kind of a few too many. Let me add this music as well. We'll add music as we go. Perfect. Perfect. Duke's ready to take over the duties to chase the dust butterflies and help Feli on his job while you work as a teacher. See, that's the plan. I'll keep doing the streaming. Duke can become the vessel. I like the idea of Feli being a puppy. So that will probably work better for me. Also, Sensei, do you have any pics of Duke and the other members of the litter when you went to pick them up? No, I wasn't allowed to take pictures at that point. I think probably because... like, probably for the safety of the house. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to take pictures. I wasn't allowed to take in the little Pupal plushie, and I wasn't allowed to give them treats. So yeah, they were very, like, serious about, like, no, you're just going to come in and play with some puppies. And it was like, fair enough. Fair enough. What a horrible time to get sick, though, with Dookie just getting home. Maybe he's the reason I got sick, is, like, my agoraphobic ass is being dragged out to, like, do a bunch of random stuff in, like, parks and stuff recently. And it's only going to get worse from here. Or better. Last time he was left to his own devices, he tried to eat the cables. I don't think it's safe for Duke to lead the stream. Exactly. He can do pretty good as a dust butterfly hunter. But when it comes to, like, doing the streams, yes, he would just sit in my chair, pee, poop, woof a couple of times, and then eat the wires. And, yeah, the spicy spaghetti would not be good for him. Last week, I visited 2 primary school-aged family members after going to a convention, and I had all of my crocheted VTuber mascots with me. The butterfly dog was their favorite. Oh, that's so cute. I'm glad to hear that. Some people do not like the Pupal design because they're not a fan of bugs, but I'm glad to hear the kiddos were like, yeah, no, we love these. That is awesome to hear. Thank you for letting me know, Iridescent Pinwheel. Let me find my schedule. We'll go through it. We've actually got like a couple of different things to do today. That's not my schedule. My freaking OBS is lying to me. Anyway, that's my convention schedule. Next up, Anime NYC. We just went to Offkai, Gen 5. Let me fix that real quick. That wasn't even in the schedule folder. I just got lazy one time and you reused that. There we go. There's my schedule. So yeah, we've got 2 sets of double streams this week, which means exciting stuff's going on. First off, absolutely beautiful artwork by Pearl. Pearl did a lovely job of Moon Pearl did a wonderful job of like Feli looking beautiful with a nice little muscle shirt on and sunglasses. He looks so ready for summer. So gorgeous. Monday, Oshiete Cú-Sensei, Pupal and just chatting. We're just chatting. We're just chilling. We're hanging out. It is a schedule, but not the schedule. Yeah, it was the wrong schedule. By the way, Sensei, some of the time zones on the schedule are a bit messed up. 10, 15, 23, 10, 15, 23. Is it the ones where it's not normal time? 2200, 3 a.m. That's correct. 2100, 1 a.m. That's correct. Link click 10, 15, 23. What's messed up? I don't see anything messed up. Please do let me know whichever is incorrect. Some are EDT/EST. Friday JST is wrong. Oh. Well, that's going to get very confusing for the next week then. Uh-oh. Probably pay more attention if the EST and the GMT. Oh, I see. Yeah. I didn't change the EST to EDT. Got you. No, the opposite way. Wait. My brain hurts. Which one are we in right now? You guys, that's basically fine. If like if the numbers are making sense, that's okay. If the numbers make sense, then just pretend it says EDT and BST rather than EST and GMT. Oh god, EST is 10 a.m. Sensei. Yeah, which is fine. Okay, yeah, I wrote EDT and BST instead of EST and GMT. Brain. Anyway, if the numbers are fine, follow the numbers in the actual time zone. America's getting rid of daylight saving time soon anyway, so that's something. Monday is Mondaying. I wish that was the case. Meanwhile, actually, I made this schedule yesterday, so if anything, brain was turned off on yesterday. What's BST? BST is British summertime. It's... For some reason in the West, we have like fucking daylight savings time still, even though it was from fucking... an interesting decision they made at a different time, and everybody's slowly trying to get rid of it because it's stupid and nobody fucking likes it. But yeah, BST is British summertime. EST is like Eastern summertime. So Stanley Parable is at its usual time. Everything on the left is at its usual time. They're all just 10 a.m. American Eastern time and 3 p.m. British summertime. And then whatever their normal time is in JST and any other time zone. It's the ones on the right that might be a bit confusing. Just pretend they properly say EDT and BST. Thought EST, yeah, you're right. It's Eastern Standard Time. That's where it gets even more confusing, because BST is British Summertime, and then they have GMT, which is Greenwich Mean Time, because that's where the original time zones began, in Greenwich in London, where they have like a giant observatory and a laser. There's a green laser that shines over the sky to let you know that's what they considered the center of the world, which they have used to do the time zones across the world. Anyway, for some reason it's EST for Eastern Standard Time and then EDT for Eastern Daylight Time. Fuck that shit, man. I hate daylight savings time. Time zones are already confusing enough. Is Stanley Parable supposed to be on 2300 AST? I don't know. It's going to be our normal time. It's literally our normal time slot every time on the left. Every day it's the same thing. It's 3 p.m. GMT. We're starting the same time every day of the week. The second collabs are a bit confusing, but just, yeah, imagine like, okay, the first one's 3 a.m. GMT. So just 12 hours from our normal time. It's the opposite time zone from our normal time. Do that with the collab with Ash Carrier as well. Our normal time zone, 12 hours forward, -2. What do you mean it's changing soon? America's trying to get rid of daylight savings time. So that's the one thing that's changing. We're not changing time zones until October, but maybe they'll be rid of them. Is that laser in Greenwich in any way like the astrophage? No, but it's kind of pretty. It's just a big green laser that shines through the night. You can't see it from too far away, but yeah, it's just at the top of the Greenwich Observatory. They have just like a giant laser that shines out just to show you that's basically the line for like the time zone line. That's the middle, the everything. How happened, Sensei? Have you read the schedule to us yesterday? I did, and nobody pointed it out. So, well, I didn't actually show it on screen. Anyway, it's very easy to understand. Same time zone as always. Just pay attention to the numbers on the second one. Oshiete o Cú-Sensei. Today, we're just chatting and we're chilling. Thursday, GeoGuessr and chill. Same time zone as always. Just revenge of what we were supposed to do last week, but didn't get time to do it. Friday, Stanley Parable. We're finally playing Stanley Parable. I'm going to see how the game is, how it plays. I'm lost, Sensei. Just, you know what? I'm not going to write times on things anymore. I'm never doing any double streams again. I'm just going to be like, this day I'm doing this. Show up at the right time. We always show up every single day of the week, or just don't show up. Oh my God. Stanley Parable. So yeah, I have seen other people play the original game. I've never seen anybody play like the Ultra Deluxe Edition or whatever. So it's going to be my first time experiencing some of the new content and in general, like seeing it. But I know the general idea of what the game is about. On the evening, we're going to cafe night at Roy Kiato's. So that is exactly 12 hours different. So the opposite time zone. Whatever time our normal stream is, AM or PM to you, it's PM or AM to you from that day. We're hanging out with Roy Chiato. It's just going to be a one-on-one chat. Cafe night is just basically a talk show where we just hang out and chill. On Saturday, we're heading over to Bilibili. We're going to be watching all of the Bryden arc of Link Click, because Link Click Season 3 begins airing in like another week or two. And I still haven't watched the Bryden arc. So yeah, we're heading over there. It's going to be like a 3 to 4 hour stream where we're just going to watch the entire Bryden arc of Link Click. Then in the evening, Don't Scream Together with Ash Carrier, which is apparently a not great game. So I don't know why we're playing it, but we're going to play Don't Scream Together, which is a little horror game / walking simulator where you just walk around the world and it picks up your microphone sounds. And if you scream, a monster comes and chases you down and murders you. So yes, that is the plan for that. It's apparently very short, very silly, but we've got 2 yappers going in to play that game at the same time. So the question is, how did 2 yappers survive when they're supposed to be quiet? It's an interesting idea for like a horror game. I remember like 5 years ago being like, I wonder why there's no horror game that like uses your microphone. I remember thinking about that when it came to Alien Isolation as well, because Alien Isolation was the first game where I ever was actively going like at random shit and like things walking around in the vents and stuff and just being like, oh my god. So yeah, I was like, I really am glad it can't hear my microphone, because goddamn I would die if I actually got faced with a xenomorph. You faced me with like zombies from Resident Evil or like the sexy monsters that come up in Silent Hill quite a bit, and I'm just going to be walking around pretty chill. Meanwhile, you faced me with a xenomorph that's like crawling around the vents, slamming through them into the ground, crashing through other things and just disappearing into God knows where. Yeah, no, I'm going to scream like a little bitch. So yeah, this is the game where it's just basically you have to be quiet or the monster's going to kill you. So should be fun, especially since you're streaming, so you have to be on some level entertaining. You can't just shut up. Alien and Isolation with a microphone listening mod would be awesome / terrifying. It really would. I kind of hope they do it for Alien Isolation too. Is Ash a screamer? Ash was even screaming during Paddle Paddle Paddle. That's not even a horror game. It's just very easy to frighten that boy. So yeah. We're gonna make Ash scream. We're also gonna troll him quite a bit and just make him frustrated and making sighs and frustrated noises. So that's gonna be good. You gonna sabotage then? That's my reason for existence. My reason for existence is causing trouble. In serious VTuber voice. Guys, remember to hit that bell to get a notification anytime Sensei goes live. True. Remember to like, subscribe, and ring that notification bell. And then I really don't need a schedule. You know what? I'll just become a Twitch streamer. No schedules anymore. No schedules anymore. Pay attention to when I go live. Sensei knows Ash long enough to probably know what triggers him. Well, I hope there's no spiders. He genuinely hates spiders, so hopefully no spiders. But other than that, yeah, no, I can just talk about certain things to really piss him off. Certain comic book topics, certain anime topics. You're so right, actually. I can just keep bringing up things that I know he won't say nothing about. Oh my god. You know what? I think the Hobbit movies were better than the Lord of the Rings movies because they stuck more to the original material of making it more of a child's adventure, which the Hobbit was all about. What do you think about that, Ash? Or just like, I don't know. I don't think there were any, like, good wrestling events. Like, honestly, wrestling died in the 90s because The Rock was the best wrestler ever. That's why he went on to become an actor. And he's such a good actor. He's been in so many movies and made so much money. Don't you think The Rock, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, is the best actor of all time to come out of the wrestling industry? Ash? 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 Sensei's really asking for a beating from Ash. Yeah. That's not even a start on anime. I can't really fuck with him too much on Dragon Ball because I haven't kept up with Super at all. But yeah, that'll be good enough. That'll be good enough. You want to rage bait him? Pretty much, yeah. Damn it. If only that stream had been on Friday, I'd be so ready. My rage baiting is being trained by Stanley Parable. Sensei's the kind of rage baiter that qualifies basically as a demon, to be honest. Yeah. I'm more of a demon than Zanny is. We'll have to trend with Save Ash. Nah, you guys are going to enjoy it. Talk about Moana live action. Does he have serious opinions about Moana live action? Because I have not talked to him about that just yet. What I will say is when it comes to any Disney live action, my entire opinion is I don't care. I hope they continue to fail and not make any money. At some point, it just starts to feel like a tax thing. At some point, it's like Disney are just doing this because like they can pump a bunch of money into their own corporations and count it as business expenses. I don't know why they do these things. And they don't even hire like a decent like FX team other than for the freaking Lion King. The Lion King had an amazing FX team at least. Meanwhile, they just fired so many of their staff at Pixar despite the fact that it's the live action Disney movies that are getting screwed. Anyway, let's not get into this. It turns out I don't have strong strong feelings about Moana live action, but I have strong feelings about just Disney in general. Hi, Sensei. Hi, Tiger. I'm usually a silent viewer, but your streams have always been such a source of comfort for me. So happy to see you traveling, going to conventions, and meeting so many Pupals. I hope you're having an amazing time. Aw, Tiger, thank you so much. Thank you so much for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah, no, I'm really excited about the fact that we're going to so many different places as well. It's been lovely to like meet Pupals all over the world. So that's been absolutely wonderful. And yeah, the fact that we're getting to go to a bunch of new locations that I haven't been to before is great as well. So while we're at it, let me grab my images. I have some images from Off-Kai this weekend, just 2. But yeah, these are going to get like added to the scrapbook eventually. Sensei, like, don't get me started with Disney. Proceeds to start himself on Disney. Sensei's like, don't get me started. Wait, does Ash have serious opinions? Suddenly by me figuring out, oh, I guess I have serious opinions too. I thought I was above that, but I'm just a man. I'm just a man after all these years. Okay, where is this? But yeah, we went to Off-Kai this weekend. Week? We went to Off-Kai at some point. At some point, we were at Off-Kai. Boom, boom, boom. I did a panel and I did meet and greets. And the meet and greets went an hour and a half over time. So everybody was having a lot of fun. I can cut out the chairs. Put it down here where the schedule was. Perfect. Oh no, some people on the right got cut off. So this was an image from the panel. But yeah, it was a fun time. It was last Saturday, Sensei. It was 2 days ago. Close enough. Sensei shaking his titties shamelessly, as I should. People enjoyed that, I'll have you know. But yeah, we did a panel that was all about Metamorphosis Lost, so it was just me talking about the story, the characters, the themes, things that I have planned for it, how I've been connecting it into other sources of media like the webtoon, other adventures, A Date with Death 2, the music video, all of that kind of stuff. And then in the end, we took a group photo and everybody was happy and nobody was sad. I promise I didn't make anyone cry until I took my shirt off. And then everybody cried. Enjoy. Surprisingly, okay, yeah, no, a lot of people are looking. I also love this Pupal on the far left that's showing off their cardigan. Shirtless jump scaring non-Pupals in the audience. They deserved it. They should have known what they were getting into. It's one of the most fun things when people show up that are just like VTubers that are trying to get ideas from other VTubers, or when it's just like people that are just interested walking around the convention and stumbling and they're like, who is this guy? Saw some rare male Pupals in the crowd. Yeah, no, we also had just a bunch of people that just stumbled in because it was basically like, oh, I'm kind of interested in storytelling and a VTuber. Since this was a pure VTuber convention, we had a couple of people that were interested in just like how they could use similar ideas to tell stories as VTubers. So it was really nice. It was a fun experience. Off-Kai had like a lovely atmosphere this year. Everyone I talked to while we were doing the event, while we were doing the meet and greet, was talking about like just how genuinely kind everyone seemed to be, walking around the artist alleys, knowing everybody was just a VTuber fan and there to vibe was like a wonderful time. So yeah, it seemed lovely. And like I said, the meet and greets went an hour and a half overtime. Part of that is my issue. We had a pen plotter, and I forgot there was got to be a pen plotter at this one, so I didn't warn people beforehand that I could be writing you guys like exclusive messages. We're gonna have that at V-Expo, and I remembered that for V-Expo. But yeah, it was my first time using a pen plotter, so I got to like write messages and sign checkies kind of things for people. So I was writing everybody's names, signing everything, and like writing cute little messages for people. And the problem was, like, I would finish writing them as the time ended, and then I'd have to press print, and then it would take like another 45 seconds to a minute to print because I wrote way too much information. Apparently, you're just supposed to like draw a cute image, do a signature, and just like say the person's name. I didn't do that. I'm a yapper, and I also write too much, apparently, because mine one was always like, to Pupal. And then like I would be, you know, writing a proper message based on like what we were talking about during the meet and greet. So I had like a mini paragraph on each one that the cyborg arm then had to write up, wake up and like slowly move around the page to write out. But it was really cool. You basically just like draw onto the screen like it's an art project, like it's a digital art project. I was sitting there using my tablet, and then the cyborg arm wakes up and just, it makes the exact same pen strokes that you made during the thing. So that was really fun. Chris Marshmallow Pupal. I turned 30 yesterday. I'm now part of the cool old people club. I hope. The real cool one is turning 40, because then you're getting close to mid-age. Kiddo is turning 8 today. Whoop, whoop. Everybody gets a piece of cake. Thank you, Chris. Oh, I love some cake. What kind of cake did you get? Did you get cake? Are you getting cake for your kid? Well, I imagine like your birthday is basically your children's birthday. I imagine they get like a special dinner and a special cake too. But happy birthday. Welcome to the 30 Club. I hope you're having a wonderful time. And yeah, what kind of cake? What are we talking about? Robot was not prepared for the yapping rider VTuber. Yeah, no, we also broke it at one point. I don't know if it was from overuse, but like they had these little magnets to hold the things down while it was being written on. And it just, they had to start like holding them with their hands because they kept like moving in the wrong way. So cool to watch the robot write everything, especially if the VTuber doesn't say what they're going to write. So it's a surprise when you're watching it. Yeah, you get the little message at the end, and I think that's one of the most like fun experiences I've had, because it's nice to get to just talk to Pupals about whatever they want to bring up with when it comes to a meet and greet. But it's an even better experience when you then also get to leave them a message that they're going to be able to keep forever. And so, yeah, especially if they've talked about something deeply emotional and personal and you're able to like leave a message about that. Most of the time it was just like silly things, but there were a couple that was like seriously emotional, cathartic experiences that were very sweet, where I was able to like leave a proper emotional response where it's like, oh, I hope they enjoy that. I hope they like that. Why am I not surprised it broke? Yapper Rider Sensei has too much for the robot. Yeah. But yeah, it's supposed to be 50 minutes of meet and greets. It turned into 2.5 hours of meet and greets. So I'm so glad that the Offkai staff were cool about it, because yeah, we really went over time. But a very fun experience. I loved Offkai. Doing the panel was great. The panel was a little bit better than I did it at Oshie just in the case of like, I like changed things based on people's reactions at Oshie I put in a few more jokes, especially about like the Feileacan shipping. So it was fun. It was real fun. In your defense, teehee. Yeah, exactly. In my defense, you can't contain me in 1 minute interval. I am not a minute man. If anything, I am a 2-minute man, and I am proud of that. Basically is. But I did get a cake for myself and one for the kiddo. Oh, a separate one. It was just, mine was just orange chocolate and theirs was just chocolate. Orange chocolate sounds delicious. Like a Terry's chocolate orange in cake form. The older I get, the more I like fruits in chocolate. I don't know why. Like a nice orange cream chocolate is really good. Strawberry in chocolate is amazing. Yeah, it just adds a little something. I'm a 2-minute man. Damn straight. I'm proud of it. That's double. Exactly. That's double a minute man. Sure, minute man. I'm only a minute man when I speed run things, because I'm just that good of a gamer. Just realized that Pupal in the lower left corner wearing a butterfly cardigan. Yeah, there were like 2 or 3 Pupals that were like cosplaying me to different degrees. That is apparently not the image. I just expanded something weird. But yeah, on the bottom left, you've got like a proper crocheted cardigan. They made that one themselves and it was absolutely beautiful. You've actually got a Yusan cosplayer right there. There was somebody wearing the Féileacán and Cú happy. I can't find the other. There was definitely one more Féileacán and Cú cosplayer in the crowd as well. But yeah, it was just a fun experience. And I'll put these images up on Twitter at some point too. I was supposed to do it over the weekend, but my weekend was slammed. So yeah, very fun experience. I had a lot of fun. An hour is not that much. When I was waiting for an autograph, the VA was overtime by 4 hours. And the day before, he was till midnight and couldn't meet everyone. So they got an half the next day worth it. Oh, Jesus. At least he got to stick around and do the next day. That's rough. The crochet pattern was by Kurohiko, right? That I do not know. You'd have to ask that Pupal. I did not actually ask that. Kurohiko has released a pattern for anybody who does want to be able to make the cardigan for themselves. But I think this one may have been unique because they had it slightly different at the back. At the back, they had like... Aggravating. It was Kurohiko's pattern. Okay, thank you, Leah. It felt like you customized the back a little more because it felt like there was a bit more of like a space at the back behind your neck. And I didn't think Kurohiko, because you like managed to attach the little like dangly bits that I have on the official design. So yeah, I guess, did you like customize and add a little bit more? But that was so cool. It was so good. I loved it. I had like an orange cream and like dark chocolate fudge. Ooh, that does sound good. Sorry, Sensei, but you should never trust what man says about time or length. Here's the thing. I think you can trust, how to say that? I think you could trust bisexual and gay men about length. Because I think with straight men, a lot of the time they do know that they're lying, but a lot of the time they just genuinely don't. A lot of the time, straight men have just like never been that close to it. They're separated by a certain length and they don't actually measure, so they just like assume from the things they've heard from other people. But at least when it comes to like bisexual and gay men, they've like been, you know, dick against dick as well as face up to dick. So you kind of get a level where you're like, well, if that one was like 5 inches and my one's a bit smaller, oh no, everybody's been telling me I'm average. They lied to me. You can't trust straight guys. Gay men are very honest in my experience. Thank you, Chris. And that's why, like, I'm going to be honest, like, there are probably some bi and straight guys that do lie as well. But at the same time, it's like, I've never understood the lying thing, because, like, what are you expecting? That they're never going to actually see it? Like, if you're talking to a partner about it, generally, you would think the hope is that eventually you get to actually use it, and then they're going to know if you were lying. Why would you false advertise? That's just setting yourself up for failure. But yeah, at least I assume that's part of it, is just like straight men just genuinely believe. Because let's be honest, there are also people who lie about their partner's length. And they're just like, oh yeah, no, you're totally the biggest I've ever been with. It must be like at least 7 inches. And it's like, no, it's just like, you just don't want them to feel bad about it. It's like, it's fine. It's fine. And truly, it is never actually about size. It is about how you use it, your game, and honestly, foreplay tops everything if you're actually good at it. But no matter what, like, yeah, it is what it is. Forgot Sensei isn't straight. We need to play another BL. True, we do. The next visual novel, I talked about this yesterday on stream. The next visual novel we're playing is going to be a dangerous one. We're playing the new one by the writer who made Needy Streamer Overdose, where it's all about the dude who can read people's minds and is in love with his sister. I don't know how in love with his sister yet, so we're going to see. Sensei, leave the stupid inches in US. I'm going to be honest with you. In the UK, we still talk about inches when it comes to dick size. Everybody I've ever talked to about dick size still doesn't bother using centimeters. It's the same thing, like, like, if you actually learn how to drive in the UK, you start talking about kilometers per hour, but a lot of the time, like, you just stick to miles per hour as well. See, stop pasta. Sorry. Okay, we'll stop now. But genuinely, it's just one of those things. I think because of media. I think because of like movies and TVs. You keep hearing about like the average size in inches. You keep hearing about like speed and things in movies and TV show when it comes to like miles per hour and shit. Why the fuck would you measure that in centimeters? Because a lot of people use, you know, different measuring systems. The measuring system that actually makes sense, where everything's just divided into thousands, rather than the weird shit measuring system of Americans. He just keeps going and going and going. Because, yeah, I'm not even a 2-minute man. I'm more like a 3-minute man. I've never heard people use centimeters before. I'm assuming Europeans do, but yeah. I love kilometers, kilograms, and Celsius. Oh, you fucked up? Well, no, you're right. Celsius. Celsius does make sense. Celsius is a great one because it's like 0 is the freezing point of water. 100 is the boiling point of water. It makes so much sense. Fahrenheit, I don't know why they decided Fahrenheit. I'm sure it makes sense to some people. There must have been a reason they set Fahrenheit in the way that they did, but I don't know it. But scientifically, yeah, Celsius makes sense, and then Kelvin makes sense when you're going into, like, universal, like, crazy things. For Earth life, Celsius just makes a lot of sense. As an American biochemist, give me a metric. It's actually one of the funniest bits of Project Hail Mary, now that I think about it. Project Hail Mary, like, while Ryland Grace doesn't know who he is, and he's trying to figure out who he is in the book, he's constantly figuring out, he realizes he's American because of some of the measurements he uses, but then he also realizes he's a scientist because he knows all this scientific information, but his brain also automatically turns into the imperial system when it comes to measuring things just because he's got like a scientific mind. And there's a fun little moment where he starts to realize when it comes to like big distances, his brain turns into miles, and he's like, that frustrates me. Why do I do that? And it was like, no, I get that too. Because I know 60 miles per hour is like a good speed for like highways. 80 miles per hour is like a little bit dangerous. 25 to 35 is what you kind of want around like normal roads. So yeah. The transition from dick size to different units for measure. We contain multitudes. We're not just always talking about cocks. Okay, good to know. Chewing's cock is 1.5782828, but minus 5 miles long. I don't think that's how that works. If your cock is bigger than a mile long, I thought you were going to say like 0 point something miles long and it was going to be funny and like technically correct. Let me see something. How many miles is 6 inches? Oh, wait, that's 10. What is the E minus 5? I hate this. I hate this. I don't remember this level of math. Just give me a decimal. Okay, here we go. Yeah, okay, I prefer this one. Hey, guys, how you doing? I'm rocking around with 0.00000946970 miles. Cú, you're a teacher? I'm a primary school teacher. You think I need to know E minus 5? I'm pretty sure that's something about fraction. E times 5 is times 10 to the power of minus 5. Yeah, see, fuck that. I'm pretty sure I didn't even learn that shit in college. I'm pretty sure in college they used like a little like upward arrow rather than e to the minus 5. Here's the thing. Why are they always talking about the length when there's the diameter? Because girth separates the true men from the legend. You know what, Rain? If you really want to talk about it, you just need to have a fucking mold made. Because it also depends on the fucking, like, curve. And that's the thing. It depends on the curve, it depends on the angle, but it also depends on the angle of insertion, the fucking, well, the fucking. Whatever, like, position you're in is important as well, depending on, because it depends on your partner as well. So, yeah, Length is just something that people that are long like to use. Look at the statues of Greek fucking gods. Even Zeus was rocking around with like, definitely I'd imagine a grower, not a shower. But even the statues of Zeus show him with like 2 inches soft. But can you do spins and somersaults on it? That's the question. That's the question right there. Wonder what Ku will talk about in this stream. Sorry. What if they're long and thin like a chopstick? We have a name for that. It's called a needle dick. We have a name for the opposite as well. When it's really thick but not very long, that's called a chode. So yeah, no, we have names for these things. But yeah, you're so right. Everybody always talks about their length. I imagine when it comes to like porn stars, people that actually have to use them, they probably do be like, here's my length, here's my girth, here's my curve. I fucking love that idea, actually. It's got like a 48-degree north rotation from about 3 inches up until the tip. Does it really have a name? I'm sure it's more of like a colloquialism, but yeah, no, yeah. Chodes are like the short, thick ones. Needle dicks are like the long, thin ones. We call them a toothpick. That's so mean. I love it. You've got something stuck in your teeth and you're just like, hey, baby, you're going to have the night of your life. Deep down, you just want to get something out of your teeth. We call it cat dick. I don't like that one. I don't like that one because it has a bad visual in my mind, especially knowing that cat dicks are barbed for one thing. Thank you for educating me about dick types. No problem. We can start talking about animal dicks. You should look up what sharks and echidnas are rocking. The world of animal genitalia is crazy. Barbed for your pleasure. Quite the opposite, actually. Literally the opposite. But, you know, some people would probably be into it. So, when's Duke getting neutered? By the end of a year, for sure. Just for, like, safety reasons. But probably, like, as close to a year as possible. I'll talk to my vet about it today, though. But, yeah, basically anywhere between 6 months and a year. But probably more towards, like, 10 months to a year. We getting close to duck dick again? Clowny, I've never gotten close to duck dick. I don't know who you think I am. I don't be fucking around with Donald Duck. I don't know what you've been up to on your days off. But yeah, no, duck dick is shaped like corkscrews. And also duck vaginas are shaped like corkscrews with multiple fake pouches. Just because ducks are disgusting creatures that do horrific things. Yeah, so they have an evolutionary fight against each other, the males and females of the species, just to protect themselves. It's weird. I mean, you might soon. They just released Donald Duck Bishy in Twisted Wonderland? Does Twisted Wonderland have a Donald Duck? Please explain. Please explain. What, the duck? Yeah, no, ducks have a weird shit going on. It's odd that pigs and ducks have that in common. Pigs, yeah, they basically, like, the front looks like the back, like the tail. It's curly. You know, tell me a new one. They got Mike Wazowski too. You got to give me the name of this one. I need to look up Donald Duck Bishy. Mike Wazowski, not as interested in. I imagine that's just a big giant one-eyed man. But yeah, Disney Sparkling Stars / Sparkline. What the fuck? Disney Sparkling Stars. Oh my god. Wait. They're very pretty. I don't know who's who yet. Characters. Okay. The fuck? This looks like a VTuber group. Neo, Michelle, Mickey. Okay. So they've got a band called the Upbeats, which includes Neo, Michelle, Mickey, Hugh Gardner, Goofy. What? DD, Cedric Bard, Donald Duck. Oh, because DD. Okay. Luska Moncrief, Chip, and Lanka Monk Dale. Oh, they've got the twins too? The twins look quite different in this. I kind of respect that. Oh, and they've got another group. Amazink's trio is composed of Rafta Vox, Mike Wazowski. What? Shu Ayakashi. They've got a Vox and a Shu together? Somebody please tell Luxium of this. They got mini Luxium up in here. Shu Ayakashi, Sully, and Noah Slugger, Roz. Who the fuck is Roz? I don't even know Roz, the actual Disney character. Roz Disney. Oh, the big slug lady? Monsters Inc. What the fuck? Yo, we got Luxium at home. This is a weird combo. I don't like it. Mike and Sully look like they should be shipped together. Who is this made by? This is made by Disney. Will they sue me if I put this up? Fuck yeah. I'm gonna roll those dice. I'm gonna roll these dice. We need to talk about this a bit more. This is what Oshiete or Cú-Sensei was made for. So this is amazing. So Mike Wazowski is that little twink in the center. Sully is the much taller green-haired one on the right. And yeah, I totally ship them immediately. Just looking at them, you know Mike Wazowski's a little brat that's full of energy. And Sully's like, still probably got a lot of energy, but at the same time, he's like twice the size of Mike. He probably puts his hand on his head and like pats his head. And then for some reason, they've got Roz on the left, which is just straight up the big slug woman. And does not have like any of her design. Like none of her design inspires what she looks like. She looks like Vantacro. That's what I thought as well. So you've got Rafter Vox, which is Mike Wazowski, Shu Ayakashi, which is Sully. So you've got Vox and Shu from Luxium, and then Vantacro Bringer. Oh my god. Slugger as a family name feels so wrong. So does Crowbringer, to be fair. Crazy that they made her an anime boy. To be fair, I'm not sure if she's an anime boy. Maybe she's an anime girl. Oh no, yeah, no, they're all Ikemen. So yeah, they turned Roz into an Ikemen. What the fuck? Surely you could have done... Why not Randall? Why not take the bad guy? There could have been like a toxic dynamic inside of the... Oh my god. Okay, who's the other one? Endalor's Mysterious Storyteller. The game's third team, Endalor, is yet to be completely unveiled and is slowly bringing out their four-man roster. Not much is known about them aside from their tagline of Mysterious Storyteller. The newest character revealed is Shan Rosalist, a shy young man who faces low self-esteem and appears to be based on Beast. Oh, so the storytellers... Oh, what are they going to be then? If the first one's Beast... This is a terrible design for Beast. I am genuinely angry. You have one of the biggest, buffest, beefiest characters in Disney. I like the hair. I like the outfit. Why is he tiny? What did you do? He should have been a bear? Exactly. This is when you throw in the fucking bara. What the fuck is wrong with you? I get he gets a bit smaller when he turns into Prince mode, but even then, like, he's still kind of thick. He's still got like the triceps. He's still got the bicep. He's still a little big for like a Disney prince. Where are his tits? Where are his everything? Where is his hair? Give him a beard. Give him fucking chest hair. I know it isn't super popular in Japan, but for the love of God, don't waste Beast. Beast is Beast. He kind of looked like Gale. Yeah, he looks like Gale with melanin. The blue one looked like Eli and Shiki's child from SSP. Oh, from the last picture image? Kinda. This is just, it's so VTuber. Everything about this, like, I know they're probably going for more of like an Idol Master kind of thing, but it feels very, very VTuber. Okay, let me show the first group. I never even showed the first group because just Roz appearing blew my fucking mind. So this is the first group. Oh my god. So we've straight up got Lucius Merriweather in the front. Who I'm assuming is Mickey. That's got to be Neil Michelle / Mickey. What part of that suggests Mickey Mouse's design? Like, you'd think they'd give him the ears in some way. Top right. Okay, you know what? This first group does feel like an Idol Master. Like, oh god, what's the male version? What's the game that you play where it's just boys dancing? Because it does look a lot like that. The color scheme, the black and red. even then, like, Mickey doesn't have much red on it. It's more just Disney coded. The Genki energy? I guess so. I've never wanted to fuck Mickey the Mouse. Hugh Gardner is Goofy. Okay, see, Goofy they did a decent job on. So top left, he's got the hat. Ensemble stars. Thank you, N stars. Yeah, it does feel kind of N stars. So yeah, top left, I can see where they took inspiration for Goofy from that one. The hair is kind of shaped like his ears. The hat kind of looks like Goofy's hat. He's got the tie. They did something with that. They cooked a tiny, tiny, tiny bit there. Bottom left is supposed to be Donald Duck. And you know what? I kind of respect it. He's got the sailor outfit. The white hair calls back to the feathers. Why did they just not give a shit about Mickey? Donald, I can kind of see. Yeah, a little bit. Somebody said they... Wait, which one do you think looks like Calyx Debonair? The Donald Duck one? Bottom left is Donald? Yeah. You guys think that looks like Calyx? I don't... Or do you mean the one at the bottom right? I don't think any of these guys look like Calyx, guys. I'm sorry, but who is the top right if not Sable? That's very Sable. It's also... What's the Japanese Niji-sanji? Like the Kaicho, the president, the one who rides in a mech. It looks even more like him. Even more than Sable. Oh my god. The two on the right are Chip and Dale. Yeah. And so that's one thing I'll give them credit for. I like the fact that Chip and Dale look different enough where you can tell that they're twins when it's told to you, but like at the same time, they've got enough differences. They didn't just copy and paste the design and then do like just slightly different hair. I like that. Kagami. Thank you. Yeah. It looks so much like Kagami in the top right. Kagami Shacho. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Shacho, not Kaicho. Oh my god. Bottom left is Tibu Calyx. Guys, you're just grasping at straws. I'm sorry to tell you. The only slight similarity between Donald Duck in this and Calyx is just the white hair. Calyx has like completely different face, a completely different hairstyle. Calyx's hair looks more like my hair when I'm young, and he has like bright yellow eyes. No, that's grasping at straws. Top right being Sable or Kagami, 100%. Middle being Lucius Merryweather, yeah. And even if Vox Akuma got a haircut and looked like 50 years younger, you could say the middle. But yeah, no. Bottom left being Calyx, nah. We need a side-to-side comparison, do we? His eyes are not yellow. Sorry, why did I imagine yellow eyes? Just so right. His eyes are like light blue, right? Looks more like Calyx than Donald Duck, to be fair. You guys are just obsessed. But nah. The Mickey doesn't look like Mickey. Give him some reference to the Mickey ears. The closest they have is just the hair kind of going to the side. Chip and Dale don't look anything like Chip and Dale, but at the same time, what are you really going to do for Chip and Dale? I guess at least they've still got the ties. What a weird project. Oh my god. And the Monsters Inc. thing is blowing my mind. They've already got Beast. We don't know who are the other storytellers going to be. I wonder if that's going to be like the classic princes. Or are they just going to lean into Beauty and the Beast? Is it going to be like, are they going to turn Belle into an Ikemen? I would like to see Gaston Ikemen. But if they make him a twink, I'm going to cry as well. Top left, I definitely see Omi. Hold up. Hold up. Was that image 3? That was image 3. Yeah, I can see that. It's mostly because of the color of the hair. Honestly, it looks more like Omi in real life. Bad news, they did make... Oh, wait, they've already revealed him? Oh, God. Okay, this website was not completely updated. 2 months ago, one month ago. Ah, Disney Sparkling Stars characters. Oh my god, there's 16 of them now. Yeah, that website did not have nearly all of them. Wait, I need to see the full length. Shrouded in Mystery, July 2nd. That's pretty recent. Let's see if this one has all of them. It does not. Man, nobody has just like a website devoted to this. There's a TikTok one, but I'm not clicking on that because it'll have music on it. Gaston is a twink. What have they done, man? Still don't fully get who the Cinderella group is supposed to be. Oh. No website yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Who is even the target audience for this game? Have you ever heard of Twisted Wonderland? We'll see. We'll see. This game will have an audience. I think the one problem is they've kind of wasted... They could have done so much more when it came to, like, some of these designs. Disney and Idol fans? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Especially, I have no idea what type of game it actually is. I don't know if it's a visual novel. I don't know if it has, like, other elements. I don't know if it has, like, dancing and music. Speaking of Twisted Wonderland, anime season 2 coming up. Let's go. Cinderella and his 2 boyfriends who are shoes. That would be hilarious. The dynamic between them would be very interesting. It's obvious the designers did not have us as their target demographic. I think they had, like, the typical, like, ikemen idol audience in mind. So it feels right. It feels right. Oh, and the Fujoshi and Fudanshis too. Fujoshi and Fudanshis can normally fuck with, like, Bara a little bit, and a little bit more, like, body hair and a little bit more mature looks. Like, Mike Wazowski probably should have been, like, much more of an Ikeoji than an Ikemen. They should have gone for, like, an older... Sully. Yeah, Sully should have been hairier, older, should have had, like, a beard. Beast probably didn't need to be much older, but definitely should have been way bigger and hairier. Mike Wazowski could have probably been, instead of being young and Genki, he still could have been tiny, but I feel like tiny and, like, grumpy and old, tired looking, like with eye bags, wearing a suit. Mike Wazowski is already peak sex appeal, especially with the dynamic with Sully. But, like, yeah, they're businessmen, and Mike Wazowski is, like, the tired, sick of everything one. Want older bears? I'm tired of twinks. Yeah, this game genuinely just makes me want Ikeoji, and that's impressive, because you get Ikeoji in enough other places, so... Yeah, kind of disappointing. I think, yeah, they're going for the younger audience who like idols, who like pretty boys, just pure Ikemen. Sensei, I finally finished my Chinese translation of your symphony. Sorry for the weird timing, but I was so excited that I just had to tell you. Oh, that's awesome, Yuzu. Thank you so much for sharing that. And I hope you do share it like somewhere on the hashtag. But I'm sure Amelie will be very happy with that as well. Thank you so much for working on it, and congratulations. It gives N-Stars vibes too, so yeah, it's me. I'm their target audience. No, to be fair, it's massively popular. Ikemen are the go-to. It's just expected. If you want popularity, go for like the idol look. Go for like a group of 3 to 7 men, and boom. Young, pretty, not a single wrinkle, not a single blemish on the skin. Maybe a beauty mark in the exact right place. New Cardi, please give us a beautiful old man Uke and an evil old man Seme. Oh, hell yeah. What was it? Oh, yeah. I saw somebody say something about Masters of the Universe, because I finally watched that. And it was like one of those things that kind of had like a little awakening moment for me, where they were like, I realized that the reason that I like Masters of the Universe so much is because it's the first Western film to have a big, buff, pathetic man just getting knocked around for most of the movie. And I was like, yeah. Because Adam in that is like this big, buff man, but at the same time, he's so fucking pathetic in every scene he's in. And it was like, yeah. Love my Ikemen games. Yeah. Pathetic men need to be, like, used more often. It's the same way as, like, Loki. Loki in the Marvel universe does such a good job of being, like, overbearingly, like, confident and cool in some scenes. And then in others, like, his powers fail. He just gets smashed to crap by Hulk. And it is suddenly, like, the most pathetic man of all time. And Tom Hiddleston plays both brilliantly. Adam is so baby, to be honest. Yeah. Chris, that's just Leon Kennedy. Oh, what did Chris say? I like my man old and weathered, eye bags, attitude, and deep soulful eyes. Leon Kennedy nowadays, he also started as baby pop idol, which is great. That's the thing. They knew what they were doing with Leon S. Kennedy. Leon S. Kennedy started off literally looking like he stepped out of the Backstreet Boys. He was invented in the 90s when curtains were a big thing. You had fucking Jack in Titanic. Yeah, Leonardo DiCaprio rocking that hairstyle. Fucking David Beckham had that hairstyle at that time. It was like the pop idol hairstyle. He was the pop idol boy back in the day he began. And he's aged gracefully like wine and become like the perfect Ikeoji with tired eyes. Still buff, still got a nice booty, still keeping up with everything. Looks like the perfect single dad who's just like overly tired, making dad jokes and failing through things. It's great. He aged, but he's still baby girl. Exactly. Exactly. It's just amazing. Leon went through that twink to tired old man timeline flawlessly. And it's nice to actually see a character get to do that. Because so often in anime and video games, they like just immediately skip it and make them look ancient and then kill them off. Or they just like keep them baby forever. Love Tom Hiddleston playing Loki? Yeah. Unfortunately, Leon's personality did not age quite as gracefully. Because it didn't need to. It's like Dante from Devil May Cry. Again, a great character who started off very pop idol, very angsty. He lost like a tiny bit of the angst. He got a lot older, but he got like grizzled. He got a beard. He got sexy. He got the tired eyes, but he still kept the same personality. He's still making the ridiculous jokes and being silly all the time. He's killing demons, and I wouldn't have it any other way. To be fair, like I wish we had a game about young Juiced Belmont as well. Because Juice Belmont is one of the sexiest silver foxes of all time. But at the same time, we never actually saw him as a young man. I like to imagine he looked like Leon Belmont while he was young. And then aged into that fine old man in the anime and in the video games. Also, motion rigged Duke, hello. Yeah, Natsumeko made this. Ah, we introduced him at the beginning of the stream. So yeah, now he's going to hang out with me. Love how he turns the table from the forever bottom twink to Ikeoji baby girl switch. And still baby girl, and still like the dad jokes work better as an old man anyway. The Ezio journey too, less twink though. Yeah, because he started off as more of a himbo. But at the same time, yeah, he aged damn well as well. And you see his entire journey. Ooh. Also, in general, just watching all sorts of characters age is amazing. I'm kind of tired of the forever young trope. Yeah. And, like, the resets. We always do, like, a reset. Like, reboots and stuff. Like, I want to see Spider-Man Old Man. I'm sure they've done it in the comics at some point, but I think that's why it was so nice to have Spider-Man No Way Home. When we had, like, the older Spider-Man. We had Andrew Garfield, who was, like, just in his 30s. And then Tobey Maguire, who was, like, hitting his 40s. Talking about, like, back pain and shit. And how they have to stretch before they go in to flip through the air and be Spider-Man. Like, yeah, it's nice to see Spider-Man in, like, high school age, dealing with high school drama. In college age, getting a first, like, job and trying to, like, pay for things while also being Spider-Man. But yeah, give me the old man, like, I forgot about Peter B. Parker as well in Across the Spider-Verse, where he's, like, already got a kid and stuff, and he's a bit more tired in age. That was great as well. Give me Spider-Man as daddy. I don't care whether it's Tobey Maguire. I don't care if you wait 5 years and make it Andrew Garfield. Give me old man Spider-Man in his own movie. I don't need, like, him to just be a side character. I want Spider-Man in his 40s trying to take care of like a kid that's like, give him 2 kids. Give him a kid who's like 8 years old that he has to do like school runs with, as well as a baby that he has to be like waking up in the middle of the night for. Miguel O'Hara, not a big fan of Miguel O'Hara. Even back in like the 2099 cartoons, like I've never been a big fan of like Spider-Man 2099, but yeah, Miguel O'Hara is at least sexy in the new movie. Thing is, we all age. It's a very human thing we can all relate to. I don't know why they keep sending them back to teenage years. Because it's the most popular demographic. It's the people who, unfortunately, have the most expendable income. Is like between 12 and 23. When you have your parents' money, and when you have your first bunch of money and you're still not paying rent or taxes. Who's the anomaly, guys? Miguel or Miles? I mean, it's gonna be Miguel. It's gonna be Miguel's fault, and they're just gonna need to let things work. But someday we'll get that final movie. If the main actor ever stops acting weird. Artemis Fowl, Harry Potter, Percy Jackson, all the protagonists in kids/teen media are babies when they start their adventures. Does Artemis Fowl end up growing up? Because, I mean, Harry Potter, at least in the books, only gets to, like, college age is when his journey ends. Percy Jackson, I can't remember if he goes very far either. Artemis Fowl was a strange character, though. Also, a lot of older people romanticize the teen era of their lives. That's true as well. That's true as well. But yeah, I want some older superheroes. And not just grim, dark superheroes. Because that's the alternative we get. We get things like Watchmen and Rorschach. And which are cool in their own way. But I want, yeah, I want like a whimsy-filled... Even funnier. I love what like anime does sometimes where you know you have the Maho Shoujo but secretly they're middle-aged thing. Give me the Maho give me like Maho Ikeoji. Give me that. Give me that. Give me old man who transforms into very sluttily dressed Maho Ikeoji. That's what I want now. That's what I want in my life. Artemis was my Yume crush as a little kid. Oh no. That's like the ultimate level of angst. Also, what is up, Rai Rai? Thank you guys so much for the raid. What is up, Rizars? I hope you're having a lovely day. I don't know how we got into this Oh, yes, I do know how we got into this conversation. Did you guys know that there is a Disney-inspired video game coming out called... What the fuck was this called? Something Stars? Disney Sparkling Stars? Where, like, all of the Disney... Well, not all of the Disney characters. A couple of the Disney characters have been turned into, like, Ikemen. So somehow this eventually led us into talking about the fact that they could have done so many better things with these designs. Like, Goofy could have been so much older. Sully could have been so much older and, like, hairier. They have the Beast, who's a fucking twink. A lot of it feels wrong for, like, you wasted great potential for some Ikeoji, for some Baras. Which one is Mickey? The one front and center. And that's what I mean. Like, Donald Duck, you can tell he's Donald Duck at the bottom left there. Goofy, when you know he's Goofy at the top left, it's like, yeah, okay, the hair looks like ears and the hat's there. The two boys on the right are like Chip and Dale. The little, like, chipmunks. But yeah, that's Mickey in the middle, who really just doesn't have much of a Mickey look. Also, one of Cinderella's shoes is named Ash. Oh, good. So Ash is just a shoe to be worn. But yeah, no, it led into us talking about like characters actually being allowed to age and how so often they just do a reboot or a restart and take them back to babies again, and we never get to see them actually grow up. And yeah, so we were talking about how much we love characters like Leon Kennedy, Dante, just characters who like start off as like baby girl or like sweet little pop idol, beautiful little young men, and then turn into like graceful, refined, aged, like wine men. Pathetic men in general. To be stepped on. I mean, if you're a slipper, the only other thing is to, like, be inserted into, so... Stepped on or inserted into. I'm still shocked they made her slippers into characters. Did you have to do, like, a different, like, universe for each one? How did you guess Donald Duck? I mean, Donald Duck's obvious. He's got his hat. The hair matches the feathers. He's got his sailor outfit. The only thing that would be better if he was straight up shirt cocking it like Donald Duck. Like, if he just wore that, like, Sailor Fuku on the top, but then didn't have anything on the bottom. That's Donald Duck right there. Give us the shirt cock. Do they have Gaston? They do. And yeah, no, that was the first one we were very angry at, Kirimi Noah. He is a tiny little twink. He's a tiny little twink with medium length orangish hair. He actually looks quite a bit like Gale. Let me show you guys him. Check it out. This is apparently fucking Beast. Oh, sorry, this is Beast, not Gaston. Sorry, Gaston has also been twinkified, which pisses me off. But this is Beast, who again has been twinkified and has no hair. No facial hair, no chest hair. The fuck are you doing? Even in like Prince form, Beast was kind of buff. They took away his muscles. But yeah, this is Gale at home. Here's the question. Does an anthropomorphized Donald Duck wear pants? That's what I'm saying. He should be shirt cocking it. Also, we were talking about what ducks pack down there. The corkscrews. The audacity to twink the bara. Exactly. What are they fucking doing? And they youthified everyone as well. Mike Wazowski looks like a kid. Sully looks like barely in his 20s. I'm angry. Anyway. So yeah. We like our older characters, especially Leon S. Kennedy. They've taken him through so many eras in his life, and they'll keep taking him right into the retirement home. It's going to be great. Barring the Bara problem, I'd say this version of the Human Beast is more interesting than the movie version of Human Beast. The movie version of Human Beast was... Yeah, he should have been bigger. He should have been hairier. But he was at least slightly big and slightly hairy. He should have been, like, more bearded and stuff, but... I don't know. I don't like the anime version. I'm not a fan. Meanwhile, anime version of Scar in Twisted Wonderland. There's a fucking good humanified design. Anime-fied Scar worked really damn well. I don't even know that character's name, but he is fine as fuck. Anyway, we're done with Sparkling Stars. What were we actually supposed to be talking about today? Mike has 2 eyes, unfortunately. That's weird as well. I didn't even talk about that. You'd think he'd at least have an eye patch. So puppy tax? Yeah, sure. Let's do puppy tax. Hi guys. My puppy is going to be 11 weeks old tomorrow. He is baby. Did I download the videos? I think I did. Did I number them? Which one of these are actually new? Oh dear God. None of these have names. Okay, let me try to figure out which one of these is which. Okay, this I think is the cute little one where he has zoomies. I hope. Let's see. How big is this going to be? That works, except it's upside down as usual.
What you doing? Hi, buddy.
Don't know why they turn them upside down.
You don't know what you're doing. He's a monster.
He's fighting the grass now. He's also eating a lot of grass.
That's not tasty.
Not swallowing it, thankfully, but yeah, he just rips that bad boy out.
Okay, if you say so.
So yeah, this time I won't talk through it as much, I swear. He's so wiggly. Yeah, it was just him last night when he had zoomies.
I fear.
He had a cold here. Oh, can you hear it in the voice? Yeah, my throat's been fucked for the last few days.
What you doing? Hi, buddy.
The bark is so cute. Yeah, it is. It's so baby.
He's a monster.
He's fighting the grass now.
Buddy, that's not tasty.
Okay, if you say so. Like, he's got a little old man face, but everything else about him is still so puppy. Okay, what were the other videos that I have? Oh, I have a couple this week, actually. I have 5. Let's go. This one, he attacked a bunch of bushes. So yeah, this is him showing, like, how energetic he be sometimes.
You're crazy. What you doing? Oh, you're an animal. Crazy animal.
Flowers are his enemy. Showing nature who's boss, yeah. He has so many chew toys. But he prefers just picking up random leaves, random tiny twigs and branches.
You're crazy. What you doing? Oh, you're an animal. Crazy animal.
Silly boy. Baby. He's such a baby. Chimkin funds for the monster. Thank you, Miki Takagami. Because, yeah, I've been giving him chicken finally. And he will go through a whole chicken breast in a solid half an hour. Like, he did like chicken. Thank you for donating the allowance. And I hope you're having a lovely day. He's taking on the world and winning. Yeah, as he should. Surrender all mortal possessions to Duke. He already owns them, don't worry. And we haven't even gone to the vet yet. The medical expenses are going to start coming in after today. I don't even know what this was. Let me watch this one myself real quick to make sure this isn't something bad. I'm pretty... Oh, this one's very short. This is just when he finally discovered the squeaker in his sheep. Because he knew that I could squeak the sheep, but he never managed to find the squeaker in his sheep himself until this.
Oh, he finally found the sheep squeaker.
He's just been very happily. He's been very excited now that he knows that it has a squeaker that he can actually squeeze.
Oh, he finally found the sheep squeaker.
And he's getting so much bigger. Showed my mom Duke, and she said he's adorable. Oh, thank you. He is adorable. He's such a good boy. I got another very short one, which is just like how he approaches the stairs in like the courtyard outside my apartment. Oh God, which one is that? Guess, is it this one? I guess so. This one's vertical format too, so let's see how this one appears.
What you gonna do?
Okay, it appears sideways.
We're gonna lunch.
I'll take that.
That's what you gonna do.
But yeah, he never goes down them normally. He always launches off of them.
What you gonna do? Oh, we're gonna lunch. That's what you gonna do.
Those are the only stairs I don't carry him down, because I carry him down anything that's just 4 steps, so it should be fine if he would just step down them like a normal dog. But no.
What you gonna do? Oh, we're gonna lunch. That's what you gonna do.
Always. He always launches. Duke likes lamb. He does. The sheep is one of his favorites. The sheep and the yak he likes quite a bit. The Pupal he doesn't chew on as much anymore, but he still likes curling up to it, so it's working pretty well. I think that is going to slowly become like his comfort animal, because it seems to be surviving pretty good. Just out of curiosity, do you switch up his diet from time to time? Like sometimes dry, sometimes wet? For now, it's just kibble. His diet is kibble. He has a little bit of like dog peanut butter. I put in like his Kong toys on the top and on the bottom to like seal it up, and so that he has something like cold to lick, because then I throw that in the freezer, so it turns like the dog peanut butter essentially turns into ice cream when you like freeze it for a bit, so he has to lick it for like a good 10 to 20 minutes just to get through a very short layer of peanut butter, and then he gets to eat the kibble out of the inside. And then he also has like the occasional bits of chicken. I normally just cook up like a chicken breast every 2 or 3 days, and that'll normally last me 2 or 3 days. It's just for like when I'm teaching him like brand new tricks, or when I want to get him used to something new that will probably be scary for him otherwise. So like when I'm doing nail clippers, when I'm doing the nail grinder, stuff like that. When I was first getting him used to like being brushed and combed and stuff, I would just be like feeding him chicken in one hand while like brushing him, and feeding him chicken in one hand while like squeezing the nail clippers next to him, and getting him used to the sound of the nail grinder turning on and stuff like that. He still doesn't let me do his back feet, but he's quite comfortable now with me like nail clipping his front feet, and like grooming he's completely okay with, because I do like brush him every night and like wipe him down with like wet wipes that smell like cherries as well. So he's quite happy with the grooming. The nail clipping he's still a bit uncomfortable on, but it'll get better. Too scared of anything in your house so far? Whenever I start pouring water into his bowl, he freaks out and barks at it, and then he first like attacks it instead of drinking it. Like he'll stick his face in as if he's trying to like snap and like bite it, and then he realizes it's just normal water that's just been poured into a bowl, and he relaxes and starts drinking it. But yeah, when I first start pouring water into a bowl, he does freak out, bark at it. He's angry. He gets angry at the vacuum cleaner as well. And I think that's the same for every dog. More than anything, I think he just like runs away from it. And yeah, he's pretty good with everything else. When he hears like dogs barking while we're outside, he'll sometimes like freak out a little bit, but it's not scared so much as he's like paying attention and listening. Same as like when there's one of those loud like motorbike engine revving. Sometimes he'll like freak out a bit about that and come over to me, but he's pretty good about most things. He's been really well behaved so far. When you talk to Duke-Sensei, your voice gets so high-pitched. Could you talk to us in that voice too and make us cringe? Enjoy it a little. Maybe someday. That might be like one of the like silly little one-off like role-playing streams we do in the future. I want to do like one of those, and I want to do one of the ones where it's like a kindergarten stream where we'll do like some nursery rhymes and stories and stuff. So that's something I'm going to be working on now that I have my laptop like around with me all the places. My dog loved to splash around in a water bowl as a puppy. She was a lab. Yeah, thankfully, he's only done that once or twice and, like, spilled it all over the place, but no. Could his nickname be Cherry Boy? No, because that has different implications. Cherry Boy is slang for something silly in a different, I'm not sure if it's American, but yeah, that's a way to call virgins in some places, so I'm not going to call my puppy a virgin. But yeah, he does smell like cherries, because I only these little puppy wipes that I wipe him with that are cherry scented, so I just wipe him down all over the place, and yeah. By the morning, he normally doesn't smell of cherry anymore, but at least he doesn't smell of like wet dog or like smelly dog either. So he smells pretty clean for now. To be fair, I don't think any doggo likes to have his nails trimmed, so as long as it's comfy, it's good. Yeah, it's more like he tolerates it while he's getting chicken, but yeah, the idea is just to get him used to it so he won't freak out when he goes to the groomers and when I like, shave him, grind him and like cut them myself. He's going to be a eunuch, so... No. He technically is one for now. He might be for his entire life. At the same time, that's the thing. I'm not being like, cherry boy. Like, I've heard that too much used as an insult to, like, men to be like, haha, you're a virgin. Maybe cherry popper. No, because that sounds too much like cherry popper. I think we're just going to stay away from it. He's Duke. He's Dukester. He's Dukington. That's about it for now. He's just a little guy. It's his first time doing anything ever. He's just a baby. Yeah. It's his first time going to the local vet tonight too, so that's going to be fun. I'm surprised he's okay with scented wipes. My dog hates them. If anything, he tries to eat them. But no, he's been really well behaved so far. And there is every chance that he hits like 12 weeks, 16 weeks. That's when they start to hit puberty. So it's every possibility that while he's going through puberty for like the next 6 months after that, he turns into a little shit. Because that's normally when they get like their phase where they want to try and break every rule and they want to be little shits. So yeah, there's every chance that like it's lovely little early puppy days and then he's going to start challenging everything and trying to jailbreak and trying to bend every rule. So we'll see. Cherries are toxic, so be careful. My dog almost died if I didn't force him to vomit. Oh, you're good, Chewing. They're not actual cherry. They're just cherry scented. They're literally puppy wipes. So they are made for puppies. They are like, they've got a tiny bit of like the dog shampoo in them. It's that kind of thing. It's for cleaning puppies. So it's literally fine. Even if he did like swallow one, he'd probably be okay. But at the same time, yeah, he tries to bite them. He tries to bite them. I imagine he does just like biting everything, honestly. At what age are dogs normally fixed? You can fix them as early as 6 months, but it's better to leave them like as long as possible and just get it done before a full year. So yeah, with Duke, probably somewhere between 9 months and a year. Yeah. Has he ruined any of your shoes so far? No, but he does love trying to chew on them. He's gotten a bit better at that, and I'm getting him better when it comes to boundaries. My newest thing with him is to, every time we get to a boundary, like a door that leads outside of the house or a gate that leads outside of a garden or into a garden, I make him like sit down first and just wait for a few seconds after I step out. So he's learning like to sit and stay, and he's learning that he doesn't go through boundaries without me going through them first. Duke, dog of Cú, first lord of arson, long may he reign. Exactly. Teen years, aka puppies, turned to tiny house raptors. He's already a bit bitey. I would say bitiness is the one thing that I really need to work on him with, because other than that, he's been such a little angel. Like other dogs that I've had in the past, they've hated collars, they've hated harnesses, they've absolutely hated grooming. So far, he's taken all of those really well. And he's doing okay with car rides. He normally just whines for like the first 30 seconds to 45 seconds. To be fair, I am getting him used to everything as early as possible as well. So like I take him out on car rides with me, just like when I'm just going to do very short things that have like drive-throughs. I'll take him with me just so he gets used to getting in and out of the car and just sitting there and being calm. He's used to, like, he's already crate trained. I'm slowly trying to teach him the word crate to go into his crate, just by like saying crate and then throwing food in there so he goes charging into it. But he'll sometimes choose to just relax in his crate by himself. That's one of his comfy places, and he's perfectly fine being in there through the night. We just need to have like one potty break at night through like a 6 to 8 hour sleep schedule. So he's been really good so far. He gets the zoomies every now and then, but he is very bitey. There are times when he's very excited, when he just really just tries to bite the shit out of my ankles. I'll be trying to pet him and he'll just whip his head around and just start trying to chew on my hand. So I have to like be like, no, and like grab his collar and get him to chill. But yeah, he's so much better than most of the other dogs I've had at puppy stage. So we'll see if that sticks around, or if that is just a sign of him being way too smart and figuring out all the best ways to torment me when he's a bit bigger and a bit smarter. Y'all have taken care of doggos in such a fancy way. My Frida was just a little feral gremlin back home, and she was always so chill. Now living in the city, she's still so calm. I'm glad that worked out for you, Chris, because that's the thing. Honestly, dogs, as long as they're like small, they can be taken care of pretty easily. I feel like a lot of dog owners, me especially, are like way overly careful about things. So yeah, I'm gonna like socialize him properly. I'm training him properly. I want him to get used to everything bit by bit. I don't want him to have to be like held down when it comes to grooming. I want him to just accept grooming as a part of life. And he gets chicken normally once the grooming is like done. For now, he's getting it while he's being groomed to like calm him down and get him suited to it. But yeah, in the future, hopefully it will be a thing where like he just enjoys all these things. Sensei, can we invite Duke to the Bibble Club? Not a cult, by the way. As long as you promise not to teach him how to eat wires and commit arson. I don't need an arson dog. He's cute enough to get away with it, and that's a dangerous combo. The Duke model is so cute. Yeah, it is. He's so adorable. And when I like put him away and bring him back out, his tail does like a little shake. Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. Look how excited his tail wags. He's like, oh, I'm just so excited to be here. It's so cute. I love this model. Natsu did such a good job on it. We can't promise anything. Then I don't think you can take him into the Bibble Club. Maybe that's a big boys club. Hope Duke doesn't eat his own crap. He actually has tried to eat the cat's poop multiple times. He managed to get one in his mouth the other day, and I was very embarrassed. That was me slipping. But yeah, the cat, the litter boxes, he was fascinated by the smell of them, and I just had to keep him away from him for a little while. The other day I got distracted, and he just pulled one out, and I realized immediately what happened, and so went, no, 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 and ran over and like opened his mouth and made him spit it out. But he does not try to eat his own poop, which is good. But he does seem excited about the idea of eating cat poop. Honestly, Sensei's talk about length, hardness, and angle earlier still has my brain completely blank. I'm the one who fantasizes. Sensei actually puts it into practice. I can't compete with Sensei. That's okay, Kushabi. The fun thing about fiction and like fantasies is, yeah, write them out and you can do crazy things with it. Have you discovered any unique personality traits yet? Like my nephew Capone, yes, legally and spiritually my doggo nephew. Oh, needs his paws held when watching TV by any ladies in the vicinity. Not really just yet. I'll let you know if I can think of it. Oh, when he needs to go to the bathroom, he does like a really cute thing. Like, he just runs up to me and just jumps around me. Because sometimes he jumps around me and it means that he wants like a hug. So he'll like jump up onto my leg. And that is normally a sign that like he wants to be cuddled. So I'll just like reach down and like grab his tummy and lift him up. And then he'll like start licking my face. And he really likes being like held in baby style. Like if I flip him onto his back and like cradle him in my arm and like scratch his tummy and his neck, he loves that so much. If I'm scratching his neck, he'll straight up like wrap his two front paws around my wrist and just hold them there while I'm scratching him. And while I'm doing his tummy, his legs, his like bottom legs would normally do like little kickies while I'm holding him there. So he really likes being held like a baby. Funnily enough, not so good when it comes to like laying down on his back. Because when I try to actually put him on his like side or back, he fights it so hard. He's so like against that right now. I'm not sure if I'll be able to like break him out of that because of just so how against it he is. When he puts himself on his side, he's quite comfortable. And he does sometimes do that like normal dog thing of just rolling onto his back with his legs up in the air. But yeah, if I try to actually put him that way, because it would make, yeah, doing his back nails so much easier if he could lay on his side comfortably when I want him to. But yeah, no, he refuses to do that. But yeah, holding him baby style, he absolutely loves. When he wants to be picked up, he will like come over to me and like jump up on my calf and just be like staring at me. And I'm like, okay, I get it. And I'll lift him up. He'll like bite my face. He'll try to like... He'll sometimes try to nip at my nose and he'll try to like bite my beard, but otherwise he'll just like give me little kisses. And if you do the kiss sound at him, he does like immediately start kissing you back, which is kind of adorable. Like if you give him a little like sound, he'll just immediately like start licking you on the face, which is so freaking cute. But yeah, I found out recently from the third time so far that he's had an accident. If he runs over and like starts jumping but doesn't let me lift him up, that seems to be his sign for like, hey, human, I need to go outside. Otherwise, you're about to have a problem. Because, yeah, I just realized that 2 of the 3 times that he's had accidents inside were just like him running up and like doing jumps around my calf. And then when I try to reach down to actually like pick him up, he just like dodges away from me. So I'm figuring out now that that's his sign for like, I need your attention. Take me outside. I guess my girlie was just very socialized even without us trying, because we lived in a rural area with a lot of dogs and animals. When I first cut her nails, she was just like, oh, we're doing this. Okay. Oh, that's really sweet. It just sounds like you had a sweetheart dog that was just chill with everything. My cat Savage loves being held like a baby too. My cats hate being held. I can lift Fat Cat and pet her for a little bit, but like if I try to manipulate her at all, like she is only comfortable if I hold her like the very basic like cradling in the arm way and pet her back. If I tried to like flip her on her back or like twist her on her side, like yeah, she immediately would freak out. She will let me lift her up and carry her for a little bit. And even like just the normal carrying way, if I pet her for a little while, then she's like, now I'm done. Leave me the hell alone. Should note, Capone is an American Staffordshire Terrier and weighs 90 pounds of muscle. Capone's a good name for a dog like that. That sounds like a fierce name, like Al Capone. Take me outside or else. Yeah, exactly. Cats are just like that. Yeah, cats do what cats want to do. Sensei, as a dog dad, what will you do if Duke finds a girlfriend at the dog park in the future? Be very happy for him and hope the owner of the other dog isn't particularly annoying. It just means like, yeah, we'll have a friend to play with. And if he's not neutered yet, that's going to be an issue. But only when the dog is in heat. But yeah, if he finds a girlfriend in the future, honestly, if we find any friends like nearby us, that would just help me so much for just... I don't like people, but I like my dogs socializing. So if it ends up being a thing where it is like, oh, we can like try to meet up once a week just so that both of our dogs get a bit more socialization, that'd be fine. My dog only humps male dogs, and he's neutered. Oh, neutered and still humps? I mean, I know some dogs do that, but oh, that's unfortunate. You can always give Pupals uppies, though? I can, yeah. The Pupals are always very comfy to hold. There we go. Now I'm dual wielding. Got some dogs at work named Whiskey and Timber, and Ladybird. That's the ones I remember from bordering. Whiskey's a cute name, especially if it's like a brown or orangey kind of dog that looks like whiskey colored. Ladybird's kind of cute. I don't know how that works for a dog. Timber, still also cute. Okay. I got 2 more videos. I don't know if I'm going to do these in the right order. One of these was like a failed first attempt at doing tricks, so let's see how this works. Let's see how this rolls.
Duke, down. Yes, good boy. Up into a sit. Yes, good boy. And then up.
Damn it, that was the perfect one. Shit. So that was the one where he went through 3 of his 4 tricks absolutely perfectly. He still can't do a stand without me properly guiding him. If I guide him with my hand into a stand, he'll stand on all of his 4 paws as well. But I don't want my hand in camera shot. But yeah, that was unfortunately the perfect run. So let me go back to the failed run first. It wasn't really a failed run. It took a bit longer. This one?
Duke.
Is this the failed one?
Sit.
Yeah.
No.
He was just a bit excited.
Come on, back up. Back up. Okay, now. Stop. Hey. Buddy, I can't record you if you keep running around. Hey. Sit. Yes. Down. Yes, good boy. Now, up. Yeah, good boy.
So yeah, he did perfect after a moment. He was just... That was the first time I was recording him, and I was like trying to get his attention, and he was just like, no, I want to run, I want to play, I want to do silly things. But yeah, considering he's literally still only 10 weeks old, I think he's doing pretty good. It's rare that he pays it, well, no, he pays attention to like commands at like borders as well. He's still like, he's a lot more consistent if he knows I have food or if I'm doing a hand signal. In these videos, I wasn't even doing hand signals. This was like my first test of like, will he follow just the words, just the sounds? And so I was quite excited to see he's doing that already because I did not expect it. He's not consistent with it, to be fair. Like, if I do just like say the words randomly, he normally won't do things too much yet. If I do a hand signal in the words, he'll normally do it. And then if I have food, like, yeah, he obviously pays immediate attention. But this one was pretty cute. And that's the way that I do up. I tell him to do up and I like tap my thigh so that he like jumps up onto my... Like if I'm sitting down, I tap my thigh and then he'll like jump up against my calf. So I can then like pick him up easier. And it's also just going to be useful for like everything in the future.
Duke, sit. No, you know better. Come on, back up. Back up. Okay, now, stop. Hey, buddy, I can't record you if you keep running around. Hey, sit. Yes. Down. Yes, good boy. Now, up. Yeah, good boy.
And that was a pretty good one because he did actually land on my calf there. And the other one, when I say up, he just kind of jumps up, but he doesn't actually manage to land on me. So it's just kind of more of a little jump rather than anything else. But yeah, the second one, he follows every command really well. I'm just sorry that I did those in the wrong order. It was supposed to literally be, here's when he was too excited, and here's him following absolutely everything.
Duke, down. Yes, good boy. Up into a sit. Yes, good boy. And then up. Yeah.
The little jump is so freaking cute.
Duke, down. Yes, good boy. Up into a sit. Yes, good boy. And then up. Yeah.
So yeah, he's adorable. Duke is so smart. Next, you should teach him how to do a backflip, Sensei. Then you'll get to see even more varieties. What do you mean by that, Kushami? I'm very confused. But at the the chai. Okay, that took me a moment to understand. For anyone who doesn't know. The Chinese version of Netflix and chill is, would you like to see... is it cat do a backflip? I thought it was cat do a backflip rather than dog do a backflip. But the Chinese... Or is it Korean? It's either Chinese or Korean version of Netflix and chill, where you're like, do you want to come over and like Netflix and chill? We can watch some Netflix and chill. Oh, it is cat. It is not dog. Okay. It's like saying like, do you want to come watch my cat do a backflip? And yeah, that's a way of inviting someone over for like nonsense, just to basically say, we're gonna fuck. But this is a cool way for you to be like, your cat does a backflip? Hell yeah, I'll come see that. At work, I also have male dogs humping each other. I got 2 Aussie Shepherds that hump only each other, but not other dogs. That's cute. They're coupled. It's a requirement of our daycare to get them spayed or neutered. Do they all have to be spayed or neutered, or is it just more that they get spayed or neutered like in their lifetime? Because like, do they have to be like a certain age to come? Please upload these videos, Sensei. I need baby to heal me. I need to take a better look at them to make sure that they're safe to be up in high quality. They're good enough quality where I know I haven't doxed myself, but I need to like make sure of like everything. But for now, you can just rewatch the video whenever you want to see them. Korean is ramyeon. Oh, that's it. Yeah. You want to come have ramyeon together, which I made the joke about before about it like being a very short experience. Hi, cool. I love the little model of Duke. So cute and impressively animated. Yeah, Natsu did such a good job on it. Natsu is getting like so much better at rigging. And in general, like the art was so good. Natsu was telling me like she wasn't sure exactly about how to do the colors of his fur because his fur changes so much in different lights. I also now understand why this shade of brown is called lavender. They actually do get like, it does not get caught on the camera, which I'm really sad about. But if you're in like a twilight kind of lighting setting where like the lighting is very blue, it's like darkish, but with like a little blue shine or a little like twilighty. Obviously, if it's this purple light. But yeah, even if it's just like a sunset kind of color and it's like a really dark blue kind of in the air, they get like a purplish shine on them because they have that like natural reddish shine to the brown when it is like blue light bathing them. So I imagine it probably happens at dawn as well, but I will never fucking be up at dawn. I guess until like the extreme end of winter. But yeah, it does not pick up on the camera, which I'm really sad about. But in the right lighting, they do have like an almost purplish shine. It's actually really gorgeous. And so now I understand why they call this shade of brown lavender brown. Because I was like, why is it lavender brown? It's just like a reddish brown. And then it was like, oh, I get it now. Can I pet that dog? You certainly can if you ever see him in the wild, Miss Munchkins. Thank you very much for donating the allowance. I hope he gets to meet more people. It's going to be our first time in a place with like, oh, I need to Google if I need to put him in a box or something because he's going to be around other dogs today at the vet. So I wonder if I'm not supposed to have him. I wonder if I'm supposed to like leave him in my car because he's not fully vaccinated yet and then bring him in, just like carry him the whole way in when they're ready for us. I better like talk to the vet about that. Yeah, I won't Google it. I'll go in and talk to the vet and be like, can I bring him in? Or do you want me to just like, when we get called in, bring him in directly? You might have to carry him in. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe I have to like leave him in the car and just like give them my phone number so that they can text me when it's time for us both to come in so he doesn't interact with any other dogs. Because normally at vets, there's like a waiting room and there'll be like 1 or 2 other dogs around. Sorry, but you have the most precious puppy boy, Sensei. Duke is just too cute. He is. He's so adorable. He's such a good, smart boy. Those shepherds and brothers, by the way, named Orbit and Turbo. It's a certain age. The age where we're able to take them is 4 months. Oh, so that's why I'm confused. Because, like, I don't think you're even supposed to spay or neuter before 6 months. You have cats and a dog? I do. 2 cats, too. After that conversation earlier, I can't believe you've seen so many different kinds of bananas. Are you calling me a whore? Wait a damn minute. For one thing, I mean, it's just to say, like, if you're a woman, you've probably seen a lot of women's bodies too. If you're a man, yeah, you see a lot of men's bodies just naturally around you in the wild, especially at the gym. That's the thing. I feel like when we were kids in locker rooms and stuff, we kind of tried to like hide ourselves away a bit more. When you go to like a gym regularly, you see so many dicks, it ain't even funny. Because the older people get, the less they care about just walking around naked. So you go to like a swimming club's gym and just, yeah, everybody's just walking around. They don't even bother to cover themselves up with towels. It feels like men just over the age of 60, just like let it hang free. Just let it swing free in the wind. They'd be walking around the locker room, just doing whatever they're doing and just, yeah, not trying to like turn away to a corner, not trying to like keep a towel wrapped around their waist. They just don't give a fuck. They get me easy and shy-eyed, I'd be like, hell yeah, I want to see a cat do a backflip. Exactly. And then you get into the back of the van with somebody and then bad things happen. When I went to the vet, my puppy was in a carrier and the vet tech came to the car and took the carrier away. Yeah, so I think I'm just going to go in. I'm going to park my car. I'm going to leave Duke in it just for like a minute and be like, I got my puppy. He's not vaccinated. Do you want to text me? Do you want to like come collect us? Like, what do we do? It's like in Kimi no Nawa, the Katawari no Doki. You just get a glimpse of it a bit. Oh, you mean the purple shade. Okay. I was trying to realize, because when I first read that, I was like, when it comes to dicks? I was like, you just get a glimpse of it. I mean, yeah, sometimes you get a whole eyeful. But yeah, about the purplish shade, I get you. Yeah, the lavender coat is here. I did add a hint of purple here and there. His coat looks really purplish back when he was on the grassland. Oh, you could see it even in the video. I tried to take a picture of it yesterday because it was like, oh, it was so pretty. It was so prominent in the, because we were out at, oh, he's barking now back down in his crate. Uh-oh. He's still fine. I walked him and played with him and fed him right before I came up here. So he'll be fine for at least another half hour. He's just trying to get attention. Or maybe there's like somebody outside my door right now. But yeah, no, I didn't realize you could see it in any of the videos. But yeah, last night when the sun was going down, it was so striking. And I was so sad that the phone camera didn't pick it up properly. But yeah, Natsu, you did such a good job. You captured like you captured the browns because he does look almost like black in some lighting. But yeah, you captured like the reddish brown kind of thing that he gets in like nice sunshine. And you even captured his eyes really well. You just did an amazing job. I hear him. Yeah, he's quiet, but yeah, he's just doing little barks. Have you had these kinds of experiences? Because you're describing this vividly. At the gym, everybody's had that experience at the gym. Old men, like I said, just do not give a fuck. They just let it hang free. They just walk around. Younger men, there are some men who are like confident enough that do just let it swing free. But yeah, no, most of us, like me personally, what I do is I always get a locker in the corner for one thing. So when I'm getting changed, I always have like, if anybody's seeing anything from me, they're seeing my butt. I will be like in the corner while I'm switching from like my outdoor clothes into my swimming trunks and my swimming trunks back to my outdoor clothes. And if I don't get a private shower room, I'm not taking off my swimming trunks when I shower either. I will just wash my hair and wash off the chlorine and then just, yeah, go into my little corner to take off my swimming trunks and switch into my outdoor clothes. But genuinely, like older people, 60 plus, men with like gray hair, it's just like, yeah, they do not give a fuck. They put like their towel down on the bench and they will sit on the towel, just legs spread wide open, cock hanging free. The side eye from his little model. The problem is I can't see it, so I don't know if I'm doing a side. Do I have to like close my eyes more? It's better with closed eyes or wide eyes? They've seen it all and we'll let that withered branch hang. True, because honestly, like, if I was confident enough, then sure, it doesn't really matter. If anybody's looking at you, that's kind of their own problem. At the same time, yeah, it's like, I don't want to make eye contact with somebody when I'm naked. It just feels wrong. Things happen when we see so many topics at once. Yeah. Sensei got to prep a lot of treats for Duke during the vet trip. Yeah, I'm just going to boil some more chicken. I'm just going to bring like a half a chicken breast. That'll last him like more than the entire trip anyway. Men with gray hair, he says. At that age, why not? Yeah, I think part of it is just like confidence. Part of it is not giving a fuck about other people. And then part of it is just like, I'm old. It hurts just to exist at this point. Because I have definitely had those days as well where like my back is acting up and like my nerve condition is acting up. And I'm like, God, I really don't give a fuck. I am doing like whatever makes me the least amount of pain possible. I will be in the comfiest position I can. And if anything, everybody has a problem with it, that's their problem. I know in my case, it's an invisible disability, but at the same time, if I need to stand in the middle of a bus because I can't sit down, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to like move out of your way as much as I can, but I can't sit down right now. That kind of shit. So yeah, I imagine that's part of it for old people as well, where it's like, joints hurt, arthritis is a thing, nerve pain is a thing. So it's just like, no, I don't care what anybody else thinks. I'm just living my life. So yeah, you just get to a point where you're like more confident and don't give a fuck as much. I'm guessing it's also like a cultural thing. So I saw a lot of boobs in the US gyms, but back home, people really don't get fully naked in locker rooms. More like undressed to their underwear. That's interesting. Because meanwhile, I've heard that like in Japan, when you do like an onsen trip, everybody just like lets everybody else see everything as well. They just like cover themselves up with towels like when they're not around the water and stuff. But yeah, in the West, we tend to just, I blame Christianity. I blame Christianity. In the West, we did get like a little more like sensitive about things. Don't know about women in the locker room, but yeah. Men, I feel like younger men tend to like hide themselves away a bit more. Older men just don't give a fuck as much. And then there are some people who are very clearly proud of themselves that just actively want to show everyone. Because to be fair, if you're a shower rather than a grower and you're just packing like 8 inches between your legs, you do just kind of want to show that shit off, honestly. So I get that too. That's here. If we go for a swimming pool, we have to wash properly, and sauna is optional, but that's Finland. The sauna is lovely. The gym that I go to, it has a sauna, it has a steam room, it even has an inhalation therapy room that has like different essential oils in it to help like clear out your throat and stuff. But yeah, it's nice going between like a cold shower and a sauna. The pools here, you just have to make sure that you've like rinsed off before you get in and when you get out. I don't think you even have to before you get out. It's just more you have to rinse off just because otherwise your hair and skin are going to be disgusting and they don't want you bringing in literal like dirt, mud, and debris on your body. So yeah, I'd like to think everybody showers after they get out of the pool. Chlorine is so bad for you. When in doubt, blame Christianity. Honestly, yeah, it's not even like an I hate Christianity thing. It's more like, I guess, just the more religious-minded people with the whole like, oh no, your sensitive parts, like they're precious. You have to like hide them away from people until marriage and stuff like that. Heard that before Christianity, even in Japan, men and women weren't separated in nonsense. If you have self-control, it really shouldn't be that big of a deal, honestly. I get the separation of like men and women, but at the same time, it's also a very funny thing when you are bisexual or homosexual, and then you're like, so why are we separated? It's like, I mean, I'm not going to be looking or anything. It's just if I had the option. Here you have to take swimming trunk suits off when showering at the swimming pool. Old men / ladies might even come shout at you if you don't. Oh, I'm traumatized from school and don't swim. That's rough. I think everybody just like leaves people to their own devices here. But yeah, sounds torturous, not gonna lie. It's not really though, that's the thing. Perks? Yeah, not really a perks, because that's the thing. It is a self-control thing where it's like, if you just happen to notice someone who's, I mean, it's just the same as like in normal life in non-naked situations. It's like, you notice someone's attractive, but at the same time, you're not going to stare at them and make them uncomfortable. Like if you notice someone's attractive, you normally have the self-control to like notice them and be like, oh, maybe do a double take and be like, God damn. And then you move on with your day. It's the exact same thing when you're just like naked or even just wearing underwear in like a sauna or whatever. It's like, oh, damn. And then you go back to your own shit and leave them the hell alone unless they start a conversation. Or if you want to flirt with them, that's up to you. That's never a thing I have to worry about. I am never going to just approach someone randomly. At least if you're not a creep. Yeah, exactly. And so, yeah, at least adults shouldn't really have to be separated by genders. If you can actually trust people, yeah. Me just admitting internally from 15 feet away. Admitting heat. A lot of straight men do not have that self-control. That's very true. A lot of idiots try to bring like cameras into places too. At least in the sauna, their phone would overheat and explode and burn their leg away. So that would be fun. Been in a few countries in Latin America, and yet people don't get undressed here like at all. That is weird, because meanwhile in Europe, they have nude beaches in a lot of places. It's even weird to see women without bikini tops sunbathing and stuff like that. See, I wouldn't expect like a woman to go topless or a man to go bottomless just in the random in the UK or America either. Unless they're on like their own personal private property kind of thing. But yeah, in Europe, they trust people enough to like have nude beaches and just be like, yeah, you're gonna see people's bodies completely. It's a thing. Get used to it. You're a damn grown-up. Act your damn age. I hear the president of Finland has had a tradition of bringing his guests to his sauna, as we're all just equal there, without any ranks or anything like that. That's smart, actually. Also kind of a power play, because it's a cultural thing that you get used to seeing people's naked bodies and knowing what level you're at. But also, I just like to imagine that the president of Finland is fucking hung as fuck too. So you bring someone to the sauna and you're like, strip down, bitch. You get in the sauna, you spread your legs wide, and you're like, okay, so about those negotiations. Could vouch to as a Latin American. My bet is Catholicism. Catholicism gave us a lot of genital shame, to be fair. Especially like the Dark Ages in particular, where it was very much like, oh, you should be ashamed of your body. You have to hide your body. If people see your body, it's a problem for you. Not even for them looking at you, but for you. Also, the locker room dilemma when you're a young child. I just didn't want to be there at all. Yeah, that one is rough. And especially when it comes to like single parents trying to deal with their children who are of an opposite gender. So thankfully my gym has like group changing rooms where you can just like, it's a private changing room that's probably big enough for like a couple of people to fit in. So like adults can bring their children if they want their children to get changed. Yeah, single parents have it rough. There was that story in America recently where like a dad took his like 8-year-old daughter, 6 to 8-year-old daughter, I forget which one, into the girls' bathroom because she needed to go to the bathroom, and what the fuck else was he supposed to do? It's one of those rough things where you can't really like... A male's bathroom always has the chance of like somebody being at the urinal, and you know, that's not a great sight for any fucking kid, let alone, yeah, a little girl. So yeah, I hated seeing that woman just like scream at him and be so aggressive to him when he was just trying to look after his goddamn daughter. Ugh. But yeah, shit like that can be rough. Can be rough. Some places have children's bathrooms nowadays. Yeah, that makes more sense. And yeah, like I said, the group's changing room makes sense because it's just like an adult can bring in their children no matter what they are, just to make sure, yeah, they don't get uncomfortable about anything. Just want to hang out with my homies while splashing around while we separated. Damn straight. Damn straight. Global politics based off of lengths. Hell yeah. Or just confidence in general. At the pool, even if we get individual stalls, you'd usually just get showered with your swimsuit on. Yeah, when we were kids, that's how it was. Like when we were like forced to do swimming lessons, they didn't even like have stalls in most of the places I went. It would just be like like 7 or 8 showers in a row without any stalls, without any separation. You just go in your swimming suit. You'd like get water splashed on you. When you got out, you'd use shampoo on your hair and then you'd go home. I do that if I can't get a private room. My gym has like 2 private rooms and I try to steal them. I try to steal them from the families who actually need them, because then I get a private changing room with its own private shower and its own private stuff. I am the worst person ever. I'm normally there at like the end of night though, so there's normally pretty much no one else there. It's normally fine. Of course you did. I play my music on my phone. I have my private shower. I brush my teeth. I have a shave when I need to. I have my like travel bag with me. So I get to do like full shower, shampoo, conditioner, soap, everything. Have a shave if I need to. Brush my teeth before I go home. It's great. At least it's night. That's the thing. That's the thing. I always try to go when it's like the final hour of the pool being open. So I get like a good solid 45 minutes of like actual swimming with pretty much nobody else around. And yeah, the private changing rooms are pretty much never being used at that point. You brush your teeth at the gym? When I can, when I get the private room. I don't do that in public, but because I just have my like traveling bag with me, yeah, I go in, I have a full shower. Like I said, if I don't get the private thing, I don't bother taking my swimming suit off. So I just wash my hair with my shampoo and then just like wash my body just with water. I don't even bother using soap. I have a proper shower when I get home. But when I have the proper private changing room, yeah, no, I do everything. I will have a shave if I need one. I will brush my teeth so I don't have to bother with that when I go back home. When I go back home, I just walk Duke, play with Duke a little bit, then relax for the rest of the evening. Everything is dealt with and it feels fantastic. You'll still have a dirty body on your way home. Yeah, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I have a shower once I get home after that fact anyway. It's not like nice having the chlorine on my body, but as long as I've gotten it off of my hair, I'm happy. Chlorine dries your hair out like a bitch, and it does like do bad things to your skin, but it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, my hair I take care of properly. Time do you swim? I've heard of people going to the gym at 10 p.m. at night, and for me, it'd be hard to leave my bed. 1 a.m. is when they close my... Is it 1 a.m. or 2 a.m.? Do I go... 2 a.m. 1 a.m. is when I like try to show up. 2 a.m. is when they actually like close my gym. So yeah, if I can get into the water at 1 a.m., I can have like a good 40-minute like exercise swim. Normally I try to get there like even earlier and do like weights and then swim. And then yeah, if I can get like a full like solid 30 minutes in the private changing room, that's even better. But yeah, 2 a.m. is when they close. And normally when because that's the best days. The worst days, like I'll go a bit earlier, and it's like, it's okay. There's normally like 3 or 4, maybe 5 people in the swimming pool, and it's not a huge swimming pool. So it is very much like, sometimes you're sharing a lane with somebody, and it's possible, but like breaststroke gets a bit hard. You can do front crawl, and I don't trust myself doing backstroke. So on the days when I'm sharing a lane with someone, I'm basically just doing front crawl the entire time, and that's not great. I prefer to like do front crawl, then breaststroke, then backstroke, and then butterfly. So I'm hitting like a bunch of different muscle groups and like switching between things, as well as doing like some stretches for my back while in the water. But yeah, if you're sharing a lane with somebody, arm span, breaststroke just doesn't work out. Some gyms are open 24/7. Yeah, especially in the city. They close the pool at 2 a.m., but they keep the gym open like 24/7. So the gym is open 24/7. But at the same time, you can't really do weights after doing swimming. It just kind of ruins it. honestly, any cardio, like, it's going to ruin your gains, but especially swimming where you're using your arms a bunch as well. Like, you use your whole body for swimming. It's a whole body thing. So there's no point really in doing weights after doing swimming. You're not getting as many games as you should be. But yeah, if I get there within like the final like hour of when the pool is going to close, then it's like a great feeling of just being able to have like a lane to myself. Normally there's like one, maybe two other people in the swimming pool. Not many people go out to swim at night. So it's wonderful. It's like 2 or 3 of us in an entire like Olympic sized pool. It's fucking amazing. It's also annoying as hell to try and untangle the mesh your hair becomes from the pool water if you have longer hair. Yeah, exactly. Even with my medium length hair, can't imagine what it would be like for Féileacan's hair, but yeah. If you're swimming like on the daily, like 5 to 6 days a week, it gets like super fucking matted. Thankfully, when it dries out, it gets like a lot more chill. And as long as you like comb through it, it doesn't tangle or anything. But yeah, when you're first out of the pool, it feels so disgusting. Weight/cardio, then swimming and shower. Exactly. Yeah. I consider swimming like cardio anyway. Fuck running. Fuck jogging. Asians normally don't swim at night because of superstitions. Oh, I didn't even think about that as well. I know there's a lot of superstitions about like, especially in like the Philippines when it comes to like having wet hair at night in general. I wish we did private stores here. The only place I've ever seen one was in a fancy spa. Regular swimming pools only have common dressing areas. Yeah, I'm glad this place has some of them. Because I'd never really expected the private changing room. When I found out they had them, it was like, yeah, I'm gonna use that as often as I can. Me sneaking into Sensei's gym, it seems so nice and peaceful. Here we have the musk of the room. It's crazy. Oh god, that does not sound nice. Yeah, no, my one's a pretty fancy one. And I mean, it's a big capital city, so thankfully they have a lot of things. But my gym, it's a swimming and tennis sports thing. So they have like tennis courts as well. They have 2 basketball courts as well and 1 football court. So it's a big fucking gym. But yeah, they have like 2 tennis courts, 2 basketball courts, and a football court. And the football and basketball ones can also kind of turn into each other if you just like switch some things around. But then they also have the Olympic-sized swimming pool. They have inhalation therapy room. They have a sauna, a steam room. They also have like massage services and a hairdresser all in the same building. But obviously you have to pay for a lot of that stuff. The stuff that's free, they also do like a bunch of classes and stuff as well, but that's paid as well. Just on top of like the normal gym membership, if you wanted to like get massages, or they also have like their own like cafe and bar kind of thing where you can get like healthy drinks and food and snacks and stuff. But I think like most gyms have that kind of stuff anyway, but yeah. Like if you want to join one of the leagues for one of the like football or basketball or tennis things, you have to actually pay additional money for that kind of stuff. If you want a massage, obviously that's like extra money each time. I think you get discounts if you get like one of the special memberships, but I just have the basic membership because I'm never going to really want any of that stuff. But yeah, it's a fancy gym. And like when you go like towards the end of the day, it is very much a thing of like, the pool is yours. Chainsaw Man pool scene music is playing in my head now. I still haven't watched that movie. I keep seeing clips. The clip that blew up on Twitter most recently was just the one where Denji is just thinking about 2 of the girls and randomly imagines them in their bed in their underwear. And it's like, huh, this is how your mind works, huh, Denji? Sensei works out more often than I do an entire year. It's only recent though. I was really, really lazy for like quite a while. I've only recently gotten back into swimming. I usually, like up until like maybe a month ago, I was really just doing very basic weights for like maintenance and like calisthenics. So just basic things to keep my body okay, plus like long walks and stuff. And then I just like, yeah, I went swimming and I was like, God, I fucking missed this. And then that made me want to do like more weight training as well. Like I still haven't put together a proper routine. So it's very much just like I'll work certain muscle groups one day and certain muscle groups another day. So yeah, I haven't put together like a proper weight routine yet, but I might do that in the future. But for now, it's just like I genuinely feel so much better when I've been swimming. By the way, is your pool like indoors and heated? Yeah, it's indoors. Does it get like very cold during the winter? Nah, it's indoors and it's covered. So we'll see what it's like in the winter, but I'd imagine it would just be exactly the same. Do you like any other sports besides swimming, Sensei? I hate moving, but I got to start because of my bad back. Not really. When I was a kid, I played cricket and then I played rugby. And my dad always dragged me out to play football, but I never really liked football. I always like, I would just be in the goal. I would just hang out in the goal and chill. But my dad used to drag me out to play football because he loved football and my brother loved football, and that was like their bonding time, and I was forced to go with them. When it came to like cricket, I picked that up literally just in primary school. In primary school, I played cricket a bunch just because we had a cricket set and like the gym teacher was really into cricket. And then in secondary school, I pretty much did nothing. Didn't really like sports. Was sick of football. It was always on the fucking TV. My family was always talking about it and I hated it. Then I got into rugby for like a little bit. I was a prop, which meant that I was the dude in the scrum who was like just pushing people around a bunch. It was great. So you didn't have to do too much running for that one. It was more like being strong and pushing other people. Yeah. And then like after college, I didn't really do anything until I got into swimming. Kickboxing is amazing if you had a bad back. Ooh, if you can like manage to do your legs properly. Some people with bad backs, like moving their legs is a pain as well. It depends on what type of back issues you do have. That wet hair thing, I learned in a lesson that it's a myth because you can sleep while your hair is wet. There's no medical histories, you'll go blind. I didn't know anybody knew about wet hair turns you blind. See, I didn't even know that one. It would turn you blind, they say. That's wild. Sorry, that's brand new to me, and that's such a cool one. I was more talking, I'm pretty sure there's like, it's either Indonesia or Philippines, where it's like, if you leave your hair wet at night, there's like a special type of ghost that will get you, isn't there? I didn't know there was just like a, like, oh yeah, no, if you leave your hair wet at night, you turn blind. That's wild. That's such a wild thing to just tell people to be like, yeah, we really want you to just dry off your hair properly before you go to bed. You don't even get sick, honestly, if you have hair wet at night. It's interesting. Sleeping with that hair will damage it, I think. No, that's a lie too. The only thing I heard about wet hair is that you'll get sick. That was something I was told when I was young. But yeah, no, if you look into it, it's just like if it's cold and you're wet, you're inviting more coldness into your body. But as long as you're in a warm room to sleep, it's fine as well. But yeah, obviously, if you're cold, leaving yourself wet is just exposing yourself to more stuff. It's a myth busted. It was to scare children. And that's what a lot of like the monsters and the other things, like they used to tell kids that like if you masturbated, your hands would get hairy and you would go blind. Made zero fucking sense, but it scared some kids away from touching themselves. Oh my God. Is it just me, or when we hit 30s, do we feel a lot more like working out? I've been so much more active now than I was in basically all my 20s. I think that's part of it. And you also just, I feel like you have a tiny bit more time than when you're in your 20s. When you're in your 20s, you still have like a couple more friends and you're first getting into like a career and like you're keeping active with a bunch of other like trends. You're keeping up with those kinds of things. And in your 30s, you kind of like, I don't know about everybody else, but I've kind of like stepped away from social media. I will like browse it for like an hour or two a day maximum. Whereas I know a lot of people do like a fuck ton of time. Most of my time on social media is just literally when I'm in the bathroom, essentially. It's like I literally have nothing else to do right now. So yeah, I'll browse it a little bit. So yeah, it definitely wears down time on that. But yeah. I just feel like you get a bit more time and like you want your body. You realize like when you do work out, your body does feel a bit more easier to get around. It feels easier to wake up in the morning. Once you have worked out in the day, you feel a bit more like light and like more maneuverable for the rest of the evening. So yeah, it's good. Eating watermelon seeds makes watermelons grow in your stomach. That one was a fun one too. It was a myth of if you sleep, your hair is wet, you'll go blind. In reality, if you sleep while your hair is wet, you'll get a cold the next day. Again, I think that just depends on how warm your room is as well. When I was in elementary school, my mom enrolled me in swimming lessons and I learned how to swim really well. Really grateful to her because I think it helped me grow taller. That's interesting there as well. Be careful, your down there muscle can prolapse and you lose it. I have questions. Sophia. Was that about like not using it? Was that about like your what is that muscle called? The one that's just below the rib cage, just below the diaphragm, the pelvic muscle? Because yeah, your pelvic floor does need to be trained for so many reasons. It can weaken and it can cause so many issues. But That's true. People can tell if you're left or right-handed then. If one hand got really hairy. Yeah. Well, there is always that joke about like one man having like one really buff arm compared to the other arm. And like, yeah, we know what you do. Kegel exercises, let's go. There are a lot of exercises that aren't just Kegels that can help as well, though. It's true, Ku. I've heard it from people. Yeah, no, in general, it's one of like the pelvic, I think it's the pelvic floor. They're talking about hemorrhoids. Oh! If you're talking about hemorrhoids, fair enough. There aren't really, yeah, that's only pretty much Kegels that you could do for that. The pelvic floor, though, genuinely low. As you get older, you actually need to keep up with like training your pelvic floor, but you can do that in a bunch of different ways that aren't just Kegels. And that genuinely, like, it supports your core. It supports like all kinds of different things around your abdomen and your organs that you do need to like keep up with. Whole thing about wet hair depends on the place, I'm sure, because over here, in the pits of humidity and heat, it's just normal to be wet at many times of the day, not caring. Feel you. Sometimes I just live my life wet. I could just pop in to say hi before I go to bed. The pup is very cute. Yeah, he is. And he's barking again. I'm going to take him out in just a minute. I will share the other images that I want to share. And then when I come back, we'll just do it just chatting. I'll have Duke with me. So we'll might like play with him a couple of times as well. Thought it was a prolapsed uterus. Things can happen to your uterus and things can happen to your bladder if you're not careful with your pelvic muscles. Your pelvic muscles, you do have to keep up with some, yeah. Some guys told me they intentionally use both hands to balance it out or something. I've never heard a person say that in my life. And I've been a boy all my life. I feel like most people just use their dominant hand. And then there's like, I do remember that like there was a joke around like people where it's like, yeah, sometimes I use my other hand and I call it the stranger. Because then it feels like a strange experience. But it just, you know, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. Oh, no, that wasn't it. It was the, oh, God. Yeah, no, the stranger is when you, like, make your hand fall asleep. It's when you, like, sit on your hand to the point where, like, you can't feel it anymore. Where, like, your hand goes numb and then you touch yourself and then it's like, then it feels like somebody else is doing it. Brain training. Yeah, of course we mean the brain. The brain is the most important muscle. Also, for uterus havers, menopause weakens your muscles in general. So train those pelvic muscles, guys. And just for everybody. Like, yeah, no, very important for that. But also in general, as you get over 30, as you get over 40, bone density naturally goes down. It's harder to repair muscles. So genuinely, while you can work your muscles, work them so that you don't have to like build them back up from nothing in your 30s and 40s. As a person with nerve damage, please don't. As a person with nerve damage, please do. If I was flexible enough to use my feet, where I have the peripheral neuropathy. Oh, God. As the dinosaur in chat, just move your body, guys. It doesn't matter how, but move your body. Yeah, just find something that's fun for you more than anything. Swimming, running, a sport, whatever you want to do. Find something to like, yeah, do some movement and get some level of exercise. If nothing else, cardiovascular health. Your chest and your heart are pretty damn important. And I just turned 22 years old last week. I'm getting there. No, you're a baby. You are so fine. Don't even worry about it. Okay, with that said, let me grab these other... Did I even download them? Fuck. Of course I didn't. But I did send them. Okay. Save image. Save image. So I got a lot of fan merch over this last week that I like purchased. A bunch of it just happened to come through the mail all at the same time. So I just wanted to showcase some of the stuff that I was able to get. There's also other stuff that's like on its way that I won't be able to talk about for a bit. But yeah, I wanted to showcase some of these things because you guys have been creating so many wonderful things. I'm glad I was able to have them actually delivered to me. So first up, by Luna Noctua Arts, who was at Offkai and I met at the meet and greet, but was also like walking around hanging out with people. Yeah, they made like a dusk butterfly eater bag. So on one side, it's just like the proper dusk butterfly design. If you just want to rep the dusk butterfly, very pretty. And then on the other side, it's like a proper eater bag where there are like these little colored inserts, so it's still like Dusk Butterfly-y, but you can also like pull those back and put like your badges, your plushies, whatever you want to, in the little like plasticky parts. So yeah, I now have a proper eater bag. Sensei has an eater bag finally, yes, and the best eater bag for me. It also has leather straps in both black and white that you can attach to those little loops on the outside of it. I hope Luna Noctua Art is in chat. If so, please do tell me if these are still on sale. They went on sale a long time ago and just shipped out because they were having troubles with the suppliers. But yeah. So I'm going to like slip all my eater bag stuff like into these, but I just think it's really beautiful. It's a lovely design. One thing that I did find is like opening the zip, because the zip's on the top where the wings like curve a ton. So yeah, it kind of like gets snagged in the middle a little tiny bit, which is a little bit painful. But other than that, it's beautiful. It came with like multiple straps that you can attach to like all the different belts to like loop it however you want to. But yeah, it came out really beautiful. The design is gorgeous. The feeling of the material feels really nice. It's got like nice leather. I haven't actually tried like putting any of the badges on the stuff on the inside just yet. So yeah, pretty sure they're still on sale, but with limited amounts. So yeah, I'll probably make a post about these, maybe like, because I'm waiting for some other stuff to arrive in the mail. So maybe I'll wait for some other stuff, and just anything that's still on sale, I'll share links to as well. But like, can you go out in public with it? It's too pretty to just hide away. Sorry, it's going to be hidden away. It's for my shrine. But yeah, no, unfortunately, I won't be able to take this out, just in case anybody ever does notice it and is like, ooh, let me go talk to that tall white man who happens to be a Pupal. Oh god, there's a few of us, but not enough that I can risk it. The eater bag, what? Yeah, no, it was beautiful, and the maker of it was at Offkai, so it was lovely meeting them as well. It'd be a dead giveaway, exactly. This is such a smart design. Yeah, it's so gorgeous. It's a really nice one. Will you be decorating it? Hell yeah. I don't think I can fit like the Pupal. I could put the Pupal plushie in it, but not in like the decorative part. So I think I'm just going to be putting all my badges in it, and like it's a decent size too. Yeah, it's like handbag size. So yeah, it's a decent size. Imagine talking to a pretty man with an eater bag, only to realize later you talk to the man. I'm pretty sure you'd realize immediately, to be fair, is part of the problem. Is just like as soon as you heard my voice as well, it'd be like, well, I'm screwed. Like I said, I just try to outrun you if I ever meet you in the wild. If anybody ever notices me in any regard, it's like, it's a sprinting match. And I'm not good at running, but I will do my best. But yeah, it's really beautifully done. They did such a lovely job. I do wonder, Sensei, if by any chance you, by luck, a Pupal would just figure out who you are in public. Would you mind if they go up and discreetly say hi? I would. I know there are other streamers who are like, yeah, let's like use this like secret word or like be nice. If you ever do happen to hear my voice in the wild, I'm gonna be honest, just like drop a message on the next stream and be like, haha, I heard you. Don't take pictures of me. Don't do anything weird, but just like, yeah, just... I'm not the type of person, like, if you actually do catch me in the wild, I would more, like, freeze like a deer in the headlights. So, probably don't bother to say anything, because if anything, it'll just make me freak out. That'd be hilarious. And you're like, why is he just nodding? Does he hate me? Well, like, you know what I really liked was Ryan Reynolds going around the recent Marvel thing dressed as Deadpool. So, like, he was wearing, like, a gray costume, and nobody knew he was Ryan Reynolds until, like, their big... Like, they were playing the trailer for the new stuff and introducing all the new characters and stuff. For one thing, Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider is one of the coolest things I've heard so far. Like, I remember thinking, like, yeah, I'm going to watch the new, like, Spider-Man thing, and then I'm not sure when I'm next. Like, I'll probably watch Doomsday when it comes out on digital, but I'm not really bothered unless they do, like, something new Deadpool or Spider-Man again in the future. And then they motherfucking announced Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider, and I was like, you bitches, I'm back in. Like, yes, I'm gonna watch Ghost Rider. At the same time, this is what they should have been doing for the last, like, 2 or 3 years. They've been building up all these characters that, like, just try to drag out things that nobody really cares about. That's who should have been in the Avengers. If you put like Avengers Doomsday and you have fucking Ghost Rider, yeah, no, that's freaking cool. That's freaking cool. But yeah, Ryan Gosling is going to be Ghost Rider, and he loves Ghost Rider. For one thing, he's dating the woman who was like dating Nicolas Cage's Ghost Rider in the movie. But yeah, no, he genuinely, like, he loves the Ghost Rider, like, comic books. And he actually approached Kevin Feige and has apparently been, like, approaching him multiple times to become Ghost Rider. They finally gave him the chance. So we're getting a new Ghost Rider movie. The director, we'll see what happens. Isn't he married to her? Oh, they're full on married. Even better. So yeah, he married the woman who played the love interest in the Nicolas Cage Ghost Rider movie. And now he's going to be a Ghost Rider. I'm a simple woman. I want Gambit. I thought Channing Tatum as Gambit was fun. I don't think he needs his own movie. I'm going to be honest. I'm fine with him showing up in Doomsday as well. I'm fine with him showing up in an X-Men movie. An entire Gambit movie would kind of be a bit too much. It was like the Channing Tatum with the Gambit, even though he doesn't fit the character at all. He's trying really hard on the accent, if nothing else. Wait, hold up. Should I get back into Marvels? God, no. They're doing a lot of weird shit. Like the new Black Panther thing, the kid really looks like he could be T'Challa's kid. At the same time, they're having to do a massive time skip to take him from the age he was in Black Panther 2 to being a protagonist in Black Panther 3. The actor's amazing as well. But yeah, no. Still, the only thing I was like super interested in when they announced everything was like more Spider-Man. I'll check out Doomsday and see what happens, what they're doing with it. And then Ghost Rider did kind of blow my mind. Anyway, sorry. The reason we actually got into this, Ryan Reynolds walked around the convention hall the entire day dressed as Deadpool, but everything was like gray on his costume. And then, yeah, he was just taking pictures with a bunch of people, not saying a word, just like being like letting people take pictures with him. And then like in the actual big reveal of everything, like when they were doing the announcements for all the new movies and stuff, he got up in the middle of the crowd as if he was just a fan watching it go on. And it was actually him. It was Ryan Reynolds who like stood up and like started saying like, am I going to get invited? And yeah, no, it's so fucking cool. It was jean pool. It was denim. Oh, I thought it was just gray. I thought it was like ash colored. But yeah, so there were a bunch of people who walked around the convention and asked like the random gene pool to take pictures with him and had no idea they were taking pictures with Ryan fucking Reynolds as Gene Pool, Deadpool, Gene Pool, whatever. But yeah, no, I had no idea that was denim either. That's cool. So yeah, a bunch of people that just took pictures with a random cosplayer who didn't speak to them at all were suddenly like, that was Ryan Reynolds. Such a lovely thing to do for the fans. So yeah, if anything, maybe I'd just turn myself into a giant Pupal. Maybe I'd have like a mascot costume shaped like a Pupal with a big old Pupal tail sticking out of the back. And then yeah, I'd go around a convention taking pictures with people and just like not even speaking at that point either. And then just like one stream later in the future, show a picture of the costume and be like, hi guys, if you got a picture with the giant Pupal, it was nice to see you. That's the only way I would like interact in life with people. Why are they bringing back Steve? I don't know, man. It is what it is. Like I said, when it comes to Doomsday, it's very much one of those things where I'm going to have a look at it and see what happens. But yeah, I'm not hyped about it. Even when they revealed Steve in the trailer, I was like, cool. It didn't have the same power as like Steve first wielding Mjolnir. It was very much like, oh, you guys are kind of running out of ideas. Rebecca Romijn as Mystique is such a legendary pool to bring back. That is kind of cool. I don't love the design this time. I thought the design in the past was better, which makes me sad. But yeah, it is nice to have it back. Sorry, I needed to take a drink. My throat is still recovering from whatever the hell is up with me. Merryweather wears his dog at cons he randomly comes to. Yeah, I know. That's pretty cute. Now you said that, we will know it's you. Now that I said that, if anything, it's more likely that a different Pupal will do it just to mess with people. And specifically won't speak the whole time either. So yeah, people are going to be like, I caught you, Kuchan. And then I'm going to be like, I didn't make a Pupal outfit. From Hakuku, Chris, who draws the webtoon, I got like her new prints. I also got like a lot of, I got the Expedition 33 foil ones, as well as the Project Hail Mary foil ones. So I have some like big posters from Chris that are really gorgeous as well, but I just took pictures of these ones because these were 2 of the sets that I hadn't gotten before that are like new up on the store. The beautiful like fashion show version of Kuchan, as well as like me holding an umbrella for the Pupal, which is so cute. The art is so yummy, it is. And I just threw in the greetings from Erid one because I found that cute as well. It was just the only other small one I got. The other ones are like big, like wall scroll size, and they're like foiled so they like shine. But yeah, these are beautiful little bits of artwork that I really loved. Chris still has like her Etsy store open if anybody wants to buy anything else. She has really beautiful prints from Project Hail Mary and from Expedition 33, as well as like the Féileacán and Cú stuffs. The tiny baby Pupal offering the present is so adorable. I know, they're so small. And there's like the little Pupal silhouette there too. But that drawing was so cute. The smile, the expression is so cute. Did a good job of like drawing London architecture too. And then yeah, the fashion show. So many of those designs were so sexy. The cardigans, the jumpers, the long like coat that has all the butterflies and flowers on the back. Oh. Love how she draws Pupals. Yeah, Chris does such a good job at everything. And the Project Hail Mary stuff was great. Both the Project Hail Mary and the Expedition 33 stuff is so beautiful. The foil prints look so damn good. So yeah, I got the Chris stuffs. And I also got, I've been talking about this one for a while. I've got 3 copies of this. I'm going to give Ash 2 of them so that Ash can have 1 and Zanny can have 1. Because Ash will be able to meet up with Zanny and give him 1. But I got Freak Show by Hibiki. Which is a cute little doujin in which it's me and Rizar and Zanny and Ash. And it's nothing too sexual. It's just like suggestive content of like Ku being passed around. Is the best way to describe it, I think. Hibiki-san, yeah, Hibiki's artwork is so good, and the doujin is just like so cute. And then there's at the end they've got like a bunch of the other different sketches they've done of like the bunch of us in suits and stuff, which is really nice. 2 to 3 shorter Pupals stocked on top of each other in one Pupal costume. That'd be great. Finally saw the movie last weekend. It was so good. Project Hail Mary is amazing. So is the book. The book is incredible as well. But yeah, the doujin is so cool. This is the doujin. Yeah, so I got Hibiki's doujin, which I've mentioned a few times. I'm glad I'm going to be able to give like 2 of those copies. I wish I'd gotten 4 copies so that I could give 1 to Rai Rai. Honestly, the reason I brought 3 wasn't like to give 2 away. I was going to keep 3. I was going to have 1 forever sealed in plastic, 1 that I like displayed openly, and 1 that I actually like read. So like 1 was always safe no matter what. But I was like, it makes more sense if I give 2 to Ash and then Ash can give 1 to Zanny. And now more than anything, I just feel kind of bad that I didn't like grab 4 while they were still on sale. So I could have done that and then given 1 to Rai Rai as well. So I kind of fucked that up. But at least I'm giving 2 away to Ash and Zanny. And finally, from Natsumeko, I got Intersection, which is a really cute little doujin. Again, there's nothing like sensual in this one. This one is like pure like lovely happy times. It's a Project Hail Mary fan book. So it's like me as Ryland Grace, Féileacan as Eva Strat, and the Pupal as Rocky. So it's full of like cute little scenes from the movie and the book. Reimagined with like me, Feli, and the Pupal. So a lot of comedy, a lot of fun stuff. Instead of the kids all asking the professor about astrophage, it's a bunch of Pupals like asking me when the next Metamorphosis Lost chapter is coming out. Things like that. Eva Strat is like, Feli is like, yeah, constantly pushing me towards doing other things. So it's so good. This is such a great crossover. It is. The artwork is so good as well. Lava, lava. Yeah, exactly. All the Pupals scream lava here, where it's like, you have to respond. You can't run away from the question. So yeah, it's just really cute. And I'm glad that I have the opportunity to like buy all this fan merch and just, yeah, keep it safe with me and have it for the future. So thank you to everybody who did like create wonderful things for me. And I'm glad I've been able to actually like secure some of them. Some of them, they don't ship to my area. Some of them, thankfully, I've bought through other people. Like I'm going to have the little like round Pupal balls from Super Dirty Pool coming in at some point in the future. Some of the stuff that came from like Oshi Uplink, I think, is coming my way. I do know that people sent me things from Brain. Offkai Expo. So I'm going to be getting like another package from Offkai Expo. I'm getting a package from Verzo. And yeah, if you are going to Cosplay Mania, they did just tell me you guys are allowed to give them any gifts you want. So just no food, no drink, because that will expire along the way. But other than that, whatever it is, you can leave it with them and they will send it to me after the expo. So yeah, any gifts you want to give to me, any like fan stuff you created, any like signatures, any like fan mail, if you want to pass me a message, anything like that, I will eventually get it. But obviously that convention isn't until October, so I won't be showing those for a long time, but I still do have some packages coming in with some other things. Feileacan with Feli as Eva is such good angst. It is. It's a really cute doshin. Natsu did such a good job on all the artwork. The cover is so beautiful with all the fireworks, and the Pupal is so cute throughout all of it. Natsu drew like so many of the scenes so well, capturing like both the comedy and like just in beautiful artwork. And there's like some little emotional bits. It's mostly comedy bits, but it's all drawn so well and so cute. So yeah, I didn't want to like share the insides of any of these because it's up to the original artist to share them on Twitter if they want to, but yeah. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible. I told you guys, when I create my own merch, I'm creating it because I'm like, what would I like? When it comes to fan merch, yeah, no, I'm going to be my own biggest fan. I'm going to do my best to have like everything that's ever created of me. I also ordered some stuff from CM. So I've got the little like, I don't remember if I got the Pupal hat, but I have the Pupal pencil case coming, as well as, I forgot what else. Oh, the little Teru Teru Bozu. I got 2 of the Teru Teru Bozus with Ku, where you can hang them normal way or upside down, so like the little plushies. The Bozu dolls, yeah. I got the Bozu dolls, and while I was there, they still had stock of the Pupal pencil cases. I think I got one of the 3 final pencil cases. But that was another thing that it was really nice to see at Offkai as well, because at Offkai, a lot of people got like their butterfly eater bags from Lula Noctu Arts right before the convention, so lots of people had the butterfly eater bags. Quite a few people had like happies or like butterfly cardigans, or were just rocking like some of the merch. It's a shame that nobody's gotten like the official Pupal plushes yet, but yeah, it's just lovely to see like Pupals actually having some of the things, like bringing them out with them in the wild. It was lovely. About movies, Kuchan, have you seen the new Minions? I'm such a big fan of these little guys, I can't. No. And I will not. I don't like the Minions. I'm terrified that my nephew is going to... And in fact, my nephew already does like the Minions. They kind of get on my nerves. As someone who was actively teaching nursery age children, so children between the ages of 2 and 4, when the first one came out, it was a problem. It was a problem. They kind of overloaded me with Minions where I can't deal with them anymore. And one of the things that I did say, like at the Offkai convention panel when we were doing the Q&A, someone was asking me, is there any like specific junk food that you've started to really like recently that you just like go for it? I was like, oh, there's one that me and Feli actually both enjoy. And it's like, you can go to Wendy's right now and get a banana flavored ice cream. And that is unfortunately delicious, and Feli kind of likes it because it's artificial banana flavored. And so it's a very embarrassing point when I drive up to like the Wendy's drive through and I'm like, give me the Minions ice cream. It's just give me the Minions ice cream and don't take it away. You better just keep selling it as banana ice cream long after that movie's gone, because that shit is fucking delicious. So yeah, I have to go into a line as a fucking 34-year-old man and be like, give me a Baconator and a Minions ice cream. No. I do like the fact that they just did that event where like a bunch of fans were singing in Minion language. That was kind of cute. Love this fan book so much. It made me laugh and cry so many times. Natsumeiko has such an amazing eye for choosing the perfect scenes. Yeah, they chose the best ones. They always know exactly which moments will hit the hardest. It was great. There was like a few others I might have added. Like I might have added some of the scenes with Carl, maybe with like, maybe Nikki actually would be a good stand-in for Carl. Actually, no, personality-wise, it would probably be Maddie. Because Will's a bit too energetic, Nikki's a bit too chaotic. Maddie would probably be like the perfect stand-in for Carl. But yeah, every scene that Natsumeko added was just so cute. Artificial banana flavor is based on a real type of banana that sadly went extinct. Oh no. No, Feli would have been so happy if it still existed. And I would have been happy because it would have been less chemicals in my brain. My niece loves minions that we had a hard time teaching her how to talk because that's the only language she could speak. That's terrifying. Think about it. If a Pupal drew a not safe for work doujinshi of Sensei, but deliberately didn't sell it online so Sensei couldn't buy a copy, would Sensei be so sad he'd cry? Probably yes. I think the better option would be selling it online and letting me buy one so that I could then do my own doodles inside of it. But yeah, no, if there's a not safe for work doujin ever made, I'm going to be buying that too. I'm not going to lie. When I bought Freak Show, I thought it was not safe for work. I should have known better since it was Hibiki. Hibiki's never actually drawn anything that was not safe for work, but when I bought it, I was expecting to get like a sex doujin, and I was thinking it was going to be like a full-on 3 boys on top of me kind of thing, and I was so excited. What it instead is very beautiful and respectful to everyone's characters and personalities. I even, like, Feli takes over the body near the end and has a fun time, like, a respectful fun time. He just, you know, he plays around a little bit. But yeah, no, I was expecting an adult doujin. I thought that's what I was buying because I unfortunately can't read the language it was like introduced as. So I was just like, a doujin, I'm buying it. I was excited. This is me with Dubai style ice cream and Burger King. I have not had that. I like pistachios, so I might have to try that at some point too. I feel like you could probably get a similar experience even after by ordering the vanilla and then adding a few drops of banana flavor extract. Honestly, yeah, I could probably just buy the artificial banana flavor stuff and just put it on like cream flavored things and be fine. And that'd be slightly less chemicals if I used like a normal natural like ice cream or gelato kind of thing. Sort of related, but I got a Happy Meal from McDonald's because of the toy. They have like a charm in the shape of a backpack with a Spider-Man design. Oh, that is really cute. When they would, when McDonald's were doing the Huntrix meal, I went 3 times and I never got my fucking roomie card. I got both of the other girls and I never got roomie, and I was very sad about it. I got one of the tiger and I got both of the other girls and I never got roomie, and I was like, fine. I like roomie. I had more pistachio cornetto ice creams these last few weeks than in my whole life. Pistachio, let's go. It's a disappointment to the sexy side of the brain, but very cute and happy to another. That's the thing. I loved the doujin. It was beautiful. At the same time, yeah, I was expecting sex scenes. The banana is not extinct, just endangered and not economically viable anymore. You can still buy them. They don't really taste like the flavoring. Oh, okay. Got you. Kuchan is a roomie stan? Yeah, I like Rumi. You got Rumi? No. I like Rumi and the redhead. So at least I did get the redhead. That was something. But it was just kind of sad that I bought 3 and one of them was the fucking tiger. Like, that feels like cheating. It was like, first I got the comedy one, and then I got the grumpy. I don't remember either of the other two's names, by the way. But yeah, I got the other 2 girls, so I was like, naturally, I'm gonna get Rumi on the 3rd. It just makes sense, and it was the fucking tiger. Mira is fun. Mira is fun, if nothing else. Yeah, she's my second favorite. I went 3 times for the World Cup Squishmallows. They have Squishmallows where you are? Let's go. The tiger is cute, though. It's cute, I guess. Mira and Zoe. Yeah. Zoe's fun. Mira's kind of awesome in general. I hope they get, like, more character development in the second movie. In the first movie, they didn't really, like... You got bases for, like, issues that could come up in a movie, but it really was more focused on Rumi and the Demon Boy. Maybe a Pupal will send you the other 2. No, it's good. It's good. That's the thing. That was one of my few moments where I was like very consumerist. Because like I went the 3rd time hoping like this time I'm going to get Rumi. And I didn't get Rumi. And that was like the same as like me trying to get Zhongli in thing in Genshin Impact, and then never playing Genshin Impact again because I was like, I don't like spending this money. I hate McDonald's. Like, I am not a fan of McDonald's. I go to McDonald's maybe once a year when I'm drunk at most, probably more like once every 2 years. So the fact that I went to McDonald's 3 times within about a month, yeah, no, it was me realizing like, what are you doing, Kuchan? This isn't, even if I got it, it wouldn't have been worth it. But yeah, it was another one of those moments where I was like, what are you doing? And I ended up like throwing away the 3 cards anyway. But yeah, they got me. They got me with the whole like, yeah, no, I kind of want the Rumi card. They had little squishmallows with the jerseys of different football teams. Oh, it's cute. That's your problem, Sensei. Your story setting is so hard to make spicy. Féileacán and Cú can only do Papa on the train. Do you know how hard train scenes are to draw? I literally put handles on the train. You can like have me put my hands through those handles and then I'm basically tied up in the air, defenseless to do anything. In fact, I could do that to Feli. Feli has his whip. He can tie me up whenever he wants, but I could like drag his hands up through those handles and have him bound quite tightly. Hands above his head, defenseless to do anything against me. There's also a lot of places to like bend him over. There's so many chairs and stuff around there. Doesn't mean it's not hard to draw. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Or against the window. Yeah, against the window, especially if it's like, I think that's the problem. The train never actually pulls into a station as far as you guys know. People who have seen the 6th webtoon chapter know some extra secrets, to be fair. But yeah, at the same time, yeah, part of the fun of like train stuff is like, oh, if we're not done by the next station, people are going to see you. Press them against the window and like reveal a bit. And then it's like, oh, we better get this done quickly or everybody's going to know what we've been up to. Anyway, Sensei giving up his deepest desires. Hell yeah. Easy to do, hard to draw. True. Threw them away. You could have sold them. People would have bought them. Yeah, no, I had to be rid of it. It was like the One Ring. I had to cast it into Mount Doom. Added movement too. Exactly. Added movement too. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here and thank you so much for supporting the channel. With that said, I am going to have to go BRB. I need to walk my dog. So I'm going to be gone for about 10 to 15 minutes. And then when I be back up, I will have Duke with me and we'll chill. Or maybe like train him for a little bit, see if he wants any more dinner. And yeah, then I'll just relax and we'll be on just chatting mode. Because we've talked about the fan merch. We've talked about Off-Kai. We've shown the puppy tax. So yeah, at this point, it's just chilling. It's totally not illegal. I mean, it's still, yeah, no, it's public indecency at the minimum. I wouldn't actually do it in real life. This is the thing. This is a fantasy thing. It wasn't like, oh yeah, in real life, isn't it so great to like push someone against the door, take off their clothes so nobody can see them behind you because you're covering them. But if you get to the next station, people will see them. Like, yeah, no, real life, yeah, you do you, but yeah, fantasy settings. Anyway, I'll BRB. I'll head out. Let's put on our BRB adorable little screen. I will take my dog and I will be back soon. See you guys. If it's public indecency, if it's late at night. Even if it's not late at night, no matter what, there's cameras everywhere. Yeah, but if you're right against the thing, you're fine. I imagine the people who watch those cameras see all kinds of crazy things. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll be right back. See you guys soon. Bye-bye. Hello, everybody. I have returned. And I have a duke. And so far, he's not being a menace. He's slowly learning how to move around my table without wrapping himself up. He's just trying to decide which of his toys to chew on. He's got a pupal, a sheep, a bunny, and a banana. Welcome back, Sensei. Hello, everybody. Neopets. Yo, I loved Neopets when I was a kid. Scatter and leave the dust behind? What are you guys talking about? I'm old enough for floppy disks and some older consoles and such, but I wasn't allowed to use tech or play with them. I remember floppy disks. Oh, let me get rid of the BRBs. First online game I played was poker on my grandpa's iPad when I was 4. Oh, you're a baby. First online game I played wasn't Neopets, surprisingly. I did play Neopets for a bit, but I think the first online game I played, I forget the name of the one that people were using, but there was like this online game system where fans could like make games or whatever they wanted, and there was like a Dragon Ball game where you could like beat punching bags, power up, fight other people, turn Super Saiyan, level up, stuff like that. I forget the name of that game series. There was just like downloadable things where they were like fully customizable, and you could make like games and servers and play with each other. That's probably my first online game. Just video games in general. My first was Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past on the SNES. But yeah, online games I didn't play too much until, yeah, PC days. Pop Tropica Kid? That I've never heard of. Club Penguin, I didn't actually play. Or Has Been Hotel. A lot of my... Has Been Hotel? Sorry, Habbo Hotel. Oh, I've still got Duke DVD on the screen, my bad. But yeah, Habbo Hotel, like, I knew of it. A lot of my friends were into it, but I never played that. Club Penguin, I didn't really play either. The first online game was Movie Star Plant. That, I don't even know what that is. The Poor Worn Out Banana. The worst thing is, he's only played with it like twice. But yeah, he immediately ripped it out of its skin. Grab a picture of him. He's curled up with the sheep right now. Let's see, is this one shareable? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. He's literally like, he's got this sheep down his tummy. The pupal and bunny and banana are all at his feet, so he's collected them around him. Wish there was a faster way to get these straight to my computer. But yeah, he ripped the banana out of the banana skin immediately. But he still likes playing with the banana. It's one of his favorite tug toys. So he just loves like biting into the short end and just like trying to rip it out of my hands. He's pooped. He ran around quite a bit while we were outside earlier, so he does look genuinely like exhausted. Oh my god, it's so big. Christ. Someday we'll get there. Yeah, that's what he's up to right now. He's a little cutie. So yeah, he's kind of in exhausted mode. I've got the fan pointed at him as well so he can stay nice and cool, but he's collected all his toys around his bed and then just collapsed off of his bed with the sheep. Oh my god, he's just flopped away, baby. Yeah. He really likes the fan. He, despite having been born in the summer, he does not super like the heat. Oh, hey, buddy. He came over. And he's back down. Now he's just laying under my feet. That's what she said. How dare. I was not talking about the banana. I was talking about the photo. Well, I see what you mean. I walked right into that one. Cú-Sensei will show us Kashami. Kashami's down there. He's got his foot on Kashami. You can't even see the face of the banana. But yeah, that used to be the banana with the skin around it. He somehow managed to rip it out of the skin right away. And it does not go back in. It's not like a Velcro thing where it's supposed to come off. The banana itself is really tough. The skin itself is really tough. But they are now two separate things. I don't know why the things that like held them together were so individually weak. But yeah, he's got the sheep right now. Now he's protecting your toes. Yeah. Wait, that white thing is Kushami? Yeah, that's a banana. It's one of his favorite tug toys, but it no longer has a banana skin anymore. Oh my god. Peeled Kushami? Yeah. Laying down like the bed is one of his plushies. He does like to bite it. So who knows? He's just seeing it as part of his treasure trove. Little tuckered out boy. Yeah. He's probably just going to be like, this is what he was like yesterday when I did my membership stream. He came up and he just laid down for like 2.5 hours straight. He was a little menace, actually, for the first 45 minutes. The first 45 minutes, I literally... It was 20 minutes and I'd only replied to 2 images. It wasn't even like deep, long replies. It was just Twitter limit, 280 character replies that I got done in 20 minutes because he was just constantly running around trying to eat my wires. So yeah, after that, he just kind of like, he goes between different points in the room and just lays down on my moving blanket curtains that I use for like my recording studio setup. Auntie DeSoto, thank you so much for donating the flowers. And yeah, that's the bit of the Kushami we can't see. His treasure trove, Duke's a dragon. He really is. Whenever I bring him up here, I always bring up like a little mixture of toys that he can play with. There's no point in bringing like a ball or something that's supposed to like bounce around too much because the carpet kind of kills it. Without skin, they're just Shami because they lost their coup. Kushami has been through torture and it's now naked. Sorry, Kushami. Thank you for your service. They aren't a menace. They aren't a true fur child. True. Aww. Now he's got his head right on my toes. He like did a little tiny crawl over to me. I was getting the notifications while seeing the stream was on and I was confused, touching grass. There we go. Yeah. I really wanted to do some Twitter replies yesterday because I hadn't done them in a while. Little does he know, he's going to the vet today. He's going to learn to hate me again. Duke help. Whoa. Marfu, run, hide. We'll cover you up. Marfu's safe for now. I haven't found a cabbage. So for now, Marfu lives. For now. Want to bury my face in that shuff baby fur again? Yeah, he's so cute. Look at his little mouth. Little face. Little tiny eyes. I'm pretty sure he was still giving me the side eye when I took this picture. You can't fully see it, but I know it in my soul. Who needs socks when you can have Duke? Exactly. In the winter, that'll be very comfy. Right now, it's a bit much. Cute face. Yeah, he's so sweet. In a little bit, if he starts to wake up again, I'll try to get him to do some tricks for treats. So I brought up his food just in case. He hasn't quite finished his dinner yet. Schrodinger's side eye, yeah. Want to give him so many little kisses. He's such a cutie. He is. He's the best boy. But yeah, okay, at this point, we're on to just chatting. I've finished like all my topics, so we can just chat about anything. Can you please consider at some point having a puppy cam just pointing to his bed to see him live, moving and yawning? Hell no. No. It's bad enough I take so many flesh tuber images. I'm not setting up a flesh tuber live cam for a puppy. That would be way too much. For one thing, dangerous as hell when it comes to doxing. For another thing, dangerous as hell just to have an actual like webcam connected to my PC. So no, not gonna happen. Shall we send you a cabbage plushie for Duke-Sensei? Because apparently we got a huge sale right now. You have a huge sale on cabbage plushies? That's very specific to be fair. Yeah, I said it to other people. If you're sending anything like through any of the other possibilities, yeah, feel free to send gifts for Duke as well. Any gifts for Duke will be given directly to him. Did Cú-Sensei look at the pet pictures on Twitter already? Yeah, no, that was last week, Grumpy Cat. That's done. That was last week. Dog cam, cat cam, 6 monitors. Just monitors all around my house. Sensei's been scared of cameras since I remember. They beat that into you during training. It is part of our training when we go to a certain company of how afraid we should be of cameras and glassware and silverware and reflections. So yeah, no, you learn pretty quickly things to avoid. And one of the things to avoid is a camera that's not 100% fixed. Send me one instead. What the hell? Nah, Mafu becomes the toy. Mafu doesn't get the toy. Not even a hand. Not even a single scrap of skin. Although a lot of people get away with that anyway. Honestly, it depends on the company. Dog cam, cat tree, so many wires that Pupals and Duke can chew on. Yeah, that would be great. Just wires lying all around my house and that I can trip on with my old man movement. Make it look like an FBI search room. Honestly, just put like 5 cameras at different angles around the bed. You're the meanest. I hate you. I understand. I didn't think of that. I'll just think of Duke. Yeah, no, a couple of people have asked me about like setting up a webcam to point it at like where he lays in the room. Honestly, like he's not that active when he's in here anyway. And yeah. You guys see pictures, so that's enough. Most of what he does is just like force his face into the curtain so they kind of like curl around him when he collapses and rolls into them. Like in this picture, he leans into the curtain as much as he can, so when he collapses, he kind of almost makes himself a blanket. He seems to prefer that even to his bed. And yeah, he just moves from side to side of my room. Like now he's back under my feet. A minute ago, he was back at his bed. You've given me too much power sending gifts now. We'll see about that. I haven't gotten anything too weird just yet. I've gotten some really cute and nonsensical stuff. I got like, when the stuff came from like Taiwan, I got so many like omiyage kind of gifts, like traveling gifts, where it was like little things from museums and little things from convenience stores. Like I got little like language books about like the different food of Taiwan, which was so cute. But I also got like little keychains that were taken from like some of the national museums and stuff. One of them was like a little... apparently a rock that's shaped like meat, which is considered like a treasure. There's a little like keychain version of that. Is he attached to his litter smell blanket? He really isn't, which I was surprised by. I keep the litter smell blanket in his crate just because like, yeah, that's just his blankie now. But he never takes it out. Other things that I put in his crate, he'll like bring out with him, and he'll like play with them outside as well. Like when he gets his Kong toys filled with food, he'll like play with them in the crate, but then he'll also want to bring them out and keep them around him when he goes elsewhere. But yeah, his litter blankie, his litter mate blankie. I think he just like liked it when he first got here because it reminded him of his home, but now he's like quite settled with this as his home, so he seems fine. Another VTuber woman's got doxxed by his rat jumping on his camera. Exactly. And it doesn't even have to be like a huge shake to the camera. Sometimes cameras can just tilt, can just move. Even when people are doing hand cams, they have to be incredibly careful. We need to teach Duke the Pupal way of eating Mafu. Exactly, Mafu. You need to understand. It's part of the culture. You're the only vegetable Pupal we have as far as I know. They work you like a Victorian child. You can't even see an ankle. Exactly. Not the skin, at least. You can see the hands themselves as long as they're gloved. Sometimes you can see the whole body if it's just wrapped up in like a fully like silhouetted form. Do you cuddle him? Hell yeah. In fact, when he's like moving around a bit more, I will lift him up and bring him up to the microphone again. Because I do that every membership stream and let him like sniff the microphone. And that's always cute when you hear his little like sounds. And sometimes he gives it a little lick as well. But yeah, no, he's very cuddly. He likes, like he chooses to be picked up sometimes where he'll just come over and just like climb up on my calf. The pictures are more than enough. Good, I'm glad. Every time he does something cute up here, I try to grab a picture. On a similar topic to IRL cams, will you do a cooking stream someday? Probably not. Setting up webcams so that they work while live is a fucking nightmare. The only time I ever did anything like that was when somebody else set it all up for me. It's so fucking stressful making sure you're like that whatever camera you're using is incredibly fixed in a very spot point. So it's probably nothing that I'm gonna ever do, because it's just like the fear of something going wrong or you accidentally doxing yourself. And that's the problem. There are so many things you just don't think about until it's too late. You grab like a metal utensil instead of a plastic one time, and boom, you've got a reflection of like a fucking street sign outside of your window or some other shit going on. So yeah, the people who do that stuff have to like set up things immaculately, depending on like what level they do it for. Like some people are just absolutely fine showing pretty much their entire selves, and for them it's not too bad. But then there are people who don't want to show any skin. There are people who don't want to like show any body part and just want like things in the image. I'm fine with just taking images of things. So like if we do cooking, I was talking about the fact that Tali's doing like a Pupal cooking book. So in the future, I may just cook up some of those meals and take pictures of it and just make a stream where we talk about some of those meals and stuff, take pictures of the process. But I never plan on using like a live cam in any way in my content ever. That shit seems so stressful, and mad respect to the people who do that. One of my friends in the past was like really big on like cooking and hand cam streams in general. Her room is a fucking nightmare. Her room contains like maybe like 60 different wires that are connected to different things, all going around her bedroom, where she has to avoid like certain corners of her bedroom because she's got like the 3D gear that she needs to pull out and like attach to her hands and legs and ankles and shit. She has like the bits that go up on top of the ceiling that dangle down. She has like an entire corner with like a desk set up to make it like look like a kitchen. So there's just like a camera pointed from above there, as well as the camera that points from the side, that are always there because you don't want to be like disconnecting and moving those things all the time. So you just give up like a big chunk of your room and your life for that shit too. We don't need a cam for Sensei. We already know he's a flat ass legend. How dare you? I am bootylicious, and I will show that in my 3D model someday, if I ever get a 3D model. Sensei's so flat, if he got a cam, he would disappear when he turns to this. How dare. I can turn like a good 40 degrees. Thank you very much. Wire management has to be good to make that work without constant anxiety. Even with the best wire management, you're still giving up a good chunk of your room, especially when you do have the gear for like 3D streaming as well. The gear for 3D streaming is so many fucking wires. And yeah, just like the different things for like cameras and for like additional laptop things and connecting additional HDMI devices, let alone the electronics if you're doing like cooking kind of stuff, or other kind of electric stuff like some people do, like soldering stuff and other like mechanical building stuff. So yeah, they really give up a lot of their lives for that stuff. My bedroom is already my streaming room, which means I give up half of my room just to like all of this like recording equipment. That's more than enough. Like, no joke, those look great on the content, but it is a nightmare on the actual room. Yeah, unless you're like extremely rich. To be fair, there are like people that do that kind of stuff where they make like 6 figures, and so they just basically have rooms in a house that they've sectioned off that are like their cooking room, their 3D streaming room, separate from their like other streaming room and other shit. So yeah, if they're like that, that's fine. They have like a complete separation, but oof. As it is, like half of my bedroom is also my streaming and work room, so I'm good. Kind of defeats the point of being a VTuber anyways. Yeah. Like, I get it. People get excited about that kind of stuff. And people always like to see, like, ooh, how vascular is my Oshi? What do their veins look like? What does it look like when they flex? What are their cute little, like, mannerisms? But you kind of get that stuff through 3D, depending on how good the tracking is as well. 3D tracking can also be incredibly expensive as well, but yeah. 3D model to show off your diapers, Sensei, right? Exactly. I need to get that diaper sponsorship. So I need to get the 3D model, and then I need to have a 3D diaper mapped into it. Scared of Sensei's 3D model when we could see his behind from the front. Exactly. When I can twerk, when I can drop it on you. The cookbook will be finished probably in January, so seeing what you cook from it will be interesting. That'll be fun, and honestly, take your time with it. Even if it takes like way longer, don't worry. Just have fun with it more than anything. I definitely am excited to see what you come up with. Also, oh, was it Legend or Mafu? 1 second, let me check something. Somebody made the Pupal burger bun. It was Legend. Yeah, Drawn Legend made a Pupal burger bun, and it actually looks really freaking good. So let me share this here. If you guys want to see the original Twitter post, Drawn Legend made the Pupal bun, and it looks so good. The ears are perfect, the mouth is perfect. They've cut out the way of doing the little like eyebrows and eyes. So yeah, it looks so perfect. It looks so precious. Drawn Legend did such a good job. Unfortunately, they didn't use any of that hashtags, so I can't put that into my scrapbook. But it's so beautiful and well done. I had that saved because I wanted to talk about that on stream as well. Oh, hey, Roy. Where's Roy at? Cool. Happy Monday. Hope the day is treating you well. Yeah, no, it's been good so far. We just been hanging out. We talked about like some of the stuff that I did over the weekend off Kai. And other. Oh, and I showed my schedule so people know we're doing a collab this week. But yeah, I've just been talking about my weekend. My puppy's about to have his first vet visit, so that'll be fun. And yeah, schedule's up for the week so people know I'm joining cafe night. Thank you so much. At least your chest is balancing you out if you say you're bootylicious. Exactly. I've got a pretty damn decent chest too. It's not huge, but it's decent. Hiding with the coffee. Oh, dope. Pupal showed up at Off Guy for sure. Yeah, I read your message about the Pupal showing up at your one as well. They had told me they were going to go see you, and yeah, the cardigan they made was so beautiful. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you had a wonderful time at Off Guy too, Roy. They did the full burger. Oh wait, did they? No way, I missed this. Let me check. Who are these sexy men? Sensei needs to know about coffee Gijinka. Thank you, Drawn Legend, for retweeting this. Thank you for posting this. I'm trying to find the burger, and I'm just like, ooh, sexy old men. And then I realized it's literally saying they want to share it with me. Pupal burgers are done. Féileacán vis. Yay! Okay, they did share it. Awesome. Those did turn out good. How were they to eat? You know what? I'm going to ask on Twitter. Because it looks like it's a bit thick on the bread when it comes to the nose, but they look perfect. Oh god, I can't type right now. I have a dog leash wrapped around my wrist, so when I tried to type, it pressed a bunch of extra buttons at the bottom. I'll respond to this later. I'll just send it to myself. But yeah, they look really good. The burgers look great. Did you put cucumber? That better be pickle. That's cucumber. No. Not the cucumber. They were too big for me to finish. You made a bunch too, but yeah, no, they looked really good. You did such a good job, Drawn Legend. Oh my god. The earliest one? Yeah. Okay, so who's the coffee man? Oh my god. Is this like from an otome, or is this just like character design some fan artist has made? Oh, Coffee Stars, JP. Isekai Cafe Coffee Stars, official. Long-established coffee maker, Dart Coffee Project. Dart, the same people who make like the chocolate? Coffee beans turned into hot daddies. Oh, so it's coffee beans. It's not specific coffee like types. I thought it would be like macchiatos, cafe lattes, stuff like that. But it's different beans have different characters. They look very sexy. Coffee Stars. That's a wild name. I'm going to Google this to see if they have like an English like explanation. They have a voice drama on sale on Booth, as well as a comic and an official website, and they sell drip bags of coffee. And they made a web novel? What the fuck? Sensei, how are the cats doing these days? Does Fat Cat still go into your room? Yeah, actually, Fat Cat tries to hide in my room a lot more now. If I accidentally leave my door open, she would basically just live here. The other one hides in cabinets still. She comes out a bit more. I was surprised. She's becoming more affectionate, the aggressive one. The aggressive one actually, like, slams into my hand sometimes to be petted. Like, she'll come out when Duke is asleep. And I was very surprised. I think it was like 2-3 days ago. I like reached down thinking I was about to pat Fat Cat. And then suddenly the cat like launched into my hand and was like really aggressively rubbing against me. And I was like, what is wrong with you? Are you okay? And I was like petting her for a bit. And then she like turned around and glared at me. And I was like, psycho bitch. And she like came back and like let me pet her for like another minute or two. And then she just strode off as if she was pissed off. But yeah, that's the first time she's like been cuddly with me and probably like since I got back from Canada. So yeah, she's done that like 2 or 3 times since Duke's been around. So I think like, I don't know if it pulled her out of her shell, if she decided she missed me because she's been hiding even more often than useful. She headbutts your hand, so cute. Yeah, that's what she used to do. She used to, because she got like more standoffish probably like when I moved from America to the UK, I would say, like around that time period. She used to like occasionally come up and just like she would be really aggressive where she would like meow. And then when I'd start to pet her, she'd like really aggressively like shove her head against me while I was petting her, move the way down to her butt, and then immediately do like a full circle and just put her head right back in my hand again. And she'd do that for like a solid 5 minutes. And she would like it when I did like really like intense scratches. Like Fat Cat likes like little like gentle like touches like around the ear and little like strokes along the back down to the butt. But like Psycho Bitch particularly, like she'll get really into it if I do like the really intense like kind of things. She'll like really lean into it, and she'll even like start to purr like really intensely when she does that. So yeah, I don't know if it's like she missed me, if she's excited to have Duke around, even though she hasn't really spent too much time with him. She just hisses at him whenever he's near. And that puts him in his place. Like Fat Cat will let him get close and sniff her, play bow around her, and like sometimes he'll get like a bit too aggressive and like lean into her and then she'll hiss. But yeah, Psycho Bitch, as soon as Duke like gets within like 5 feet of her, she hisses. He stops coming closer and will like fall backwards. He'll sometimes sit down or lay down, and then she'll just walk away. She said, "Oh no, there's a new cute baby. I must fight for my place here." I'm hoping it's a good sign. I'm hoping if anything it means like maybe she was missing Bear all this time, honestly. And so now she's coming out of her shell a little bit more, and it feels more like home to her. But yeah, she's mainly still been like hiding in cabinets. Like I'll go into the kitchen sometimes and she'll come popping out of a cabinet and just look at me and then turn back into the cabinet. And when I like feed them both in the morning or the evening, like normally when I'm done feeding, if I don't get out of the kitchen quick enough, she'll like step out of the cabinet and then stare at me and then jump below me and go over to the food bowl. But yeah, I'm hoping it means that like she's just feeling a bit more comfortable now, and maybe she's like, "Oh good, there's another one in the house. I missed the dog. Now there is new dog." I think she said, "Thank you for bringing the weird little thing home because it reminds her of a big row." I'm hoping so. I think that would be cute, but it could just be that like maybe she's trying to fight for her right to exist, trying to take up some of the living room, or maybe she is just like going out of her way to be a menace to Duke. Maybe she's just like, I need to make sure that this thing knows this human still belongs to me. Just because I don't like him doesn't mean I haven't trained him to feed me. He is also feeding this new creature, but he belongs to me. Maybe, yeah, exactly. She felt like her status in the house was threatened. She had to remind him, still mine. He will still pet me when I allow him to pet me, and he still feeds me every day, twice a day. And changes my litter box. He knows what he is good for. He picks up my poop, he feeds me, and he pets me when I wish it. There could be so many things, but truly it's just good she tries to get affection. Yeah, exactly. She's been very standoffish for the last ages, so it's good. It's good. She's truly a psycho. She is, but she's fun. She's my psycho. She's my little PTSD kitty. The other cat, like, grew out of living on the streets. She still thinks she lives on the streets. Hey, buddy. You ready to come up now? Hi. You gonna say hi to the pupils? Come on, Fluffy. You gonna say hi? You're not even really giving it much of a sniff, are you? What was up, buddy? What do you want to say? Why are you over here? Wee. Hi. Oh, hi. He's licking my face. Oh, God, he got me in the mouth. I shouldn't have been speaking at the same time. Hey, buddy. Hi. You okay? You still look sleepy. You don't want to go back to sleep? You want some foods? What's up, buddy? What's up? You had some ass cookies. Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, yes. You ready to go down? Yeah? Okay. Here we go. What do you think, buddy? You want some foods? No? Nah, he's good. He took the kibble, but I don't think he wants to work for it. Yeah, he shook off. Oh, you do? Oh, okay. Come on. Up. Up. Oh, you're playing hard to get today. There you go. Good boy. Can you sit? Yes. Good boy. That's a good boy. Yeah. Good boy, buddy. Yeah. Okay. Are you down? Yes. Good boy. That's good. Your eyes are getting so brown now. The gray is fading. Oh no, he lost the kibble. You're okay, buddy. Yeah. There you go. Can you stand? Stand? Yes. Good boy. That one took you a bit longer. He did not want to stand. Okay, good boy. You can go back to just chilling. Don't worry. You are not a paid volunteer. Oh god, he's wrapped himself around the table too. This is okay. Sensei asked Duke to say hello to us. It reminded me of when my parents used to make me greet our relatives as a kid. Duke is really Sensei's adorable little kid. He is. And he doesn't mind saying hey to you guys. I just lift him up to the microphone. Today he didn't give it much of a sniff. I guess he's getting used to it. Now he's like, it never smells interesting. It just smells like daddy's spit. So he's done sniffing it. Or maybe he's just low energy. But yeah. He was more just like deeply breathing against it. Sensei Sweet Psycho sounds like a great name for a manga. Oh, that does sound like a toxic relationship manga. Hi Duke, you're so cute and sweet. We love you. Yeah, we do. Some mouth-to-mouth action. That's never good. At best, he tastes like kibble. At worst, he's probably just been licking his butt. Actually, he hasn't been licking his butt so far, which I'm quite impressed with. He does lick his tummy. So, you know, still not great. Widow guy wanted some attention. Yeah. This is the perfect ASMR for me. I'm glad. Is baby a quiet dog? Normally he is. He gets like into little yappy moods. Yesterday on membership stream, he came in and was just immediately full energy, yipping all around the place and just like letting out his woof as much as he could. Today is pretty much how he normally is. Like he normally is pretty damn quiet. He just like yaps when he wants attention, or if there's like a toy he's like aggressively playing with. He growls pretty good when we're playing tug sometimes. Worst, he tastes like cat poop. Thankfully, I don't know what cat poop tastes like, so maybe. Just had maternal feelings towards Duke. That's natural. He's a good boy. He's a sweet boy. Sorry to say it happened almost every time you get him up. Wait, what happens every time I get him up? The sniffy sniffs or something else? Oh, the kisses? Normally he kisses the microphone though. I think that's the first time he's kissed me because that's the first time I held him baby mode. Normally when I hold him while he's like up by the microphone, I'm kind of holding him like Simba style. I'm holding him more like I hold Duke in the model. Whereas, yeah, this time I was holding him like the way I hold the Pupal. So yeah, he was like, his face was actually facing towards me. Whereas normally I just kind of have him like under my arm and I'm like petting his ears and stuff. He was speaking his truth. Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday he was very talkative. He yapped quite a bit. And he was running around. He had the zoomies when he first came up. The first 40 minutes were me just fighting him to stop him like eating things and hiding behind the blanket so I couldn't see him. And then he just died. He was like, okay, enough energy is gone. Like, oh no, like puppy, he's just a chill guy. This is the thing I keep telling people. He has his zoomy moments. He has his wild moments. I've only caught a few of them on camera so far. But yeah, there are times when it will just be like a solid hour of me playing fetch with him, of me playing tug of war with him, of him running from corner to corner of the room, barking and fighting with one of his chew toys. So yeah, he's still a puppy. Composed little dude, what a gentleman he is. Sensei, about the Dojin topic from earlier, Feli laying pupal eggs would probably count as not safe for work. Sensei, if you acknowledge its official canon, I'll draw it. Want to take the challenge? That's not how it works, Kusami. First off, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. I think you have to draw at least one image of it first. You need to, it's one of those like put up or shut up kind of moments. You draw one image of it first and put it on like the adult tag, and then we'll see. We will see. Then we can talk about it. I need to see what I'm like getting myself into. There is nothing wrong with overposition for those who are into it. We'll forever love the video of him doing his royal strut. That was so cute. He used to do that all the time. He doesn't do that as much anymore. He still prances occasionally, but more often he just gets the zoomies or he's just chill walking. So we'll see. We'll see. I hope he goes back to it. That was a cute little puppy strut. The image is beyond adorable. Stop. Ayo. He was trying to understand the definition of insanity by getting around table legs. Yeah, yesterday was rough. He literally circled himself around one of my table legs 4 times. I swear to God, it took me like 2 minutes to unwrap that bitch. Because it's down so low and it was wrapped so tight. Puppy stage is tiring, but so incredibly fun. You can't get mad. Yeah, if anything, you just get tired. Like my first week, God, I was not getting enough sleep. I was definitely sleep deprived. Nowadays, it honestly balances my schedule pretty well. Where if I put him into bed and into crate, when he goes to sleep, I'll normally just wake up within like 3 to 5 hours naturally, just to go to the bathroom and stuff. And then I take him for a walk and he's normally fine during the night now. What would Duke's Pupal egg gem look like? Let me look at you, little guy. It would probably be like macchiato style, where it'd have like all those like rich browns, like the black, the brown, the swirl kind of thing, on the actual egg itself. And then the gem would be like a dark brown citrine kind of thing. So like a brownish orange kind of like gem. I wonder if there are any actual like brown gems. Brown gemstones. Oh, there's a bunch. Zircon, maybe. Oh, you can get brown opals? No fucking way. Smoky quartz. You can get dark citrine. That's what I was imagining. I was imagining a dark citrine at first. Topazes can even come in brown? Diamonds can come in brown, but diamonds can come in everything. You could even get beryl in brown. Oh, wow. That's kind of wild. I did not know this about so much. My internet froze for a second there. Tourmaline looks like a good one. Tourmaline has some good like brownish colors too. Maybe some jasper. Jasper didn't come up. What does jasper look like? Jasper gemstone. But yeah, like a gemstone to match his eyes would probably be good. Oh, jasper's like a reddish brown, like not see-through. Got you, got you, got you. That is a cute color. Not a lavender colored one? Honestly, maybe dark blue, since those are the colors I accent him with. Huh. Now you got me thinking. I was just thinking about the things that are actually on him, but just the colors are... Yeah. Seems like membership streams are the ones he's most crazy on. Sorry, I'm not there to see them. It was only that one membership stream. The other membership stream, he's pretty chill. But yeah, membership streams, we do like 2 hours of work without Duke around, and then I walk him, and it's just like this. So I just bring him up for the second set of 2 hours. So normally he's pretty quiet, but it was just yesterday. Yesterday he was very vocal and very like active for the first 45 minutes. Wait, yeah, I was going to look at this Coffee Stars thing. I want to see if it like names the characters. Character something. Yeah, okay. Brazil Santos #2, Colombia Excelso, Ethiopian Mocha. Oh no, the rest of these are in Japanese. Oh no, wait, there we go. Guatemala SHB, Indonesia Mandaling, Indonesia Robusta. Indonesia Robusta is so huge and buff. Mandaling's quite a good Ikeoji too. Brazil Santos #2 is pretty good. Ethiopia Mocha just looks like a grown-up version of Luca Kaneshiro. Which is not like a diss. It's like, yeah, it's pretty nice. I love amethysts a lot in general, and I feel like the variation in color would be cool to check on. Amethysts? Amethysts, are they purple? They are gorgeous. Honestly, I should probably go for purple. For right now, like... I got the dark blue when I wasn't sure what he would turn out like. He's going to need a bigger collar and stuff anyway. Maybe I will go for purple as an accent since he has the lavender coat. Purple and brown goes pretty well together as it is, and the purple may actually, like, yeah, pop a bit more. Ethiopian Mocha is so good. It tastes just like chocolate. Ooh, that does sound good. Doesn't mocha have actual chocolate in it? There's a gemstone called brown chadoite. Chadoite? Sometimes they get a bit purple since Duke is lavender brown. Ooh. Brown. Wait, if it's a gem, it's probably charoite. It probably has the ite in it. Chadoite. Oh my god, it is so purple. Brown charoite is a rare color variation of altered state of the typically vivid purple silicate material charoite, which comes exclusively from the Sakha Republic, the Siberia region in Russia. Yeah, it does have purplish in it. It's like dark purple, brown. Ooh, okay, yeah, that one. We're going to go with that. That would be his gemstone. So thank you so much for that, Veronica de Castro. That sounds like a perfect one for him. Also, thank you so much, Claudines, for the 10 gifted memberships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, the membership streams, like, we don't do any ones that are, like, particularly intensive anyway, to be fair. We mostly, it's just working streams. So every Sunday, it's just, like, quiet ASMR with music on in the background. I normally talk for, like, the first 30 to 45 minutes, and then we just go work mode. Pupals have little chats by themselves. When I take breaks, we talk, and then, yeah. For the last couple, Duke's been joining us for the final 2 hours as well, but yeah, it's pretty chill time. It's perfect for good health too, actually. Sorry, I love crystals. I have rose quartz and amethyst bracelets on at all times. Amethyst is a beautiful stone. I quite like lapis lazuli too, because it looks like the night sky. Sapphires are gorgeous. I like deep blues. And emeralds. Well, emeralds are such a basic bitch one, but at the same time, yeah. Greens, blues tend to be like quite nice. Opals are just so varied. Like, you get opals in every kind of color, and they're so gorgeous too. Amethyst are purple. They're my favorite gem. They are nice. Labradorite is amazing. Ooh. Labradorite. Oh, labradorite. Whoa. That has, like, butterfly wing markings. That looks like a monarch butterfly. I'd never heard of this one. That's gorgeous. Yeah, it's got the streaks of, like, dark blue to light blue, little black veins running through it. It really does look like a monarch butterfly's rings. It's very cool. It's my Pupal gem. There we go. I wear leopardite. They're great for anxiety. Now that we're talking gemstones, anyone else a Steven Universe fan? Oh dear God. Purple's very pretty and would go great with Duke's theme since it was a color related to royalty. Oh, that's true as well. I actually have a little purple bow. It doesn't fit his collar, unfortunately. His current collar is like very thin, and it's made for like one of the slightly thicker collar sizes. So I have like a little purple bow that I managed to get at the pet store. Tried to put it on his collar, and it just flaps around too much. It made him uncomfortable. But yeah, maybe I'll try to find him like a purple collar he can wear that's like not too small right now. It can put on his puppy neck, or if nothing else that he can grow into. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I think purple would be a good accent color. I have an amethyst stone that I got from a little crystal store back when I was in middle school. Just seemed to call out to me when I first saw it, so my mom was kind enough to get it for me. I do like stones. It's a very expensive hobby. It's one of the things, but you don't need to buy the expensive ones. You go to like a witchcraft kind of shop or a holistic kind of store, and they'll normally have like some decent stones that aren't like the ridiculous ones that are just like natural cut stones that are pretty nice. Or if you go to like any Ren fair, any kind of like LARPing kind of thing, there's always going to be somebody selling a whole bunch of like natural stones. Put it on the leash. Oh, I could put it on the leash. I could put it near the bottom of the leash. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I think purple will be a good accent for him. I know a bunch of people wanted me to use yellow to turn him into a little bumblebee. Yeah, you're wrapped tight now. He's stuck. He wrapped himself too tight, so he can only get a certain limit away now. You could put him in a little sailor collar. Oh my God, with the little like mustached face. That would be so cute. His little like mustache area is growing bigger and bigger now. So yeah, I think he's going to have one of those cute little poodle faces when he's done growing. You can just get a bunch of tumblestones too. What are tumblestones? If I ever find a way to send you stuff, I'll try to make him either a sweater vest or a little hat in purple for him to wear in the... Oh, a little bag in purple. Little ones are plenty. Yeah. Oh, is that what the tumblestones are? Are those the little, like, tiny, like, almost, like, penny-sized ones? Because, yeah, you can get, like, bags of those for super cheap. Peacock ore, it's Lady Hera's second crystal. Peacock ore. Whoa, my God. That shit's crazy. That just has every color in it. It looks like it got oil splashed on it. Hi, buddy. You're wrapping yourself around again. Oh, you're not going to like the result of that. It's even tighter now. Oh, my God. Had to bring it up. Couldn't resist. Fair. Now, the gem on my mom's wedding ring is emerald. Oh, that's nice. I do like just actually choosing a gem that actually matters to the person rather than just always a fucking diamond. Diamonds are so boring. They're so I also love that news story recently. There was that news story that came out about like China has just created so many artificial diamonds that the diamond market is in complete and utter shambles. And it was like, good. That's what we want to see. We want to see like rich people things being reduced to their true value. And more than anything, the diamond price was so expensive for like actual scientific things that needed them, like diamond tipped drills, diamond like operating equipment that we actually fucking need those things for, because the people who owned the diamonds were keeping them hidden in a fucking vault to make their prices artificially inflated. Like lab grown. Yeah, lab grown diamonds. So yeah, the price of diamonds has gone down massively just because they massively like made a fuck ton of them. You love to see that kind of shit happen where it's just like, ha, get fucked. I hope certain people invested all of their money into this. Actually, I want my diamonds mined by children. Oh, Jesus. That's where we get all of our gold from. And everything's still made by children in third world countries when it's like an expensive electronic product. You ever seen those dog wigs on TikTok? No, thankfully. I hope I never do. That sounds horrible. Tumblestones are literally any gemstone that's been through a tumbler. Oh. Now I'm just going to Google image of these. I was just imagining the little tiny ones. Tumblestones. Oh, yeah, they don't even... Okay, so they're not like fixed shapes either. They are just like small stones. Got you. Oh, they're very shiny though. Those are cute. Having a bunch of those around would be fun for sure. Got curly hair so he won't end up with a Hitler stash. Thankfully, yes, he's got to be more of a Churchill. I want to see Duke cosplay as a Pupal. He'd definitely be so adorable. Oh, with like little wings. Yeah. If we do like, yeah, no, if I start giving him like purple accents instead of blue accents, I could imagine him with like little purplish wings as well. Be cute. Anyone deserves pretty stones without risking any lives. Exactly. Exactly. The stones talk made me think about my opal Ethiopian jewelry set and green grass necklace. Oh, what's a green grass necklace? He has to learn somehow. Yeah. Why do you think we've been trading all our kids in Minecraft? The kids do yearn for the mines. They're small. They can get into smaller areas. Not Churchill. I don't even remember if Churchill actually had a mustache. I'm just imagining. No, he fucking even didn't. Who am I imagining? When I just imagine like a really posh British middle-aged man, I just imagine like a little curly mustache. I can't imagine like which man I'm actually imagining, but I'm sure you get the same image in your head as well, right? Like a rich count like twirling the end of his mustache. For some reason, Churchill was what came out of my mouth. If you haven't picked out a Halloween costume yet, might I suggest Grace and Rocky? I don't know how I'd turn him into Rocky. I'd have to like attach a lot of things to him that I don't think he'd be super comfortable with. Roosevelt. Shit. It might have been Roosevelt, even though he's American. He doesn't have a... Wait. Teddy Roosevelt, not Franklin Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt. Oh, yeah, that guy. Yeah, he doesn't have quite the curl either. But yeah, I think part of it was like imagining him in Night at the Museum, played by... Brain. Robin Williams. Thinking Lord Kitchener of Off the Britain Needs You poster? Maybe. Honestly, just rich British man. Odyssey is just what's in my brain right now. Thinking of Robin Williams? Yeah, I was more thinking of Robin Williams. Even though he was playing an American president in that. That's what actually came into my mind. And the word that came out was church. Like those spider dog costumes, they're terrifying. Yeah. Fun for terrorizing people, though. I think he's a bit small for that, though. I mean, like, he's small now, but I mean, even fully grown, he's only going to be a maximum of 60 pounds, so I don't think he'd be a very terrifying, like, spider dog. Might be a topic for some other Monday stream, Pupal stones. Yeah, it might be. Maybe when we do, like, the Pupal, like, bedtime story. But yeah, Grace and Rocky, maybe just for some art. Like, for some art, me dressed as Grace. Actually, yeah, Natsumeko's thing, probably. Oh, what would I make the Pupals then? The Pupals can be the babies. The Pupals should be the babies at the end in the classroom. The baby Rockies. Teddy Roosevelt has much curl in his beard as Bismarck. I don't even know who Bismarck is. You're forgetting I'm not cultured. He'd be the tiniest little spider menace. Yeah. Bedtime stories? Yeah, we're going to have eventually a Pupal bedtime story. I've decided I'm going to finish Arc 1, and then I'm going to finish the Pupal bedtime story, which is the Pupal origin story, and then we're going to continue on to Tier 2. So, we'll see when that happens. So basically you, a rich old British man. I wish I was rich. If I was rich, I could be able to pay someone to do my taxes and pay like a lot more people to do a lot more of the side things that I have to do in life. If I could actually afford to hire a manager, life would be a lot easier. The British filter in your brain turned on? Yeah. If they look a certain way, I just imagine they're British until they speak. Green grass is the name of a stone. Oh, I've never heard of that stone either. Green grass. Green grass stone. Oh! Okay, I'm not sure if it's just not a popular one, but all I'm finding... Oh, okay, there they are. Green grass. Okay, I should have searched for gemstone. I was literally finding stones that just looked like they were covered in grass. Oh, it just kind of looks like an emerald. It's not too different. Interesting. And there's green grass jade. Green grass jade's pretty nice too. It's more of like a cloudy solid one. Forgot that was the character Robin played? Yeah, Robin Williams was always so good. Yay, a story about Feli giving birth. That's not going to be the origin story. Please remember, Pupals and Feli's children are two different things. My dream rich person commodity is a personal chef. Yeah, no, exactly. My dreams, like when I was a kid, when I was imagining like, oh man, if I won the lottery, it was always dumb shit like, yeah, no, I want to buy a mansion with a pool, and I want to like have like people to take care of all my needs, really, really fancy cars, like every video game I want, one of those giant TVs where it's like connected to every console and you can just switch between the consoles. Nowadays, it genuinely is like just proper ingredients and somebody to cook them into food would be fucking amazing. It's all laziness things more than anything. It's like, I'd love if somebody could clean my house for me and do the cleaning and specifically like do actual like cooking kind of stuff where it was like all natural ingredients, but just like, yeah, cooked and prepared properly. Still having a pool would be damn cool, but at the same time you get to a certain age in life where honestly it's not even a certain age, it's just after you've lived in like a couple of different places and you realize what it's actually like to take care of your only space, then you're like, I really don't want too much of a house. Like, the more of a house you have, the more expensive property taxes are and the more there is to clean. So you have to be like ridiculously rich to be like paying off big property taxes, or just like either you're cleaning every single day of the week and splitting up all the different rooms into like different times, let alone cleaning a fucking pool and shit, or you're like the ridiculous level of rich where you do have people to clean things for you and like a pool boy and shit, and like just all of those prices start like adding up over a while where it is just like you think about that kind of thing and you're like, you know what, no, I'm good. Like if you live in like a decent enough town that has decent commodities, you don't have to pay for a pool or a gym or shit like that anyway. So yeah, That's where minimalism can come in handy. Yeah. You get to the point where it's like, I really don't want much more than like a guest room would be kind of nice. Anything more than that would be a pain in the ass because it's just an extra room to clean. Even if nobody stays there most of the time, you don't want it getting like a weird smell to it and dust building up and shit like that. Having your own big garden where the personal chef just picks the ingredient. Oh, so you're living the cottagecore lifestyle, but rich. Cottagecore, but with like extra steps of like servitude. I think that's the thing. Like, yeah, having like that much land would be a problem as well. Sensei, do you just like cooking itself or do you just like having to clean the kitchen and wash the dishes afterwards? It's just the time. It's the cooking. It's the waiting time. It's a combination of everything. I actually, yeah, no, you're right. I like cooking itself. I don't like buying the ingredients, making sure that I know when I'm going to use the ingredients so they don't go out of date before I use them. Cleaning like all the pots and pans and different like implements and knives and stuff, when instead if you just like microwave some stuff or do a one pot meal, it's done like super easy. Like if you're making like a proper meal, you might have like a baking tray, a pot, a pan, a skillet, shit like that. So yeah, there's so much more to clean. But yeah, it's just the time. Like it can honestly like add like an extra hour and a half of time onto your life that really just kind of weighs you down to the point where a lot of the time if I do like I'm going to start cooking, I'm going to start doing it properly. And I like buy the ingredients, like I'll do it for a couple of days and then there'll be a night when I'm just kind of tired and I just like stare at stuff and I'm like, nah, I'll just order some stuff in. And then like I do that like a couple of times in a row and suddenly like I've got like half of the shopping that I did now has to be thrown out and I've wasted more money than I've saved. I'm not organized enough. I'm not organized enough. It can be time consuming and expensive. Yeah, the sad thing is like eating healthy is more expensive than eating just like crap nowadays. But Sensei was a sous chef. Ask anybody who's ever worked in a cooking job. It makes you hate cooking so much more. But yeah, I just like the mental load of cooking from planning to cleaning the whole shebang. Exactly. And then if you don't use everything in time and you have to throw stuff away, it's like, oof, unless you eat raw, then you die. But yeah, no, I feel like microwavable meals like tend to be cheaper than actually eating healthy. Oh, it sucks. It sucks. It also comes with practice. I think I'm pretty much sure I cook my home and family stuff takes 40 minutes and I rarely have stuff go bad. I think it is that. I think like with good time management, with good focus on things, it probably is pretty decent. It never works that way for me. It never works that way for me. If I just have a bad day, I'm like, I'm not cooking, I'm just ordering shit. And that will happen like twice a week. And then I'm throwing stuff away at the end of the week. And then I'm like frustrated and don't want to buy it in the next week. So meal kits just, yeah. Meal kits legit. No. They are really good. That's the thing. The stuff that I get nowadays, which just comes delivered to me, refrigerated, and it does like 6 days of my food prep is like perfect. It all tastes amazing. It looks great. It's just amazing. I get like salmons. I get like chickens. They're all healthy. You can change it depending on what kind of diet you want, whether it's like carb control or just low calorie, or if you have specific needs for proteins and stuff. So yeah, no, I eat really good. And I think it costs like, I think it's 85 pounds for 12 meals. So that does me for literally like breakfast and dinner for like 6 days of the week. And then I just do whatever one day of the week. Like I'll like cook eggs and I'll like make some porridge for breakfast maybe. And then in the evening, I'll just like buy something on the way home. Sometimes I'll be healthy and grab like a takeaway salad. And sometimes I'll be lazy and just grab like a sandwich or order delivery food. We're practically the perfect ingredients. True. We come to him on our own, so he doesn't even have to buy us, and we regenerate automatically, so there's no need to worry about wasting anything. And you guys are high protein. High protein, good healthy fat. Yeah, it's perfect. Depending on the region, also those meals you mentioned are not so affordable. Here they're all imported and expensive as fuck. That sucks. Okay, yeah, I guess it maybe does depend on your region. here, like, the price of meat has gone so fucking high, it's ridiculous. Like, I haven't bought chicken breast in quite a while because I've just been, like, getting meals from elsewhere. But yeah, I brought chicken breast specifically to boil chicken for my dog. And it was like, how is meat that expensive nowadays? Like, I remember, like, being healthy and being, like, poor back in the day used to mean, like, the best bang for your buck was buying, like, a big bag of frozen chicken breasts or, like, chicken thighs, any kind of chicken meat. Like, chicken breasts with the rib meat were generally pretty cheap. Chicken thighs, anything like that. A big bag of, like, brown rice. And then maybe some mixed vegetables that you could throw in as well or have on the side. And then you just have chicken, rice, and vegetables every fucking day. But yeah, nowadays, I don't know how people, like college kids and stuff, manage to survive on anything. Sucks how expensive meat is now. Yeah, no, it blew my fucking mind. Get the massive bag from Costco, sir. It'll last you a while. Then you need, like, a giant freezer. Right now, trying to have a balanced diet is complicated as fuck. It really is. At least eggs. Eggs have gone up quite a bit, but eggs are still a good option. Like, you only really need 2 to 3 eggs per meal. You can make yourself an omelet. You can make yourself a frittata. You can just do, like, fried eggs, make yourself a sandwich or something like that. And yeah, they're still, like, not terrible. But yeah. Sensei, us college students survive on ramen. Don't do that. I said healthy. A lot of the kids back when I was in college survived, like, yeah, specifically on ramen as well. And just, like, maybe cracking an egg in and adding some vegetables if they were being fancy. Adding some, like, sauces or extra, like, spices and stuff. But yeah, no, that's, yeah, the salt. The salt is going to fucking kill you. The sodium in that is so high. It destroys your heart, man. So yeah. Yeah. At least, like, back in the day, you could buy, like, a giant bag of chicken, a giant bag of rice. That would do you for, like, 2 weeks. They survive on junk food, sadly. I make sure my nieces and nephews get good food baskets from me. That's good, at least. And you can still, like, there are places that sell, like, the ugly vegetables for pretty cheap. Call them ugly vegetables. It's just the ones that don't look perfect that supermarkets won't take. But you have to go to, like, farmers markets and shit to find them. Or, like, there are specific apps. I forget the name of the app, but there's an app that you can use that lets you buy, like, the vegetables that other people won't sell at supermarkets. And you can just, like, buy a big box of vegetables for, like, 20 pounds. And it's probably enough to do you for, like, 2 weeks. They're fine. The uggers taste fine. Exactly. Some of them are so, like, ridiculous as well. It's just like, oh no, this cucumber has a curve in it. And it's like, that's fine. Sometimes you need a good curve. Or, like, the carrots with, like, the extra bits growing off of them and stuff. Farmers markets are good too for cheaper options. Some places, the farmer markets are more expensive is the thing. That it very much is a balance thing. There are some places where you go to a farmer's market and it's specifically because you want to get cheap stuff. And then there are some places where they've, like, been heavily gentrified. And you go to a farmer's market and everything's, like, 2 times the price of even, like, a bougie supermarket. Because it's like, oh, it's all organic. We don't use pesticides. And we drove it here from the countryside. And, oh, yes, you'll be such a good person if you support us small farmers. And it's like, yeah, I'm just going to go back to the cheap Audi option. I'm going to go around a little. Some people realize farmers markets are popular and they just sell fancy shit. Yeah. They come in with, like, the pre-made, like, ciders and pies and stuff that cost, like, £8. My family did a vegetable fox farm share thing growing up and we ate so much kale. I fucking hate kale. I know how good it is for you, but kale, I don't know. It doesn't feel edible to me. It's healthy, and I eat it sometimes. Like, it's a good substitute for certain lettuces and salads. But my God, does it sometimes feel like kale is fighting you while you eat it. I love spinach. I will just replace, like, any iceberg lettuce with spinach, and it works fine. But kale fights you back, man. Unless it's, like, blended in a smoothie, I do not want to deal with kale. I can say at least in MX, farmers markets are more expensive because it's, like, organic and it can be twice the price. Yeah, it really does depend. Because meanwhile, when I lived in America, if you hit a farmer's market, it was them, like, wholesaling fuck tons of vegetables where it was just like we had way too much for our, like, supply chain and we just need to get rid of this. It's the same as, like, the milk, like, the dairy industry. They throw away so much stuff, which is ridiculous. Which country was it? There's some country that just made it illegal for supermarkets to throw away food. They have to instead give it away to homeless people, which is fucking awesome. And I wish they did that world round. Because even back when I used to live in London before I even left for America, they had a thing where people were exposing just how much food gets thrown away from supermarkets, because like supermarkets would actually have to lock their bins because they would dump like giant, like massive quantities of like salads and fresh produce and ready-made sandwiches and little quick meals, and so many homeless people were diving into the bins like the day they threw them out to try and dig them out, and then they started putting locks on the bins to make sure they couldn't do that, just because they don't want to sell it for any cheaper or give it away. But yeah, there was, I forget which country it was, but some country just made it illegal for supermarkets to throw away their shit. They have to donate it, which is awesome. Let me Google which one it was. Country made it illegal for supermarkets to throw away food. Oh, it was France. Damn it. I hate being nice about France. French law forbids food waste by supermarkets. Apparently, yeah. Oh, God. They tried to implement it 10 years ago, and it's taken them up until 4 months ago. They finally did it. That's crazy. The first stories came out about this in 2016. 9 years ago. France has become the first country in the world to ban like that. And then literally 4 months ago, France has now successfully made it illegal. So it took them 9 years past actually passing the bill to make it actually happen. But good for France. Good for France. Sensei actually praised the French. Yeah, good for them. Good for them. French markets have banned supermarkets from throwing away unsold food. They instead have to give away any food that is edible to homeless shelters. That's amazing. But I am tired. Exactly. Fine, have a nap. Then save the poor people. Then vive la croquembouche. Let them eat cake. W France, genuinely. Like, it's crazy how much waste we just throw away. But yeah, I remember like a good 10, 12, 13 years ago, before I left London the first time, there were like massive amounts of news stories coming out because there were people that would go around with bolt cutters and cut open the supermarket bins at night and just steal all the stuff and then sell it for like dirt cheap. They'd sell like sandwiches for £1 on the pop and make like a good couple £100 just selling incredibly cheap food to people. And yeah, they were making a profit. People were getting food for cheap, and the supermarkets weren't losing anything because they were throwing it the fuck away anyway. At least they passed it. More than can be said for many other countries. Yeah, exactly. Also, we did donate to an organization, but they stopped coming because we didn't have enough food to give them because we had so little to donate. Oh, that sucks. I know Pret a Manger in the UK used to like give away all their unsold stuff to homeless shelters as well. I don't know if they like kept that up, if that was like a company-wide thing or if it was just certain places. But my friend like worked in one of the Pret a Mangers when I was like a teenager, and I was so jealous because Pret a Manger is like one of those bougie places that pays you like, even back then they were paying like £10.50 an hour when the minimum wage back then was like $6.75 or something. So they were getting paid tons of money. And it was also like they would encourage like their employees to take home any food that wasn't sold at the end of the day. And anything that was just left, they would just like donate to the local like homeless shelter. Makes me so sad. If you have free food that you can't sell anymore, why not give it to people who need it? And even just the ugly stuff. People have been mentioning, I forget what it was called, Too Good to Go or something like that. That is like an app that you can download where it is like the ugly vegetables, quote unquote, that won't be taken by supermarkets where you can buy them for a bit cheaper. There we go, Sakulayan. I don't know if it's like the Too Good to Go app exists elsewhere too. Too Good to Go, yeah, it's like the stuff that won't be taken by supermarkets because they're like, oh, that cucumber's bent, like that head of lettuce has like a brown spot, shit like that, where it's like, it's still totally edible. You've just got to like do a little like extra step for it. So yeah, they sell those for slightly cheaper on that app. Too Good to Go. It's also any shops or bakeries. Any shops or bakeries? Some supermarkets and restaurants participate in Too Good to Go. Oh, the restaurants and stuff too. That's kind of awesome. So if they've made things that don't work well, they'll put them up on there too. I think it was called Flash Food. When I was in America for a short while, there was one that even in my tiny mountain town, things that were like just not good enough to be put on the shelves, they would like sell for cheap on there as well. That was a good way to like grab things for cheap as well. Talking about farmers, have you seen that poor Japanese pear farmer got stolen a whole orchard of his pears? How do you steal an entire orchard? Japanese pear farmer. Robbed? I don't know how this news story will even... Oh shit, yeah, okay. 3 days ago. 5,000 pears stolen in Fukuoka. What the fuck? Wow, there's a lot of news stories about this. I didn't expect this. Okay, news on Japan. A wave of pear thefts had prompted police and farmers to strengthen patrols as growers warn that stolen fruit is likely being resold online. The thefts have targeted pears nearing harvest, including the popular Kosui variety. In Fukuoka Prefecture, orchard owner Hiroki Sasaki said he decided to abandon pear farming after 5,000 Kosui pears, worth about 2 million yen, were stolen. 2 million yen. 20,000 or 200,000? It's $20,000, so that's about... So about $20,000 or about 15,000 pounds. Oh, that's rough. I'm quitting. I've decided to stop growing pears. Sasaki, who operates Sankuo Orchard, said it feels like I'm growing them for thieves. That does suck. Why pears specifically? Are pears like a fancy commodity in Japan? But yeah, that's rough. They sadly do that. That's what my boy bestie said, but he takes whatever he can take before they do and gives it to me and my girl bestie. That sucks. How do you manage to steal that many? Like, what kind of operation were the thieves running where you get through an orchard that quickly to steal that much fruit and get it into, like, vans and shit and get it out of there? It's good. Here in Germany, there's an app where you can buy cheap baked goods they would throw out otherwise. That's good as well, because baking, you make all kinds of mistakes. Just slightly overcooked or, like, crazy misshapen. My boy bestie works at a Dunkin' here in the States, and they throw out all the extra dough at the end of the day. Yeah. Most of them do that because they don't want to make things cheaper, and it really sucks. Food waste, normally it's just like a tiny bit, but there are some places that are ridiculous when it comes to it, of just like, supermarkets are like the worst when it comes to just like vegetables when it's at the end of their day, or like the prepackaged like sandwiches and salads and little like takeaway kind of stuff. You can also get ready-made food with it. People will fight over the mochi donut shop's leftovers here. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, they used to give those things away for free. Like when it came to like bread-related stuff, like you could just buy bread crusts. You could just take away bread crusts for free. People would like feed them to like animals and stuff. Fruit in general is a fancy commodity. In Japan, I know they do them as like omiyage, as like special gift kind of things, but I thought that was like really special fancy fruit. Like the strawberries that don't have a single seed on them and stuff like that. What are they going to do with all those pears? Sell them, I guess. But that, it's wild. It's on the same level as the maple syrup heist. Okay, now I have another thing to look up. Maple syrup heist. I'm going to guess this was in Canada. It just feels like it's got to... Okay. The Great Canadian Maple Syrup Heist was the 2011 to 2012 theft of nearly 3,000 tons of maple syrup valued at 18.7 million Canadian dollars from a Quebec storage facility. Yeah, that's the most Canadian story of all time. Oh, this was the fucking strategic maple syrup preserve. I remember you guys telling me about that when we were playing GeoGuessr one time, and I laughed my ass off. I can't believe they have a strategic maple syrup preserve. And it got robbed. Good for the thieves, honestly. If you steal from the government, that's Robin Hood right there. That's... I think the latest news is that there was a celebrity going to donate a huge sum of money to compensate his loss. Oh, that's sweet at least. So hopefully he'll still be able to grow them in the future. But yeah, I guess you just have to like have enough money to like actually hire proper security when you deal with that kind of stuff. And it sucks. Rural communities suffer with most things stolen, from farm machines to animals and produce. Oof. Somebody stole animals. I'd be so pissed. It's a natural resource. It is. It is. And they're very proud of it in Canada. Many years ago, someone robbed potatoes and strawberries from old women's field here. Oh, that sucks as well. Technically they do, but it's only like the high cost stuff. Besides, they have tanghulu for way cheaper. Is tanghulu like the little like hawthorn candy that they have in China? Always wondered how they get rid of those. What do they do to throw them? Good question. How do you sell like fruit illegally? I guess you just like advertise it online on like Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, shit like that, I guess. Or it's just like, yo, I got a box of pears. Who wants candied strawberry? Oh, tanghulu strawberry. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was candied hawthorn. There's a donut shop that goes after certain hours, goes too good to go, and writes any allergies, or if you don't like something and how many of them you want, and they pack you a mix. Ooh. Mystery donut box for cheap. Let's go. Honestly, I really like supermarkets in the UK at least do this thing where after about 7 p.m. they will like sell a bunch of their stuff reduced. They'll come along and just put stickers on things that put them down by like 30% or 50% off. And when I was like early 20s, like that was my favorite way to have dinner, was to just like go into the shop, and that way it's like a completely like, it's a gacha game for what you're going to have for dinner. Because some days it would just be like, okay, I've got like some pork pies and a sandwich for like £4.50, and that's amazing. Or sometimes like it's like, oh, I got some like, I got a bag of Scotch eggs and I got like a sandwich for like £5, and it's like, that's a brilliant dinner. It tastes so good. And then sometimes you just get like, they would reduce like giant hunks of meat and stuff, or they would reduce like ready-made meals that you just like microwave or throw into the oven for a while. So it really was just like, hey, I don't know what I'm going to get. So there are chances when it's going to be like bad things that I'm not super happy about. But then there are some days you get like an absolutely banging sandwich or an amazing like ready-made meal, or just a hunk of fucking chicken breast. Or like there was one time they were doing like beefsteak. I remember like there was a giant thing of like 6 beefsteaks for £5. And unfortunately, they went out of date in one day. So I had like 2 steaks for dinner, and I remember like cooking the steaks and then freezing 2 of them, and then just trying to eat the next 2 over the next like day and a half, even though they were like already kind of, you know, it is what it is. I would smash that. Yeah. When they put beef down to that cheap, yeah, just destroy that shit, man. Scotch eggs, aren't those kind of like hard-boiled? Yeah, so what Scotch eggs are is you hard-boil an egg, and then you coat it in beef. You coat it in like beef sausage kind of meat, so it's already like seasoned meat, and then breadcrumbs, and then you cook it. So it's like almost, it's not deep fried, but it does have like the breadcrumbs and like meat. It's like everything you want in breakfast just in one thing. It is, oh, it's pork, not beef. I can get them with beef. Maybe they do that because so many people avoid pork, but you can get beef Scotch eggs for sure. But yeah, okay. But yeah, basically it's like, it's a fried breakfast just wrapped around a fucking boiled egg. And then it's like handheld. You just pick it up in your hand and like take a nom out of it. It's delicious. It tastes so good. And it's handheld. You can walk around with it. Ah, it's good. But yeah, pork probably makes more sense. That's more of a breakfast meat anyway. It's like that here in some Aeon stores too. You can get sushi for like 50% off. That's always nice. Sushi's way too expensive as it is. Hawthorn tanghulu is superior. The ones with other fruits are fakes. Fair enough. It's candied anything if I remember correctly. Got you. To be fair, I had seen the strawberry ones as well, but I thought like, yeah, candied hawthorn was the main one. Drive around in a white van. They're going to arrest you real quick if you do that. Drive around in a white van, just opening up the back door and be like, hey, you guys want to buy some vegetables? We got some lovely fruit in here. Come on, real cheap deal. Come have a good look. Yeah, no, you're going to jail. It's the equivalent of driving around and saying like, hey, I've got a puppy in the van. Do you want to have a look? Like, they're going to know you're doing something shady. Unmarked pairs. I got unmarked pairs. No questions asked. Praying to the stomach gods. Hell yeah. After they've been frozen, it's fine. Yeah, that can save you for a little while longer. You eat like shit, then you take a shit, everything will be fine. Yeah, it all becomes the same thing by the time it comes out of you. Sounds intriguing. Also, where I am, we do deep fried stuff plenty, so that makes sense. What are you buying? Exactly. A lot of Asian aunties and uncles do this with a white van. You're kidding me. That would seem so fucking shady to me. I guess a white van shouldn't be as shady. It's just, that's the natural nonce van where I come from. You're driving around in a white unmarked van and trying to tell people to like come have a look on the inside. That's a kidnapping van. But yeah, if it's like just aunties and uncles, just like if they bring them out and lay them out on tables, that's at least something. Meanwhile, if you're selling it straight out of the van, that's rough. That's rough. Passionate about what they've done to Tang Hulu on social media. Okay. I mean, I imagine it's like anything. Once something gets popular enough, you do like start making it more digestible. You make it like, you make your own like variation on it. I imagine like the strawberry is much more appealing to people who, you know, strawberry is like a much more like beautiful looking fruit kind of thing. And like the sugary syrup kind of, yeah, matches it too. When I was younger and living in LA, we brought groceries from the back of white vans. You are brave, Leah. You are brave. Taiwanese convenience stores have a similar program called iFresh. There's even a nickname for people who specifically wait for the discounts. We call them iFresh superheroes. That was me in my early 20s when I was earning my own money finally and like, yeah, making my own meals and stuff. It was very much like, I'm just playing gacha. Whatever's on sale in the supermarket after 7 p.m. Because in Tesco's, they would straight up have like one aisle for it. So they would take all of the stuff that was going on sale, whether it was prepackaged stuff, whether it was meat, whether it was vegetables, and they'd put it in one part of the store, and you knew they were going to bring it out at 7 p.m. So there was like a group of like 4 or 5 people who would show up at Tesco's to that one aisle at 7 p.m. and just be like, ooh, what are we getting today? Are we all just part of a mafia ecosystem here? White van economy? As long as they're stealing from the rich and not from small business owners. Honestly, if it fell off the back of a van and you're getting it for like 60% off, we take what we're given. Bit off topic, my mom came into the room and asked me why I was watching. Showed her the screen and saw you. The first thing she asked, what the hell is he holding? P.S. She liked the cardigan. Ah, thank you. I'm holding a puppy. And a Pupal. I'm holding my puppy and my butterfly puppy. There'll be a guy screaming through a megaphone to come get your veggies. I wish they did it. I wish they had the energy of that. To be honest, the dudes who like brought out the food at Tesco's, they always looked annoyed to see us there, and I get it. And at the same time, we were very much like, just put the food down. Just like, you know what we're here for. And then we turned into rabid animals trying to grab the best thing. And there were like I forget which the other store was. There was another store where instead of like bringing them to somewhere, they just walk around the store like putting price down like markings. Like they'd have like one of those things that you can print off a little like sticky label and they'd stick it onto the things. I never did that, but I know that there were people that used to follow those people around, just like watching what they marked and just follow them around their entire like 1 hour of their shift, watching what they marked on cheap and then deciding if they were going to take it. So kind of like an opportunistic hunter. I imagine that got very frustrating. If you're like walking around an entire store for an hour, it would get annoying having people trail behind you and just being like, oh man. If you walk past something that they want, you're like, come on, man. That's the chicken, man. Do this chicken. But if you're just like bringing out a pile of stuff to an aisle, like, yeah, just get used to it. If they don't scream what they sell, they don't want to sell it. True. You got to have passion. Oh my God. A veggie fruit truck, just like an ice cream truck. You do the right veggies and that will work on me. You offer me some like fresh blackberries, some decent blueberries. That's about it. Those are the only fruits I really go out of my way to just like nom on randomly. But yeah, blackberries and blueberries. If you park in a van next to me and are like, "Oi, I got some real choice blackberries. You buying?" I will probably like pull out a £5 note and get robbed. I will be like, yeah, no, I will take some blackberries. That sounds delightful. Confession, my brother stole a roll of those stickers in his uni days. That's fucking amazing. If that actually worked, that's also incredibly illegal. I was like, oh, that's genius. And then I realized that's just straight up stealing. But yeah. I mean, he ate well, but at what cost? I can't do strawberries though. The seeds make my lips swell so bad. Oh, that sucks. Strawberries are delicious, but they're very hit or miss. Like you have to like get the right strawberries. Otherwise they can be a bit too sour for me. Like if you have a good strawberry, it's fucking amazing. But I feel like maybe 4 times out of 5, it's a strawberry where you eat it and you're like, that was a strawberry. Yeah, it's okay. But then that like 1 time in 5, it's like, oh my God, it's so sweet. It's so delightful. It like bursts in your mouth. Like, yeah, that's why I don't bother with strawberries. Like blackberries, as long as they're not like already like turning disgusting or they're not like too small and early, like they always taste right. Same for like blueberries. You can tell just by the looks of blueberries and blackberries, like, are they in date? If they're in date, they taste fucking amazing. Dude, you have like no lead left. He wrapped himself up a 4th time. Literally did the 4 wraps again around my table. You're so silly, buddy. Is it bad that I'm picky about fruits? Like I only like Honeycrisp apples and grapes and pineapple. I think most people should be picky about fruits. Fruits are honestly not massively needed in your diet. Like fruits are very sugar heavy. Fruits are something that we needed back like when we were like a low carb species. Like they're a very high carb, which means instant energy thing, which is great for when you're like not getting a ton of calories. But when it comes to like fruit nowadays, like there are some healthy fruits. Most fruits are honestly too sugary for like a human diet kind of thing. Vegetables tend to be like the much better suit for like a low glycemic index, which is like lower sugar, reduces the sugar slower, has more fiber. So yeah, in general, fruit is like, it should be like a treat. It should be, yeah, I eat fruits as dessert. That's exactly it. Fruit should be a nice treat where it's like, ooh, I would love like a handful of grapes, like a good like 20 grapes just like pop in your mouth. Great. For me, like I said, it's blackberries and blueberries where it's just like, I just love the idea of like grabbing one, popping it in my mouth and just crushing it and feeling the juice explode. Grapes are great. Melons can be great as well, but they're just such a hassle to prepare. Again, you have to like either have one that's perfectly ripe when you buy it and you want it now, or buy it and just hope that within the couple of days when it's perfect, you happen to get in the mood for it. Fruits also have fiber and a ton of other vitamins and minerals. Yeah, but vegetables can do the same thing. Vegetables can do the same thing. Funnily enough, fruits I named off have a ton of sugar. They're the best tasting ones. Banana. I love banana too, but yeah, banana not good for you. Semi-frozen grapes are nice. Oh, hell yeah. Grapes are a great snack with some cheese. You can add them to a charcuterie board. It's perfect. We're not unhealthy these days because of too much fruit. That's the least of our worries. No, I'm well aware. We don't even need as much fucking meat as we eat either. Like back in the old school days, you'd eat meat like once a week, and that was like a delicacy. Nowadays, like you have meat pretty much every single meal for most people. Why are we talking about low GI? I feel like a pain in my bones. Because low GI matters when you get old, unfortunately. When you get old, you're like, yeah, no, I don't want a quick sugar rush and then a crash. I want to like have like just 2 meals a day and like not have to worry about like the weird like zoomies in the morning and then the crash in the evening. So many fruits have been modified to be sweeter too. True. And to just have all their seeds removed. Fruits back in the day used to be so different. My food preference is mostly influenced by the texture. I used to eat bananas a lot, but ever since I ate a pasty banana, I've been repulsed. What do you mean by like a pasty banana? Is that like a unripe, like early banana where they're kind of like solid and like, I guess I can see like a chalky kind of feeling for that. But when you say like pasty, yeah, overly ripened, I can't imagine as being like pasty. To me, that's like sickeningly sweet. It gets like more liquidy. Have you ever picked up a banana that looks like perfectly yellow, but then you can just feel that it's mostly liquid inside? Because that shit's disgusting. Oh, God. Sugar crash. You can get a sugar crash from fruit. It's not fun. It's not fun. We do with more fasting too, hence the name breakfast. True. I'm not bothered enough with that, though. Good on people that do like the weird eating like 4 hours a day or whatever thing. Good for banana bread. Good for banana bread. Good for baking. Disgusting to feel. And like the one time that I peeled one of those open just because I was curious, yeah, that kind of made me sick. It smells very sweet, but it also just, the smell reminds me of garbage and like fruit flies. I smell like a overly ripe banana and it does like turn me off completely because I'm like, ugh. I can just imagine the fruit flies flying around the room. Intermittent fasting? Yeah. But like the real intense intermittent fasting where they straight off don't eat for 2 days out of the week as well. There are some people that got really fucking into that. I tried it for a while. I was not a fan. Because the basic intermittent fasting is just only eating for like 4 to 6 hours a day. So you basically just have 2 short meals or 1 big meal once a day. But there are some people who take it to like a real extreme where you eat for 5 days out of the week and you fast for 2 days of the week. And supposedly for some people it is like really good for like resetting like blood sugar issues and stuff like that. But yeah, you know, doctors suggest many small meals. Like always listen to doctors more than anything. But supposedly it does like help people with certain conditions and certain like issues where it does genuinely help them. Only thing I crash out on is caffeine. Yeah, caffeine fucks me up. I stay away from caffeine. I will take alcohol over caffeine. I think it was near the liquidy phase. Ah. Oh, so you mean pasty, like the consistency of a paste. See, for some reason, I was thinking pasty, and I was thinking more the taste of, like, a gray, like, paste, like a gruel-like kind of substance. That's what I was imagining. But yeah, no, now I get what you mean. The consistency of a paste. Yeah, I'm not about that. I'm not about that. Smaller, more frequent meals. That's supposed to be the go-to. I'm too lazy for that. I'll have my 2 meals a day and I'm happy with that. But supposedly 4 small meals is what is best for like most human bodies. Although again, who knows, considering they used to like suggest the food pyramid that was like 30% carbohydrates, which was super fucking bad for you, but they were paid off by the Kellogg Corporation, who wanted you to eat more breakfast cereals. Who knows what we'll find out in like 50 years where it's like, oh yeah, no, actually, yeah, did you know protein's bad for you? It actually rots your brain. Who fucking knows, man? Some religions have fasting month, and I feel that it's healthy to do that sometimes. Yeah. Supposedly that is really good for you, just like starving yourself just for a little while, not for like, this isn't like, keep in mind, anyone with a food disorder, please just like tone me out for the next like minute or two. That's a completely different thing. But I have heard from actual doctors and medical professionals that like if you're having like some sorts of stomach issues, sometimes like starving yourself for like 3 days, like a controlled fast can be good for you, where you're still getting enough of like electrolytes through the things that you drink. But again, I'm not a doctor, but I have heard that from people who are supposedly real doctors. What is a brain? Can I eat it? You can. You can get pies full of sheep brains in the UK. So yeah, you can eat brain. Brain is a totally edible thing. It's not super safe, but it's an option. I can't be asked. Once I turned 25, I became very sensitive to foods and drinks. If I skip a meal, I get massive migraines. Oh, see, thankfully, I don't have that. Everybody has their own thing is the most important thing. You should listen to your doctors and you should have a personalized plan. And you should fucking never listen to the random person who's trying to sell you some shit online. Because there are so many people that are just trying to sell you an idea, sell you a lifestyle, And part of it is just them trying to get you to pay for like whatever membership they're selling or whatever self-help talk or whatever supplement or some other shit. So doctor's always the person you should actually fucking listen to, number one. And then number two is listen to your own body. Pay attention to what your body is telling you. If something is supposed to be super healthy, but then your body is not liking it, yeah, every individual is completely unique. Fasting makes me angry. I cannot do it. We have a few colleagues who fast like 15 hours. Respect. I did the intermittent fasting thing for like maybe 3 months in my life when I was like in my early 20s again. I remember I once went like 3 days drinking what they call, was it snake venom? It had some ridiculous name. So I have been down some of these rabbit holes, unfortunately. But I think it was called snake venom, where it was, you mix like water, acids, what was it? Apple cider vinegar, and I think it was like chili powder. Snake oil, I mean? Let me look it up, because if it's literally called snake oil, that's fucking hilarious. But let me look up fasting snake juice. Okay. Primarily associated with the snake diet. Oh dear fucking God. Why did I do this? Okay, there's an even worse version. The version I had was just like, you mixed water, apple cider vinegar, and I think it was just chili powder, and you mixed that in like a giant jug. You made sure that you were drinking 3 liters of water a day, and that was apparently like, and Himalayan sea salt, so that you got like some of the electrolytes as well. But yeah, apparently like the proper version, you mix pink Himalayan sea salt, sodium bicarbonate, potassium chloride, and magnesium citrate and boron citrate. That's wild too. So my one was like an even simpler, crazier version. Snake juice doesn't sound better. No, but I was a dumb kid. But yeah, no, I managed to survive on that for 3 days. No, fuck, I did 5 days. I remember I did that for 5 days. So yeah, it was just like a way to reset your system. You would like go into fasting mode for 5 days. And then it was supposed to like get rid of like any of your cravings kind of things. And I found very interesting things about starvation through that. For example, did you know that you're incredibly hungry for like the first 2 days and then you just stop being hungry? It's kind of terrifying. But yeah, I do not recommend it. It probably was not healthy. It may have contributed to my fucking like liver or kidney problems. My liver was weird back then as well, but that was probably more to do with the alcohol. But yeah, no, I did that for 5 days. Did it work? Not really. It was an interesting experience. And I remember like feeling incredibly lightheaded from like day 2 onwards. And then you just kind of get into a natural rhythm. The body really does, like, it kicks into like starvation mode, and it will power you through things, but it can't be fucking healthy for you. So never ever do that to yourself unless it was like actually recommended by a doctor. But I was into some weird shit in my early 20s, guys. Heard of that combination? Just never knew the name. Sounded like an acid reflux nightmare. I don't even know like where it came from, but yeah. As someone who straight up forgets to eat sometimes, it's not good. Don't do that. See, I never forget to eat. I barely remember what like hunger feels like most of the time in my life. If I ever get to hunger, it's normally like my body only warns me when I really like have forgotten breakfast and by dinner time. And then I'm like, oh shit, yeah, I didn't eat. I have heard of people that are straight up like, oh, it's been like 2 days and I only just realized I hadn't eaten for 2 days. And I'm like, how do you do that? But yeah, my life is very much like I wake up and it's like, and now it's time for breakfast. What I learned from eating disorder recovery is your body needs something, it'll ask for it. And you don't need a detox because your organs do that for you. Very true. Which is why I'm saying, yeah, don't do that kind of shit. Listen to your damn doctors. Stop being hungry, but the mental fog is crazy. Yeah. Why did you do that in the first place, though? I was in a really bad place in my life. I was trying pretty much anything to deal with what more than anything was a mental issue. It was a mental issue that had to be dealt with. No offense, Sensei, but that just sounds incredibly stupid. It was. It was incredibly stupid. A lot of us do incredibly stupid things throughout our lives. Most of it, for my case, stemmed from like depression and always feeling like I was missing something, essentially. But yeah, no, I went through all kinds of weird different phases, but I've had like bad relationships with food throughout like a lot of my life. But yeah, I think that's just something you deal with. Like if you're naturally like depressed and dealing with other things and like your body is used to like chasing endorphins kind of things, food is probably one of the ones that like does give you like a perk up when you need it. It can turn into like eating disorders and stuff like that. It'd be more like, so it's evening. What did I eat today? Not much of anything. Maybe I should change that. Yeah, that's what I mean when I say like nowadays, like I basically forgotten what hunger feels like most of the time, unless I'm like incredibly busy where I've had to do something in the morning. My day almost always starts with like, okay, walk and then food and then work. So yeah, I can't even remember the last time that I forgot breakfast, but that did used to happen to me back in the past. Shit, now I feel guilty I said that, sorry. No, you're good, because it is stupid. But a lot of that's where that shit comes from. Because I know for other people, it's like all kinds of different things. Everybody who has like an eating disorder of some kind, it's come from somewhere where it's been reinforced by a bad part of their brain, whether it is overeating or undereating. And undereating is like a big thing that people get into where they calorie count everything and their whole life is dependent on like how many carbs something has, how many calories something has, and they're actually terrified and hurting themselves in serious ways. Overeating is a similar thing where if you were reinforced, like especially as a child, a lot of people get into overeating because the only way their parents showed them affection would be like bringing them home like crisps or chocolate and giving them like a sweet little treat. It was like, oh, I don't have time to actually be a parent, but I'll show up and like give them a slice of cake or a bag of crisps or a chocolate bar. And so your brain starts to tell you, okay, my happiness comes from food. And especially like if the only time you spend with your parents is like, oh, when we're having meals together, otherwise they're busy doing their own thing. They come for meals, they give me little sweet treats and they disappear. So yeah, a lot of people who have dealt with like food related issues probably can understand that as well. And a lot of people do go backwards and forwards in positions in like crash diet kind of things, which are super fucking bad for your body, where you're like, okay, now I need to lose a bunch of stuff. And like, oh, now I realize I've been hurting myself. I need to go up again kind of thing. And it's a terrible cycle that you only really get out of when you deal with the actual like mental issue that is underlying it. But that can take fucking years, especially when there's a part of your brain that is telling you like you'll never be enough unless you do X, Y, or Z. So yeah, it's just one of those things. It is stupid, and thankfully, like, hopefully you get over it when you do start to realize, like, oh, I'm doing damage to my body, and you have people in your life who will point it out to you and tell you, like, this is a mistake, and then you start to realize, like, okay, I'm making a mistake, so I need to, like, try and correct myself on these things. You start to see the signs of, like, my body isn't telling me I'm wanting this, my mind is telling me this for the flood of, like, chemicals and endorphins and whatever else. So easy to fixate on it too, because it's easy to access. You need it to survive. It's a quick fix to ignore every other problem. Yeah, exactly. Where it's like, if I can fix this one thing, if I can fixate on this one thing, this is one thing I have control of, kind of thing. Yeah. Also being told that you need to finish all your food because other people are going hungry and you carry it into adulthood. That as well, yeah. Where it's like, you have to finish everything that's on your plate, and then you just get to that point where you can't give up on food. I have heard that one. That one was not one that I had, but yeah, no, I had heard, like, if people are told that when they're young, they get to the point where no matter what serving is in front of them, they feel like they have to deal with it, otherwise they're guilty. And then, yeah, that can be like a big issue in their later life where they start to realize, like, oh, I don't have to do this. This isn't going to make me a bad person. I can eat as much as actually satisfies me and just take the rest in a doggy bag, in a to-go bag. Be careful with waste not, want not. Listen to your body before anyone else. I wish my younger self learned that. Well, if anything, it's just good if we do manage to learn it in adulthood. As long as we, like, if anybody's hearing this right now and is starting to hear something that they connect with, yeah, please do talk to people about it. Because it is very much a thing that, like, and especially, like, the society we live in as it is likes to push things. Like, I've been talking a lot about going to the gym recently and, like, the type of weights I want to do and stuff, and that is such like a tragic thing as well. Because again, working out can give you a lot of like positive things, but at the same time, people can get into their head about it, about like wanting one muscle group to be bigger or wanting one thing to be smaller. And like, there's no way to spot change things. Your body is always going to be your body. You can work on things as much as you want and achieve the things that you want to achieve. But at the same time, you need to learn to love yourself. And there are some things that your body might just not be able to do as well. There are some ways that are just like make you unique and make you beautiful in your own way, but you just need to accept that things won't be able to change fully. I remember being a dumb teen and doing the challenge of taking an ice cube and salt on my hand. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that sounds painful. Some of the challenges that kids do are like genuinely dumb. Like the fucking cinnamon challenge was honestly hurting people real bad at one point. But yeah. I always got dessert after a meal in the evening. Unnecessary, but it's kind of wired into my habits. Don't do that to your kids. And that's the thing. For a lot of us, like the parents were trying to do nice things in their own ways. But yeah, we as adults, honestly, just when you can, you need to figure out your parents were just human too and were doing things in their own way, and you have to. There are things that your parents do that do just essentially fuck you up. And you have to basically work on them for the rest of your life and just realize like, oh, hopefully I won't do that to anyone else in the future. But no matter how well-meaning you are, yeah, there are going to be things that happen. In an Asian household, the parents rarely say sorry, but instead cook for us as an apology. But then mindfuck us if we gain weight. Sometimes it's the point of, I don't want food, I want to hear a sorry. Yeah, have an actual conversation. I feel like that's not just a thing in Asian families as well. That seems to be a thing in like Italian families for sure as well. Families that like live through like a banquet kind of style. It's like we share our love through food. And if like you're not eating the food, oh, does that mean you don't love me? Does this mean you hate the family? So there's a lot of pressure to like finish things on that as well. Same with Spanish families. There we go. Yeah. Even if I get hungry, I'll stop ignoring any pain and discomfort and end up not eating for days. Oh, take care of yourself, Leah. That's definitely something you have to deal with. I was told when I was young, and now that you talked about it, that's what made me sometimes overeating then, because I can't waste foods. Yeah, that one is a pretty big one. After binge eating, feelings of guilt often lead to compensatory behaviors. Some people with eating disorders may induce vomiting, misuse laxatives. For me, it was more drinking alcohol. Binge drinking was like a big thing when I was younger, where it was like, oh, I've had a hard day at work. Let's binge drink. Or, oh, we're having a nice relaxing time with friends. Let's drink some alcohol to lighten the mood and get into more of like a relaxing entertainment kind of feel. And then that would lead to over drinking as well. And so it was like the double-edged sword of like having a good day, drink. Having a bad day, drink. It was... Latino families always share around food, so you end up isolated. Oh, goddamn, that sucks as well. Same Mexican families as well, it's very common. So right, Sensei? So right, says the half-Italian Pupal. I have like Italian... It's an interesting thing, because like... I have Irish-Italian family, and I have Irish-American family. But yeah, I'm like Irish-American... And yeah, I have like Italians on both sides somehow as well. So yeah, I do know a lot about like American Italians. Less about Irish Italians because they kind of just adapted to being Irish very quickly. Oh my God. Fortunately, sometimes parents try to make comments to be helpful. Oh, Jesus, I can't. Yeah. I remember that scene in like Everything Everywhere All at Once. And I know that a lot of people said that felt very similar to their family situation, where the mother is like trying to talk to Joy and is trying to basically say like, I want you to stick around and show her that she cares. And what she instead says is, you need to eat better. You've gained weight. You're getting fat. And it's like, what the fuck, my dude? And that was her actively trying to communicate with her child. And it was like, oh, this shit was so deep in this family. Where it's like, that was her doing her best just to show that, like, yeah, I'm looking out for you. And it's like, oh, that ain't the way to do it. When she told Joy, you're getting fat. Yeah, that hurts so close. I'm glad I do not live in a family like that, because that would destroy me. Seen many Scottish Italians, but not the many Irish ones. Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, I got Italian Americans and Irish Italians. Italian Irish? Italian Irish. The insane body shaming from parents too. Yeah. I almost fell into that trap. Then my heart started acting up, so I had to calm that down with the alcohol. Oof, that's even worse. Through therapy, I've learned a lot, and especially unlearned some harmful thoughts and behavior patterns that actually led to a lot of problems. With help, I've been able to heal. That's one of the biggest things, is just like going on a self-actualization journey. Whenever you realize like, okay, something is unhealthy for me, you can have that conversation with yourself and just start to notice the things that trigger it. And that's like, yeah, that's what a trigger really is. It's when something creates a type of behavior in you, when you are like, okay, this thing has triggered me. How do I avoid that in the future, or where is that coming from? And when you can work out where that came from, that can help you quite a bit. But yeah, a lot about therapy and just mental health in general is realizing how your brain reacts to situations, how your brain like has little ticks that set it off in different directions, and learning to manage them, because it's not that you can hide from them forever. It's more that you need to know, like, if something happens, what's going to come from it and what you can do to manage it. So yeah, it's just good to know yourself more than anything, to figure out what's going on. It's either too thin or too fat. There was no winning. That fucking sucks as well. Them just never actually being happy for you, telling you you look good. I've had aunties comment on my weight so much, I got to stop myself from either clapping back or leaving straight up. No, I feel that. Definitely in secondary school, when I like hung out with a bunch of people, like their families were from Hong Kong, there were some interesting comments being thrown around for sure. Even as like the white kid who was like around. Next time if Ku-chan doesn't recognize Italian in GeoGuessr, shame on him. I'm getting better at recognizing the difference between Italian, Spanish, and Portuguese. Tiny bit. Tiny bit. I've already worked on this, so I'm fine. But I remember my grandparents and dad being trying to let me know I was getting weight because they cared for me, but would prepare the whole meal and treats. Oh, so they still prepared it anyway. That's an interesting one. Sometimes parents make comments that would destroy you, but then they'd say they want the best for you, and they're the only ones who would care so much. Feeling hurt is being sensitive. And that sucks, because like if they do truly care about you, there's a very delicate way you have to talk to people when you realize they're doing something to harm themselves, whether it is like, it could be anything in their lives, but yeah, if you come at it the wrong way, you're going to make somebody more frustrated about it. They're going to pull back. They're going to think you're attacking them. And yeah, I imagine that happens a lot if you do. Like, just some of the stories I've heard from Asian households sound kind of terrifying. I'm glad that at least my parents had a lot of issues, but they were always very supportive, if nothing else, of like anything that I was trying to do. Even if binge eating begins as a way to cope with stress, the pleasure food provides gradually diminishes over time, and your dependence on it also decreases. Tragically, however, many people with eating disorders die suddenly before they ever reach that point. Yeah. So hopefully people can get help from it. Please seek medical help. Eating disorders are easier to recover from when treatment begins early. And it is a form of addiction and a form of self-harm. So yeah. If you're happy with where you are and you're healthy, that's all that matters. But yeah, if you're not happy, that is something where it is a form of self-harm, and it is something that is hard to deal with. So it isn't just like, oh, you need to deal with it. We hope people can actually work on it and try to feel better and try to be happier. Because that's another one of the problems. I remember like a lot of people, when they actually like try to make changes, people go out of their way to attack them for it. Everybody always has something to say about somebody else's looks. So yeah, just look out for yourself. Do the best for yourself. I remember at my worst, I was at my grandpa's funeral and someone congratulated me on the weight loss. I had to laugh at them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's not the time for that, especially if it was due to grief. Fortunately, in my Hispanic household, they sometimes give you nicknames based on your opponents. Gordo, flaca, and it just sticks. Oh, that's disgusting as well. I know what gordo means. I don't know what flaca means. Is that like the opposite side? As someone who often gets commented on my body shape and told you're ugly if you gain weight, ew, that's even more disgusting. Kendra Bratton, thank you so much for the raid. It's lovely to have you here, but please do read my chat rules. No more than 3 emotes per message, please. But thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for the raid. I'd like to believe most parents do want the best for their kids, but they're learning alongside them to be a parent. And their parents may have messed them up a lot as well, or just life may have messed them up a lot as well. When it comes to, like, yeah, I'm going to go back to Everything Everywhere All at Once, because that was a really good read into, like, yeah, a tragic family dynamic that's been passed through generations. I forget the mother's name, but the mother who was, like, essentially not good at communicating with joy, her parents had been a similar way. Like, her father never really showed her that she gave a damn at all either. So the generational trauma really does go generation through generation. Whether it is your parents that have been, like, destroyed by their own parents, or just other things have been what wear them down. Like, yeah, nobody's trained to be a parent, and nobody is perfect either. So it is one of those things that, like, if you're given the responsibility of taking care of a human child, you just kind of have to do your best not to fuck them up. Do your best to, like, give them the right kind of life. But yeah, you never know what's going to be like. It sounds like a good idea now, and then it's a terrible idea later. Every child is different as well. Even when it comes, strange thing to, like, segue it into, but even when it comes to, like, dogs, the way that I'm training my dog may not be the best. It may, like, mess him up in some way down the line, and I may need to find ways to, like, help things if I do something wrong. With children, there's been, like, so many, like, different generational changes between things where, like, they say that, like, some generations were too strict, some generations were too loose, some generations were, like, too supportive, shit like that. So you never know. We just try to do our best. Gotten into the habit of telling myself that as long as I'm healthy enough to do the things I want to do, I'm in good health. That more than anything. And more than anything, nobody should be commenting on you unless they genuinely care about you, in which case, yeah, they should do it in the right way. We have a family tradition, like once a year in Asian household, where people often ask / tell you you've gained weight. When will you get married? When will you have kid? We are never enough. That shit fucking sucks. And then even if you have a kid, it's like, yeah, they get to be the cool grandparents and they never still take care of you. You just become the bearer of their grandchildren. Jesus Christ. Yeah. There are some people you just need to realize you're never going to please them, and you need to kind of not necessarily cut them out of your life. If they're actually toxic, then yeah, feel free to cut them out of your life. But yeah, there are some people where you just have to realize there's no point trying to please them. It's not going to happen. You just need to, like, be confident in yourself. I'm going to say something very difficult as someone who still gets weight comments from parents. At the age of 35, it's best to listen to yourself before them. You and your doctor know yourself better than them, even if they mean well for you. Yeah, no, exactly. And again, those kind of comments can break down your mentality and just lead you into worse habits. It can fuck you up more if you're hearing, especially if you're working towards something, and, like, if people are praising you for, like, a benefit in their eyes, but it's destroying you mentally, and then you have, like, a crash back into a different direction, let alone people actively, like, degrading you because they think you don't fit their standards. It's, yeah, no, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. My nana constantly comments on my weight loss. I've had to tell her to stop several times. And at certain points, yeah, you just have to give up on that person, because you shouldn't have to go out of your way to ignore people. You shouldn't have to be the one who's like, well, she's my grandma, I still love her. You can be like, I still love her. At the same time, I can't deal with it anymore. Like, I've tried to explain it to her and she doesn't get it, kind of thing. That happens with not just that, but all kinds of different things in your life where it's just like, I still love them. They're still family, but at the same time, it is not healthy for me to be around them, especially, like, if I'm in a certain way, and maybe in the future it'll be a bit better. But yeah. Still remember in high school, I was at my most underweight and I had brought a striped shirt, and my dad told me, you look like you came straight from Auschwitz. That's a fucking horrific thing to hear. On the opposite side of things, I remember, like, thankfully this wasn't me, but I remember a kid in my secondary school was, like, basically starving himself, and people, like, kept telling him, like, oh, you look so good, wow, you look amazing, you look so much better. And, like, I remember one day we were, like, walking down the stairs and he just straight up passed out. Like, in the middle of walking down the stairs, he passed out and, like, slid down. That's the only person I've actually known in my life that got to, like, that level of under eating. But yeah, he just completely lost consciousness, fell down the stairs, and then was, like, basically conscious at the bottom of the stairs and stood up. But yeah, despite the fact that he was in like serious issues, people kept telling him he was doing great and looking amazing and shit like that. So yeah, you can also reinforce things in a bad way, even with positive comments kind of thing. Anyway, I think we should move off this topic. I'm sure for some people this has been a very uncomfortable topic, and I'm very sorry to anyone who this is an uncomfortable topic from, because whether you are dealing with it now or you've dealt with it in the past, I know for some people it is one of those things where it's like, I can't be around it, I don't want to I don't want to hear about it. So yeah, let's talk about something more chill towards the end. And just to wrap it up, yeah, take care of yourselves, love yourselves, and just make sure you're looking after yourself is the only thing that truly matters. I don't remember how we even got into this topic. Snake juice? I think it was snake juice. But yeah, that was it. Yeah, no, it was me talking about like it was talking about like food and like the different things like I'd eaten throughout the years, and the intermittent fasting. Okay, that's how we got to this topic. I did dumb things when I was younger in many different directions. But yeah, baby Duke is so cute. Before we almost head out, did you get my super? Let me check. I didn't notice one. No, the last super chat I got was Miss Jerry Lawlier. If you haven't picked out a Halloween costume yet, might I suggest Grace and Rocky? No, so I did not get a super chat from Lila Kieran. I don't know why it would have clipped that, like taking it away. Everyone here is beautiful and perfect the way they are. Exactly. It just happens, honestly. You get into a topic and then you go down a rabbit hole. Yeah, we just yap in a direction, but that one stayed for a long time. But yeah, Lila Kieran, feel free to like just send the message as a normal message. I'll be able to see it, hopefully, unless it's like getting censored by specific words. Sensei, I got my Pupal Sona now. Awesome. Did you share it on Twitter? Did you take pictures? Is it like a drawing? Is it like a cosplay? What did you do for it? Or did you just like create lore? Boop, new super. Be comfy and safe. Hell yeah. Be comfy, safe, and just do whatever makes you happy, to be honest. Like I said, I've been really enjoying getting back into swimming, but it is just because I'm enjoying it. And like the different things that I'm doing, like relating to weights, it's just like, it's something I want to work on. It's something that I'm finding joy in. So yeah. Different topic. The blobfish doesn't look like a blob. It's the pressure change that dysmorphs it. It naturally looks totally different. Oh, I did know about that. Yeah, when they take them out of the water, they look horrific. Meanwhile, in their actual habitat, they just look like a fish. It's my profile picture. Oh, let's go. I grab? There we go. Oh, they've got like the purplish wings too. Whoa, the outfit's really cute as well. It's a little puppy with a little purple accents, and it almost looks, is that like a cultivator uniform kind of thing? Because it looks like one of the jade charms hanging from the collar as well. Swimming is great exercise, and it helps your joints and helps with cardio and breathing too. Yeah, it's like an all-round amazing thing. Plus, it's just, as long as you like it, it's super fun to splash in the water. Because I'll do like all my exercise swimming, and then I'll normally just fuck around in the water for a good amount of time as well. I'll do like handstands in the water. I'll do flips. Some of it's actual like stretches and stuff, but some of the time it's just like I'm being dumb as fuck. Oh man. On a positive note, the lyrics for Metamorphosis Lost now kind of stuck in my head, and it motivates me when I was feeling down somehow. Oh, do you mean Your Symphony? Because, yeah, the lyrics in that one, oh, it's so beautiful. It's so good. Oh, it's the Korean dress. It's a hanbok. Got you. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. Oh, yeah, I can tell when I zoom in that it's the Korean one rather than the Chinese one. Oh, it looks gorgeous. And under puppy, it looks so cute as well. So thank you for sharing that, Sweet Jun. And yeah, if it's on Twitter, I think we are going to do like a Pupal Sona kind of thing. Once I do like the Pupal background story as well, just as like another way for people to like share their Pupal Sonas if they want to, because we haven't gone through that in a long time. So thank you for sharing it on Twitter as well. We'll probably like refresh that hashtag when we come back. Do you want to go back to cat dick? I don't like the way that was phrased. And also, no, not for now. Because I know what you mean, but to anyone who wasn't there back in that comment, it's just like, huh? Swimming is the best. You feel so free when you swim and you glide through the water. Yeah. And a lot of the time, I probably look stupid as fuck as well, but it feels amazing. Like when I'm doing some little like silly somersaults or little twirls in the water, I'm like, I'm a majestic dolphin. And meanwhile, I probably just look like I'm drowning half of the time. But yeah, when I'm like playing around in the water, like I'll do some basic like handstands and some like forward flips and back flips, which are like nice and simple and probably look good. But I am so sure, like there are times when I get to the edge of like, if I'm taking a break after doing a couple of laps, where I'll just like touch the edge and instead of like doing a flip or just standing up, I'll just like do a flip, go on my back and then just like do a couple of spins underwater. And in my mind, yeah, I'm imagining like a mermaid type of thing where I do like a full-on twirl, where probably it looks like I'm just drowning and struggling to get out of the water. But it feels magnificent because, yeah, water gliding over your body always feels good. Looking stupid as fuck is like 90% of the fun. Yeah. The problem is there's always a fucking lifeguard on duty, which means I'm never truly alone to fuck around. There's always at least one person who's staring at me. Love swimming so much. Just floating and feeling weightless and hearing nothing but the water in your ears is perfect. Yeah. And especially when you do wear goggles. I need to wear goggles if I'm swimming laps because I need to have my face under the water and I hate getting water in my eyes. But yeah, it's nice to be able to like see underwater and like turn on your back and like dip your head back far enough that your eyes are kind of in the water, but you can still breathe as well. It's great. It's great. And yeah, just floating on your back, just breathing and feeling completely weightless is so freeing. Sensei, stop grabbing my deleted comments. Never. I don't know if they're deleted when it comes onto the comment grabber. Unfortunately, they stick around. I was talking to my non-Pupal friend who only knows about VTubers because of me. She remembered the nickname Kuchan and asked if we call you Coochie. You can call me Coochie outside of stream. If you want to call me like to kill a little baby animal, you can be like Coochie Coochie Coo, Coochie Coochie Coo. Yeah, there you go. Chewing was heading the same direction. Ari, thank you for donating the flowers. I hope you're having a lovely day. Not to be that Pupal, but I finished my cosplay of you and I wore it to a con a few days ago and took pics. It's okay if you haven't seen it. I know the Twitter timeline is. I haven't seen it just yet, Ari, but I'm sure I will. Yesterday was the first day I went through Twitter in a little while. So I'll probably get to it in the next few days, but thank you for letting me know. I'm excited to see it. And thank you so much for cosplaying me. Did you like, is it like a crocheted cardigan? Is it like more of the kimono slash yukata style one? What'd you go for? I loved pretending to be a mermaid when I was a kid. It was genuinely the best feeling. Yeah, the water feels so freeing. And yes, guys, I know what coochie means to some people. I rolled with that anyway. I just love diving down to the lowest part of a swimming pool for no reason. I used to love that when I was a kid. The swimming pool that I'm going to right now, the deepest it gets is fucking 5 feet. So it's not great. It's not great. When I was like learning swimming properly, like the professional swimming one, there was a swimming pool where it went down to, I think it was 25 feet. Because they would like let people do diving as well. That was such a nice feeling. Back then, like it took me so long to even be able to hit the bottom. So yeah, it was nice to be able to like learn to dive in an actual deep pool. And I've never been to like an ocean that went particularly like deep. The furthest I've ever gone in an actual beach is to like just where I have to actually like my feet can't touch the bottom. So I've never been in like the ocean, like where it is just like endlessly below you. I'm not sure how I deal with that. I'd like to someday. But yeah, 25 feet, being able to like properly dive down was so good. And we used to play games at like the end of lap practice where we'd like take our locker keys and like throw them into the pool and try to like we'd dive in at the same time and it would be like a race to see who could grab the most locker keys and come up to the top. So you'd be racing with the other guys to try and grab more keys before people could grab their keys. One of the indoor pools I used to go to had a window at the bottom of the deep end to a storage area, and it was a challenge to get down there and peep in the window. That's fucking sick. I imagine that must have been like such a pain in the ass to maintain as well. Water pressure is no joke, so that was like a seriously strong window. Why would they even need that window? I just slowly started sinking. Oh, wait, where's the beginning of this? Did you ever have a close call with drowning in a swimming pool when you were a kid? Yes. I almost did once. I accidentally fell off my kickboard while crossing into the deep end and just slowly started sinking. The feeling of sinking like that was strangely surreal. It is an odd moment when that happens. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. At the same time, yeah, it's rough. Because, like, when you get to a certain level of swimming proficiency, you basically can't drown unless it's, like, serious, like, rapids, waves, that kind of thing. So in a pool, it's never a problem after a certain point. But, yeah, my thing when it came to almost drowning, wait, what the fuck did I just read? You can turn the TV back up. I'm off the phone. Did you mean to send that as a text message? Sorry, that felt like that took me out of the moment. I was so distracted by that. I was like, thank you. I can turn the TV. Okay, I'm not going to disturb your phone call. Thank you. It was sent on the main thing. That's so funny, Jaded Shadow. No, you're so good. That's one of the funniest moments. I thought I was having like a aneurysm or something. I was like, am I just reading am I in the middle of the wrong conversation? Am I time dilation? What's going on? Is this a text message from like 6 months in the future? Kuchan, turn the TV up. This is me in a coma bed, just like hearing voices outside where it's like one of my loved ones telling one of my other loved ones like, yeah, you can turn the TV back up. It's like the voices are getting through. They're getting through. Turn the TV back up, Sensei. Wake up, Kuchan. Wake up. You're not a VTuber. VTubers don't even exist. Anyway, sorry. Drowning story. That's it. I'm still at the bottom of the pool. Okay, so when I was about like 7, maybe 8 years old in primary school, we started taking swimming classes like with our primary school. And I had been taught to swim by my mother when I was a kid, like in like a public swimming pool. So I knew how to swim, but we'd gone swimming like a couple of times. We'd gone swimming a couple of times and I was like so sure I was like perfect at swimming. And so they asked us to divide ourselves up when it came to like the swimming class for like people who were going to be brand new, people who vaguely knew how to like float, and people who knew how to swim. And dumbass 7 to 8 year old overconfident Kuchan was like, I know how to swim. I remember going swimming with my mommy. I can totally do this. So I put myself like, yeah, no, I know how to swim. I'm perfect at swimming. You don't have to worry me at all. So I was like down in the deep end with the other kids who like proficiently knew how to swim. And they were like, okay, for the kids who were like new, you'll have to like slowly lower yourself into the water and we'll like join you in the water where you're like in a standing height. And for everyone else, you can like jump in and splash around for a bit while we get people acquainted. So I jumped in and immediately realized I did not remember how to swim. So that was a fun moment of like jumping in the water being like, yeah, this is gonna be awesome, and then like just splashing a whole fuck ton trying to get to the top, panicking because I couldn't get to the top, and then the teacher actually had to dive in and like drag me out. One of the most embarrassing moments of my fucking life. And considering I ended up loving swimming so much after that, I really got into swimming when I was about like 15. So like, yeah, but I learned how to swim back then. I enjoyed it, like going with other kids and stuff, but that was a very embarrassing moment. And I think that was like after I had just moved primary schools as well. Like I had just moved from one primary school to another primary school because we moved to a different part of London. So this was like probably within the first month of me meeting a bunch of new kids. Great, good impression in the first month. In your 7 to 8 year old defense, for people who knew how to swim can easily be misinterpreted. True, but I was just super confident about it. Genuinely, I was like, you know, I've been in the pool so many times. I had zero fear. Jumped in without worrying about it whatsoever. I just don't think I'd ever been at the type of pool where you actually can't reach the bottom. And we were in the deep end, and back point, I was probably like 5 feet tall. So like, yeah, couldn't reach the bottom. Couldn't like kick off the bottom if I needed to. So it was very much just like panicking. And because I was panicking, I was probably pushing myself further down rather than pulling myself up. So yeah, that was a fun moment. I think that's one of the funniest things about learning how to swim is when you do eventually realize if you just like lay flat, your body naturally gets like some level of buoyancy and takes you up anyway. So yeah, it is that thing of like, if I was doing nothing, I would have been swimming better. You didn't live in fear of the water after that, so that's good enough. Yeah, I was embarrassed as fuck though. But it also made me want to be better than all of the other kids. Like that genuinely. I remember there was one other kid who was as good of a swimmer as me once I actually like got out of that funk of almost drowning myself. Like when they were doing, like, I remember the instructors being really fucking rude to me. And like when we were doing like our 25-meter qualifications, they were like, okay, we're going to do our 25-meter qualifications, our 50-meter qualifications, and our 100-meter qualifications. What would everyone like to try for? And of course I went for the 100 by that point as well. And the instructor was like looking at me, remembering me from like the first day, and was like, are you sure you don't want to start with the 25? You could come back for like the 50 the next like time you do swimming lessons, and the 100 in the future. I was so mad. By the end of like that swimming class with the other primary kids, it was literally me and one other girl that we were able to do like a proper front crawl and like at a decent speed. So I was always trying to race her. Imagine if you go in and consistently drown every time. That would actually be fucking hilarious. If just every swimming lesson I immediately dove into the deep end and just pretended I couldn't swim. Just like, just checking on you, coach. Just checking on you. Still find it funny that the person who taught me to swim cannot float. They had to show me it before I believed them. Are there genuinely people who can't? If that's actually news to me. I thought just the human body naturally did that. Since you mentioned floating on your back, do you know some... Oh yeah, no. Some people are unable to naturally float. I have a friend that immediately sinks feet first. Jesus, that's wild. I did not know that. I'm going to Google this. I mean, I'm sure it's true since multiple people have said it. I genuinely thought it was just a human body thing. Are there people who can't float? That's crazy. Some people cannot float easily or at all, usually due to low body fat, heavy muscle mass, and dense bones. Oh, so they're just superhuman. That genuinely must make swimming so much harder. I can't even imagine that. Jesus. Because, like, naturally, like, your feet do dip down a bit. Your arms dip down a bit. But, like, yeah, generally, like, your chest and stomach stay out. Do you like swimming in the ocean or lakes and rivers or just the pool? I'm scared if the water is too dark. I'm scared if, like, I can't see things beneath me. I do go into lakes, and I'm fine with that. If I feel like squishy things beneath my feet, I don't like it. It freaks me out. So yeah, no, I've never like tried to swim in like I said, I've never been in like the ocean where it's literally just nothing but water around you. I'd like to try that, but it does already sound like it might freak me out a bit if I literally couldn't see anything but water in all directions, and just seeing straight down, all you see is more water. Would probably freak me out too. But yeah, when it comes to like lakes and stuff, like I can go into those quite comfortably. Creeks, I just prefer the ones where they have like removed all the like pondish, brackish, scummy kind of stuff, because it feels dirty and scary and I don't like it. If there's fish around your feet and you can see the fish, that's fine. If there's something moving between your toes and you don't know what the fuck it is, I don't like that. I don't like that. They traded their swimming perk for a tank build. That's the trade-off of the character creation. I guess so, yeah. I don't think I can float either, or I just can't swim. See, that's the thing. I've known a lot of people who thought they couldn't float until they actually started to relax. I did not know there were genuinely people who can't float, and it genuinely blows my mind, because I'm wondering, like, how hard do you have to, like, how much of your swimming in that regard has to be part of, like, you pushing yourself out of the water? Because when you're doing breaststroke and you're doing butterfly, There are natural moments when, like, I mean, even like front crawl, your face stays under the water for the most part. It's just when you actually like lift yourself sideways, your face comes out. But yeah, if it was the point that your body would actively sink and like part of your moving forward also has to be divided by you pushing yourself up, that sounds intense, man. So yeah, it just, ooh. I don't think I can float either, or I just can't swim. Fair enough. But that's what I was going to say. I've met like a lot of people who are like, oh, I can't float. And it's just because they haven't gotten comfortable enough before, where if you actually lay them on their back and you support them at the beginning and then slowly move your hands away, they think you're still holding them and they're like, okay, I'm comfortable enough. You can let go of me. And it's like, I already let go, dude. You've been floating yourself for a while. So yeah, the fact that there are people who are just so dense that they don't float is wild to me. Kind of cool though. Lakes and rivers freak me out too, especially if the area is known to have leeches. And brain-eating amoeba and shit. That's my other So that's the thing. If it's a lake, a creek, a river that people have been known to swim in and like people actively like take attention to, that's fine. Swimming in a random body of water would scare the shit out of me. Let alone that fish in the Amazon River that swim up to pee-pee hole. But yeah, like you get brain-eating amoeba, you get weird like outbreaks of algae and stuff that can grow on human skin. You get like the stuff that can like mess around with your nose and ears and stuff. I can't, man. I can't. There are too many unknowns for a city boy like me. I can swim, but that's it. I'm not good at swimming and don't feel confident in the water at all. That's fair. I mean, it's a useful skill to have just in case. You never know when, like, God knows when, like, a water-based disaster may hit, no matter how landlocked you are. Be careful of the pee-pee hole. Exactly. That is a real fish. It's fucking terrifying. Watched a documentary on Animal Planet and had nightmares about the pee-pee Amazon fish. Yeah. And it can straight up, if you piss in the Amazon River, it can swim up your pee. It's not just that you go swimming and it swims up. It can swim up your stream of pee and get in there. It's fucking terrifying. And then it has little barbs that come out and lock itself in. So you can't just pull it out either. You have to have it surgically removed. I hate everything about that. Nature is terrifying. Candiru. And now I'm looking it up. Oh God, why does this thing exist? A tiny, nearly transparent, parasitic freshwater catfish native to the Amazon basin. Why do you exist? Why has nature done this? Stop it, stop pasta. Okay, we're done now. We're done now, but yeah, that's the type of thing that keeps me away from random water. Through the urethra. Through the urethra. And then the barbs come out. They also have fucking piranha in the Amazon, which are terrifying in and of themselves. A fish that can strip a cow of all of its meat within half an hour is terrifying. There's a place in Mexico called the Puente de Dios, God's Bridge, in San Luis Potosi. There's a point in the water that looks turquoise and another where it's transparent. Ooh. I'm going to Google that. That sounds fancy. Puente... I can't type today. De Dios. Puente de Dios. Tourist attraction. Oh, that kind of turquoisey water is gorgeous. I've never got to swim in water that looks like that. It always looks so inviting and like you can drink it, even though you definitely can't drink it. I forget where it is. There's like a geyser somewhere, like a hot spring kind of thing that looks like that. It looks super inviting. But I think it's made of like boiling calcium or some shit that's super toxic and will like melt your skin if you get into it. Stop pasta. Is the pasta made of rice? I prefer rice noodles. Nah, it's egg noodles. We like eggs around here. I used to watch Bear Grylls do his survival show on the Amazon. I bet he never ran into that fish. You know that there's a piranha that's big and has teeth that look human and can crack a nut. Why? Why? Well, now I'm going to look it up. The paku. Why does it have human teeth? Why? Oh, they're so small, though. Oh, no, they just start small. Okay. Oh, yay. Thanks to global warming, there's a chance that they can be native to the Western world and North America. Yeah. We should play Ubigari. We should play Ubigari. That one does look fun. It looks like it has a lot more like actual movement and stuff to it than the other like Chillers art games. I know a lot about fish. Sorry, Cú-Sensei. It's okay, Kendra. That was a fascinating one. I had heard of like fish having human teeth before. I didn't know the name of the fish. A relative had a piranha fish tank. For some reason, the piranhas refused to eat when someone was watching. That's even more terrifying. What the fuck, my dude? What are they planning? Why do they not want to be monitored? It's like fucking Rocky and his people that find it embarrassing to eat in front of people. Me staring at the piranha in the aquarium. We could eat each other. True. I wonder, do humans eat piranha? Do humans eat piranha? I've never heard of piranha being served, ever. Yeah, people do eat piranhas. They're a common catch and local food source in the Amazon and Orinoco basins of South America. Damn, we are interchangeable. Piranha have fucking terrifying teeth, man. Piranha and lampreys are two of the worst things to ever find in the water. I imagine so. I imagine so too. It was like, I'm sure we eat them. I've just never heard. Like, I was going to say, yeah, you could have piranha sushi. And then I was like, I'm surprised they haven't made piranha sushi. I'm surprised I've never been offered piranha sushi. It sounds like something that rich people would like feast on, right? Where it would be like, yeah, we made the piranha our bitch. Reminds me of when I was a kid. My dad took me to a swimming pool and I said, I want to go to the toilet. My dad told me to just do it in the pool. Don't do that. That's one of my fears too. It happens, especially when there are kids in the pool. But yeah, it's not nice to think about how much of the pool water is probably pee. Regarding Puente de Dios, just Google Huasteca Potosina for some of the best water you've ever seen. My people are protective of our land for a reason. What's the place? I feel like it was either Colombia or Mexico. Or Puerto Rico. Isn't there a place where like the water turns like 7 colors or something? It might have even been... I feel like that's Colombia. But let me look up Huasteca Potosina, tourist attraction. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. That did come up when I searched the other one as well. But yeah, that water is glorious. It's so light blue. Again, it looks like a sports drink. It looks like if you drink it, it would taste like Gatorade. Meanwhile, it would poison you to death with salt and other contaminants. But it looks nice. I love that we have Pupals with passions for so many long, specific things today. Yeah. Eating piranhas sounds like a rich person delicacy food, right? Yeah, it sounds like something where it's like, it could eat us back. Therefore, we sell it for an exorbitant amount of money. If they eat meat, they must be tasty, like pork. Cows don't eat meat, and they're some of the tastiest foods. Sheep don't eat meat. They're delicious. Maybe it's like the blowfish, where if you cook it wrong, it'll kill you. Don't know, just guessing. Maybe you can't eat it like raw because there's like too many bacteria or parasites or stuff. It's super cold. Ooh, that's even better. Infinite electrolytes. Yeah, so many electrolytes it makes you more thirsty. The fugu. Yeah, the fugu. I would never eat fugu. That's one of those things. I'm not rolling the dice. I don't care how skilled the chef is. I'm not that interested in trying a unique flavor. I don't even know if it's... The worst thing is it probably just tastes like normal sushi, doesn't it? So yeah, it's like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Are there different watercolors where the Amazon meets the ocean? Oh, there are. It's really... There's also like 2 parts. There's parts just in the ocean where the water will just suddenly change from like a brownish to a bluish. It's awesome. What is fugu? It's a type of Japanese blowfish. So it's one of those like puffer fish that like starts off little small and has little tiny spikes on it. And then it blows up big with big spiky spikes. But it has like a poison sac in it. And if you don't cut it the exact perfect way, the like poison or toxins, I forget whether it's a poison or a toxin in fugu. But if you cut it the wrong way, the toxin, the poison, whatever, just completely goes into all of the other fish meat, and so the entire thing is ruined, and it's like a neurotoxin, so it kills you very quickly. So yeah, you have to be like a very skilled sushi chef to be able to cut up fugu in a safe way to eat. But yeah, a lot of people eat it despite the fact that if it's cut wrong, it can kill you. People eat that on purpose? Yeah, they do. It's part of the fun of it. It's part of the skill of being a well-trained chef. Sounds like a good way to go out? No, neurotoxin is not a good way to go out. That means like your body can't move, but you can feel everything. And then slowly you stop being able to breathe, but you can feel everything. So you can feel yourself suffocating and have all those thoughts while you're slowly drowning in your own saliva. Not a fun way to go out. Nature is honestly both beautiful yet terrifying at the same time. Yeah. I heard frog tastes like chicken if it's cooked. Is that true? It's like chicken, but like really, really chewy. A little bit more gamey as well, but it's got a similar flavor. At the same time, I've never had like a giant mouthful of frog. It's always been like tiny little bites of frog. So I don't know if you had like a full mouthful of frog, would you taste much more of a difference that way? Suddenly reminded of the time I went to a swimming pool and the kids' pool was evacuated and kids were screaming bloody murder because there was a poop floating around. That's hilarious. I don't think I've ever had that happen in a pool, but I imagine it does happen quite often. Drowning in your own saliva? Yeah, fun time. I've had sushi that was literally the sperm sac of a fish. I'm good on that. I'm sure for all I know, I've had the same thing and just didn't know that's what it was, but I'm definitely not going to seek that out. I love unique flavors / foods, but I draw the line at Russian roulette via blowfish. Fair. To be fair, like I can't really talk about like the sperm sac of a fish when, if given the option, I will try a bull testicle. I will try like some of the other weird delicacies around the world, so who am I to talk when it comes to like sperm sac from fish? But Sensei, haven't you swallowed? Isn't that the same thing? How fucking dare you, number one? Number two, very different thing. There's a difference between human sperm, which I have consensually swallowed, versus animal sac. But that's why I was saying it's comparable to a bull's testicle, because that's a sperm sac. Very, very different. And at the same time, you make sure you trust your damn partner. You know where your partner comes from. You don't know what that fish was up to out in the water. You guys have all breathed in pollen. You've all snorted plant jizz. How about that? How about Reminds me of when I went to the beach with my friend and we were relaxing in the shallow pools when something floated by. She was like, oh, what's that? And picked up a turd. Okay, that's nightmare scenario. I sometimes, like, when you're wearing goggles and you're swimming through the water, normally, like, you'll see, like, little clumps of hair and stuff, which is disgusting enough as it is. When somebody, like, hasn't properly showered before they got into the pool, and there's, like, that little bundle of hair that's been, like, somewhere hanging on their swimming suit or, like, in their hair, and you see that floating in the water, that's disgusting enough. But there is that thought every time you see something floating in the water, you're like, ew, what's that? And you, like, pay attention to it to figure out what it is. But yeah, the turd and the fact that they actually grabbed it is like disgusting. Snorted, get this man out of here. You breathe it in all the time. That's what pollen is. Pollen is plant jizz. You are basically getting bukake'd by plants every fucking spring and summer. Get used to it. I know of a pool that had a problem of a serial pooper. What the fuck? Marfu, what's going on in Finland? They don't let you guys shower alone, and you guys are dealing with serial poopers. There needs to be some investigations done into this. A lot, apparently. Thanks, Cú-Sensei. I didn't need that image in my head. You're welcome. She was holding it, and she was like, ooh, what's this? And I yelled at her, that's a poop. At least you were kids. The fact that you were kids is a little bit better. That's something. Yes, and I enjoy the flower jizz. Fair enough. A pupal of refined taste. Others are allergic to it and wish they would keep it to themselves. Anyway, I gotta go. Duke's appointment, yeah, I've got just enough time to walk him for like 20 minutes and then get him there ASAP. So I'm going to head out for today. This was too much of a fun conversation. I'm glad we like continued this into like the strangest direction. But thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you all had a wonderful day. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that went some interesting directions. As always, burn bright, my pupils, and I will... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, sorry, schedule. I was like, I should really like say something before I go out. Yeah, it's a big packed week, so we're going to be doing a lot of things. So I hope you guys will have fun with it. Oh, God, I have 3 arms. That's what she said. But yeah, we're taking 2 days off. We're coming back with GeoGuessr, and then we have 2 double days in a row. Stanley Parable, and then Cafe Night. We have the Link Click Watch Along over on Bilibili, so I'll make sure to link that one properly on Twitter, in case anybody wants to join along and watch with us. And then Don't Scream Together with Ash Carryout in the evening. And then, yeah, Riding and Chilling Go on Sunday. Biblically accurate sensei, as it should be. Also, you've been such a good boy, buddy. Yeah, you've been so chill today. Oh, now I'm going to ruin it. Now we're going to play so many games. And Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the flowers. But yeah, we got a big week this week. We got a lot of short streams going on. So I hope you guys will enjoy them. Streamlabs I will save for a different day. Unfortunately, that's my bad. I hope nothing too important was shared in Streamlabs, but that's on me. Good luck with Duke's appointment. Yeah, I'll let you guys know how heavy he is soon. I think I'll share some of the pictures of him to show like when he was baby. And now that he's slightly less baby, but still baby. But thank you guys for being here. As always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. And try your best to avoid all the plot jizz. You can challenge him all you want. I don't think he's got to rise to that challenge, Kushami. But I respect the entry. Oh, do you mean you posted? Oh, wait, let me check my adult tag. Is that you saying you posted it? Hashtag Feileacan.
We've come such a long way together.
Oh! Holy fuck. Well, okay. Well, okay.
We had a chance.
I'll get back to you, Kushami. Well played. Well played.
But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time.
If anything, I guess antihistamines are more like a whole bunch of pineapple juice. They just make it more tolerable. They don't really stop it. So, yeah. Or flavored lotion.
Another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
That sounds about right to me. Why do you think when they find really good pollen, they all just start dancing? Oh, shit.
If I rest my head upon your shoulder,
Duke managed to pull down
let
something.
the tears
1 minute.
fall
I'll stop
down
joking
and
now.
hide away inside your open arms to stay like this forever. To grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say.
It's okay. It didn't break anything. He just unplugged my Elgato light. It's fine. It's
All
fine.
that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget what you mean to me.
I unwrapped him and fixed the damage he did, and he immediately wrapped himself up again. But it's okay now. It's okay. Oh, everything's fine. Bye-bye, everyone. Have a lovely evening. Bye-bye. I think he knows he's going to the vet.